Okay, just to let you know, we got right now with the players left, we're already over 7,000 and some change. So we're definitely adding some money to shoot at. Don't get weak right here in the end. Next player handicapped is a 5. I got $100 opening bid. It's going to take more on Xavier Hindley. Xavier Hindley. I got one looking for one. I mean two. One looking for two. 200 somewhere. Where was it? 200. One looking for two. Who bid me that two? Who? Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I got two right here. Two looking for three. Two looking for three. Anybody give me three? Two looking for three. Somebody give me three. Two looking for three. I'll take 250. Somebody hit me 250. Anybody hit 250 on Xavier? Two looking for 250 going once. Hey, there it is. 250 back there. Chip, he got knocked out. I got 250 looking for three. 250 looking for three. As far as I'm concerned, he's a top-rated 5 in here. I got 250 looking for three. 250 looking for three. He just came out of winning a big tournament in Illinois. Going one time looking for three. 250 looking for three twice. Sold 250. Sold 250. Becky Westfall, 3+1. Where's Miss Becky Westfall?
I would like to take this moment to congratulate Miss Becky because she is our final standing female and has won $500 already. So congratulations to you. Oh, and while I have the mic, guys, we had a little bit of an issue with my plaques and everything being shipped here. I usually have everything to give to you guys. That and shirts that were ordered online, I'm going to be mailing them to you as soon as they get to my house because FedEx messed up and went to the wrong door. Anyway, so that's going to be coming for you too, Becky.
All right, good job. Here we go. Congratulations again, Miss Becky Westfall, 3+1. Got a $100 opening bid. I got a one now. I'm looking for two. To one looking for two. Good lady player right here, boys and girls. She's got one on herself. Somebody hit me at two. One looking for two. Anybody want to hit two? Miss Becky Westfall, 3+1. I'll take 150 going one time. 150 going two times. She bought herself at a $100 bill. Mike Barrick is a 4. Mike Barrick. Where's Mike? Hey, there's Mike. I remember Mike. He spanked me on number 19. Mike, here you go. I know you got 100. I don't blame you, buddy. He plays solid as a 4. I mean, no joke. He's got $100 on himself. You want to get you a horse at a reasonable price, this is a good one to get. All right, he's got one. I'm looking for two. One looking for two. Somebody give me two on Mike. One looking for two. I'll take the 150 if anybody wants to hit it. 150 on Mr. Mike going one time, two times. Sold. He bought himself. Good luck, Mike. Mike sold for 100 and he bought himself. Mike Barrick, 4. That was you. Barnick. I'm mispronouncing it. 100 he bought himself. Christian Lay, 3+1. Where is Christian Lay? Christian Lay. All right, that's Christian. Thank you for doing all the bidding today. You want to give me a $500 opening bid on yourself? Or are you going to nickel and dime me and hit me at 1? The analytics said bid 1. Okay, we're going to go with it. He's got a $100 opening bid on himself. One looking for two. Anybody want to hit me at 2? One looking for 2. Anybody hit 2? I'll take 150 going one time. Yeah, 150 here. Now I'm back to needing the 2. 150 up here looking for 2. 150 looking for 2. Christian, what you going to do? Get on the phone, son. You can't handle this pressure by yourself. 150 looking for 2. See, he's not in action when he ain't got that damn analytics with him. I got 150 looking for 2 going one time. Huh? I thought you bid, Scooter. All right, y'all watch Scooter. He's pulling a lot of moves up here. He's doing what they call proxy bidding. A bunch of bullshit. 150 going once, twice, and sold. Okay. Oh, wait a minute now, Mr. Mike. I thought you turned Chase Williamson over to me. Remember, I'm the one that bought him in the first Calcutta. You told me that you just turned him over to me from now on. No, sir, I'm not doing it.
1K is too low for you, Troy.
I'm going to have to start bidding over here, boys.
Well, we can start the bid, like you said, at 1K, but you're going to go for at least 4.
I got $100.
Tell them to turn around and come get me.
Chase Williamson.
CJ's going to be here, I think, till Wednesday, he said.
One looking for 2. Somebody give me 2. I'll take 150 if anybody wants to do it. Going 1 time, 2 times. Congratulations. You're going to keep that grand boy. Sold to grandpa. No, I got him in the first one. You just were trying to. I'm 62 years old too. I can't take on another one. I became a granddaddy and a daddy in the same damn year. What you want me to do? Add a third one? That's a fact. Here we go. We're down to 2 players. Mitchell Thompson is a 4. Mitchell Thompson. Where's Mitchell? There's old Mitchell down there. He bid with me a couple times today. Mitchell, you got a $100 open bid? Anybody give me a $100 open bid? So, I don't. Mitchell, will you buy half yourself if? Oh, I doubt it, Mike. I don't know. Mitchell said he will take half if somebody wants to bid for him. That keeps every player having a bid. He's taking half. Somebody give me the other 50. Anybody give the other 50 on Mitchell? He's still in this tournament for a reason, guys. Somebody give me the other 50. That's all we need. We don't want to have a damn. Nobody didn't get a bid here. Please, let's go. Somebody go up to 50 with this guy. Anybody going 1? I got to 50 now. Thank you. 1, 2, 3 sold. Y'all are together. I'm not going to waste no time on that. I'm glad we got that. All right, we're down to your very last chance in this auction to get you a player. His name is Dylan Smith out of Kentucky. I done told you what I feel about these boys from Kentucky. Where's Dylan? He's a 3+1. Dylan. Okay, you got 100. Where's Dylan? Okay, that's Dylan way back in the back. I got a pretty smart guy bidding up here. I got a $100 opening bid. I got 1 looking for 2. Anybody give me 2? 1 looking for 2. 1 looking for 2. Anybody give me 150? Going 1 time, 2 times. Sold, baby Huey. $100. All right, thank you very much. Damn, y'all see that? Scooter's tipping me for auctioneering. He walked up and just handed me 200. Scooter, nobody out of all the years that's done this has ever done that for me. I appreciate that. Wow, that blows my mind. A dream team? Who bought Dylan Smith? Oh, right here. The last. Oh, you bought one before. Who? Oh, baby Huey bought him. Okay, listen. Thank you again for listening to my big mouth. I think this was a great success. The tournament has run very smoothly. I'm pretty sure we're around $8,000 in this.
Actually, close to 10,000, I think. We'll get the total out for the whole tournament soon enough. Got to figure $100 per player by 192 players. Oh, $78.50. $78.50 for the 32 players. Not bad. I know tournaments that get half that for the whole tournament. So we're over 100,000. Well, let's get down and dirty, and let's not make it messy. And who are you going to call? John Barton.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But, you know, Richard Sue,
Yeah.
he makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
'em?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
18，我没能送你花，那到28，我请你喝酒吧，一直醉到讲出情话，也算此生无憾。
Hey, folks, I just want to interrupt that ad there because we do have a YouTuber that's on board with Chrissy. It's J&M Services, and we finally got their YouTube, or part of their YouTube channel, that I can promote. And anytime somebody's on board to help, whether it's me or Pool in general, I like to give them some kudos. So it's a short 15-second clip. Hopefully it works. I just downloaded it.
Good morning. We've got a 6-ton crush run load going to one of our hardscape customers here in the Nashville, Tennessee area. Let us know if you're interested in this kind of content. We'll make some more for you. Good morning. We've got a 6-ton crush run load going to one of our hardscape customers here in the Nashville, Tennessee area. Let us know if you're interested in this kind of content. We'll make some more for you.
So nice, I had to run it twice. J&M Services. Thank you, J&M, for helping Chrissy out. I think we do have the players already assigned to this table. Let me see if they have their scoreboards updated here. Bingo. There it is. So it's going to be, what's that name, Nick? Looks like KR or KM, Kamish Daz? Kamish Daz playing Robbie Hall. 5-4 race. That'll be coming up shortly as the players are just warming up. Let me just make it official. Let's rock Nashville. We're coming to you live from JOB Billiards right here in Nashville, Tennessee. I'm Upstate Al of AZB TV. And we have a match coming up. This is over 100,000. I don't really know the total as of right now, but we will let you know. But I believe we're over 100,000 at this point. You're watching the main event. It ends today. We brought back the final 32 players. Everybody gets cash that came back today. We're going to have Mr. C.J. Wiley come in the booth when he's up and running. He might be running a mountain right now, knowing C.J., or walking a trail. But we want to thank a lot of the sponsors, and you'll see them flashing in the upper left-hand corner on a carousel, so to say, and then all the other sponsors that are on board, Q Lee's, Diamond Products, of course, Aramith and Simonis, the best cloth and balls you can use in the world. And if your pool room does not have Simonis or Aramith, feel free to get in touch with me. I'll put you in touch with the right people, and we'll get it done. Because as well as I know, you guys know that Aramith and Simonis, you see them all over, supporting all the tournaments, from the smallest live streamer to the largest television production. So big kudos to Ivan Lee and those two companies right there, along with JerseyGirlBilliards.com. This is a Jersey Girl promotion, and she has Jersey girls here taking care of her tournament. She has Jenny and Ashlyn here. Of course, I mentioned Diamond Billiard Products, huge. Hey, Steve Dunkel. It's good to see you. I think I missed you at the expo. I don't know if I bumped into you. I think you were there, no? Sorry about that. So all the sponsors, it looked like the players just gave each other a fist pump. I love the sportsmanship. All A-side right now, folks. Get out your keyboards, get your coffee and your coffee cake. Sit by. We're going to keep you entertained all day long. And if you're just joining us on this live stream, in the parentheses, besides the names, is the race that opponent has to go to. So, in this, I don't know, on this scoreboard, as big as I can see, it looks like Kamish or something, Daz, has to go to 4, and Robbie Hall Jr. has to go to 5. The other 3 numbers that you see to their names, right beside their names without the parentheses, are what I assume, or what I'm being told, is like a Fargo rating. I still don't have time to study Fargo, and really, but that's what I believe that is. CJ's lessons, he will be giving lessons here, that's for sure. Okay, Steve Dunkel Custom Cues has his Pool League streams also. Make sure to check it out on YouTube. Good plug. I love it. I love it. You know, there was many a times talking about lessons that I actually went live with Scott Frost just for a little while. I mean, you really can't give the lesson online to everybody. It's not fair to people that are paying for these lessons. They're well worth it. So you can't really live, stream the full lesson. But I did like 5 minutes of it. And then Scott said, hey, Al, there's a secret in here. I don't want nobody to know. So I shut it down. And there are secrets. Trust me when I tell you. Brackets are on digitalpool.com, Brian. Digitalpool.com. You go over there, you're going to see a flyer just like this. Watch your screen. You're going to see a flyer just like that when you get to digitalpool.com under tournaments. Click on the bracket for that tournament, and you can see exactly every player that's in it and follow them. Good point, Al. Never thought of that. But it is hard to book lessons. For Jay, if he can play. Oh, Johnny, let me tell you, J.A. can give some good lessons. Hey, Jesse, how you doing, buddy? Troy's a bundle of information. Let me tell you, Troy's got a lot of information himself. Used to come in, when he lived up in the north, well, I would say northeast now compared to where he is, but he'd be at many tournaments with me. We shared many times sitting in the booth doing some commentary and many fun times. He knows his pool, that's for sure. And right now he's fishing in a big pool. He's got the rod out there in the water enjoying himself, and I loved it. I loved him that he can relax like that. But hopefully see him soon, God willing. All right, let's go there. We actually had a gentleman, Rondell, and it was at the expo, and really, I felt like laughing because I thought it was a joke. But it was actually true. He was an elephant jockey. He used to race elephants. I never heard of this in my life, but I seen YouTube on racing elephants, but I never thought it was taken that serious. And when he was younger, he was winning jockey. He never lost one of the races, and he played at the expo. Man, it was really it was fun. But I was afraid to announce it because I thought I was making fun of the gentleman, but it was true. And the only reason I mentioned that is because, how do you pronounce, is this Kamish? Is that how you pronounce his name, Jenny? Kamish? Kamish? Is that how you? Krish? Oh, it's an R. It's double R. Oh, I'm sorry. On the screen it looks like an M. It is double R, Krish. He's working out right now. Good luck with the winters. Yeah. Here we go. Opening break, winner's side match. A lot of cheese up for grabs in this tournament. And just keep in mind, the 9 ball does not count on the break as the 5 and the 1 dropping it up the corner. He's got vision on the 2 ball, and he's got a lot of places to hide there. And he's not in this seat in the final 32 because he hasn't played or doesn't know how to play the game. So I would say he's going to play it safe here. Maybe bank, or even take a swipe at the 2. He can take a swipe at the 2. It's a hard shot, cutting it in the left-hand corner. And still get up table and possibly hide the cue ball behind that stack of balls, that 6, 7, and 4 ball there. Even if you don't play the 2 to make it, just, get it to the long rail and back out a little bit. Looks like he's doing something else, though. Oh, he's playing it the opposite way. Kind of hard to hide this way. Let's take a look. I believe he's left the whole ball out there. Somebody turned on that blue neon sign again. I'm going to have to get a chance. I'll go up there and click the chain off. It's kind of out of whack with that neon sign. Let me check the other camera. This one's still okay, so the neon sign only affects camera 2. I'll have to check that. The 4-7 are the 2 balls that are above the 6 near that left side pocket. So either you're going to play down to shoot the 4 in the corner, or you're going to elect. Yeah, he did play down. Sorry about the bluish in the screen. It's those neon signs that are out there. Looks like it goes. Oh, yeah. Nice speed, too. Keep yourself on that 6 ball. Well, again, Robbie Hall Jr. is not in this position in the final 32 on the winner's side because he doesn't know what he's doing, right? You know, Johnny Archer gave me some pictures. He actually donated a few pictures when he was up in New York. And I don't know how many months ago that was, but I have 2 of them that have to be mailed out. And one of them I was supposed to give the gentleman at the expo, and I forgot to hand it to him there. So I still have those pictures, guys. Don't give up on me. I still have them with your names on them. One goes to Justin, the other one goes to Iggy. Nice out. 1-0. I give a lot of kudos to Johnny Archer with everything that Johnny Archer's actually been going through. And I'm not the one to put it out there. I'm not talking about West Coast, East Coast, or anything like that. And just what he's been going through. And then actually he raised $500 for Mika when he was in New York. Challenge a champion and signing pitches and stuff. And you know, Johnny going through a lot. So whenever you see somebody like that, don't kick him down, help him up. He is a nice guy. People just maybe don't know the side of him. You know, that's general opinions, and you know what that means. Yeah, he does have a huge heart. He sure does. All right, anyway. Let's go into rack number 2. Now they're playing even, right? 4-4. Bless him is right, Jesse. You got it. Bless everybody. Today is Sunday, by the way. All right? Happy Sunday, everybody. I do, Kerry. Well, look at this road trip right here for this 2-ball. Now, that's what I like about NJ Pool Player. His name is Troy. And he comes up with some one-liners that make your day. They really make your day. They'll be antique by the time I get off the road. No, actually, I have a... I don't know if you guys heard me. At the Super Billiards Expo, we had Greg in the booth with us, and Greg is one of the representative, well, a sponsored player by Bull Carbon. Really nice guy. Really nice guy. And he sat in the booth for quite a while, and he had this glove with a magnetic chalk holder, and it was all combined. So I think he got the chalk on one side of the glove and a magnet on the other, so you wouldn't lose either or. They all stay together. And for some reason, he lost it. Well, my soundboard, my mixer, is metal. He actually said, he called me up and said, Al, did you happen to find a glove and a chalk holder? I said, Greg, to be honest with you, nobody returned anything to me. I said, let me look on the table. Nothing was there. And we did have a couple of adult beverages that night, only a couple hundred. But there was nothing there. But it was stuck to my mixer when I started wrapping the show up. And I said, gee whiz, here it is. I called him right away. So I went to Ohio after the expo. And I said, oh, this is great. I said, you know, Greg lives in Ohio. I'll mail it out right there in Ohio. Well, guess what? I still have it with me. I'm back in Tennessee. So it'll be an antique. I try. It's so tough. And then when you remember when you're on the road, everything's packed up and you got to dig through, you know, your road cases to get it. And you're like, we'll do it another time. Just putting it off. Yeah, Gary. Well, not only Johnny, I defend anybody that talks bad about pool players. You know, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's right to make fun of guest commentators or anybody. So, CJ and I got to talking. I think it was last year. And we got to talking about how brutal people are online. And I said, CJ, I got a block list on my Facebook that goes about this long, and you know how small the fonts are. He says, Al, that ain't nothing. And he couldn't reach far enough. He says, I got a block list this long. So I kind of don't take any kind of gunk like that. I mean, if we're fooling around, once in a while it's different. But, when it gets too serious and I say to stop it, and I don't like to be in that position where I have to be the one to say to stop it. We're all adults, and I know we all know better. But when it gets out of hand and I say stop, or it's just plain mean or disrespectful in any way, I get on. Al, Josh Roberts lost a piece of chalk. It was $40. PCX me. Had I seen it, I should have checked that. Let whom without sin among you cast the first stone. I believe in that. Troy. Well, looky here. I got a gift from Jenny, the tournament director. And I'm just going to add things. Well, we didn't quite make the... Oh, we did make it with the entry fees, right? Let's see. First auction. Second auction. I don't know. I got something in front of me. I don't know if it includes... I guess it does include the entry fees. $82,140. Wow, not a bad take for a weekend. Not a bad take for a weekend. Wow. Wow. And I'll give you the breakdown as far as what first and second place and third place will and fourth. And I think I do have it here. I just can't read. I didn't sit in the front row. No, they give me like a... Wow, it's beautiful. Beautiful payouts, yeah, absolutely. I mean, where are you going to have a tournament that's local or within the states that you're getting close to $100,000 for a weekend? I mean, it's nice. I know there's a few going on, but this is just sweet. This is an amateur and well, I guess open to, but you don't have to be traveling overseas is what I mean. I know a lot of people are chasing Moscone points and, Matchroom's hanging the carrot in front of your nose, sort of say. But, wow, this is sweet. I love seeing this. Not bad if you come in and you snap off a tournament and you walk out the door with, I don't know, 30, 40,000 for a $100 entry, plus if you have yourself in the Blaze auction, I guess. Wow. That could be life-changing for a couple of days. What's first take on Levi? Good question. They handed me a sheet here. I got second auction open division. If I had to guess, just by looking at this piece of paper here, Levi, I would say 22,700. Gee. I guess I would have to say, let's see, 20. I would have to say about 30,000, if not more. Can you buy me a T-shirt from every pool room you go to? Granted, only if they offer grizzly bass. I can get you T-shirts, Troy. that's all I travel with it. And, you know, every place I go, they handed me a shirt. I'm like a walking billboard. Oh, that's going to hurt there, man, especially when your opponent that's supposedly, or by stats, is the stronger player, has already caught you with your spot and now is overtaking you, and something like this happens. What do you do in this position when you're the player that it's happening to? Is stay so calm is all you can do and grind it out. Don't downplay yourself in your own mind. Like CJ said yesterday, I meant to miss. I mean, that's great, man. That's the nuts. Like if you're sitting there and you say, I meant to miss that. You know, I mean, you played a miss. Pool stick size. I'll tell you what, you know, we consolidated our luggage and stuff so we can fit more equipment. And for the last, I don't know, I guess we're on the road now since we consolidated, maybe 5-6 months. I'm living out of a carry-on, which consists of about, I don't know, 8 pairs of pants, 9 pairs of pants maybe, and 15 shirts and socks. And it's brutal. You got to make sure you get the hotel with the laundromat in it, or there's a drop-off service somewhere. To the 6 ball, you don't really have to get too good on this. Just get to the middle of the table. Trying to overdo it and get too perfect will force you to miss a ball like that. And Robbie knew it. I mean, he could have just got around that 8 ball, even if you were up top by the 8 ball. He could make the 7 from there. He kind of forced the cue ball a little bit. That Jersey girl's billiard. That girl on the ad looks like the girl on Detroit. Her hair is the same stance, everything. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess you do know. I did put Chrissy's information in there. It's Chrissy Porowski. If you need it, I'll put the link in there. I'm sure you guys know who she is, or go to jerseygirls.com. Yeah, I'm telling you, she draws the crowd. $19.94. Wow. Seems like yesterday, doesn't it? I miss our times together. We do have lots of laughs. Once vacation is over, I'll be back in the box. If you'll have me, I'm looking to make a sponsorship deal with Alpo. Hey, Troy. If I'll have you. Are you kidding? And we can call Alpo. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Alpo as a sponsor, man. That's major. Time flies, doesn't it? Really, I mean, I always go back to this movie where there's a line in the movie and it says, this whole thing of ours lasts 5 minutes. And when you think about it and you sit back and say, do you remember when you got your first bike? Or, you know, many years ago, what happened and what'd you do? And do you remember this? Oh, yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday. Well, that's what it seems like, so. That kind of line that was in that movie where he says, this whole thing of ours lasts 5 minutes. I dwelled on it for a little while. All right. Here comes Karish. Oh, did you? In Charlotte? Was that the brass tap? They switched owners since then, but might have been the same pool hall. All right, Karish says, I'm here to play. He says, you have a competitor. And that's what I mean. Sit in a chair and like, hey, I meant to miss that, or just get your mind off it. And stay calm. And that's what he did. And came back and got out. Social media is jumping all over. Okay. Oh, Smoking Q. I've been there. I have been there. That's where Johnny and Earl did the exhibition for Tom Kennedy, where I hooked up Earl and Johnny on wireless mics. What a fun time that was, and we raised some money for Tom Kennedy. I think it was Tom Kennedy or, well, I was down there for Ronnie Park because Ronnie Park passed away. I think yesterday was Ronnie's birthday. What a nice guy he was. Also, rest in peace. Yes, 3 years ago. Yeah, wow, it was 3 years ago already? Jeepers creepers. No way. Was that when I was there 3 years ago? Could be. Or was that when you won the trophy? Yeah, we used to talk. Troy knew Ronnie. All right, to the break. 2-ball got kicked in. Where's the 1? Well, the 8's sitting there. You do have a possible carom into the 8 or back cut this 1 ball. If you do play the carom, you don't want to hit it that hard because you'll lose the 1. And you got to be real careful. That 8's deep in the pocket. I used to play against Ronnie when he was an amateur. I thought he sandbagged until he went pro. He was a good player way back in the day, let me tell you. He would play in the major tournaments in New York City. Especially Amsterdam Billiards. There you go. You didn't lose the 1. Good shot. So you have the 2-ball down in the corner there. So it's a sit and duck. Just bring the cue ball. Even if you keep it above the 5, you're okay. But, you know, play more towards the center of the table, you'll be all right. He elected to go below. Be careful with your speed here. Again, you don't have to get too perfect. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my mistake. That wasn't the 2-ball. That was the 6. Did you guys catch that? Wow. Yeah, Ronnie, back in the day, I remember him well. It was always good to see him down in Amsterdam on 86th Street. I went to 86th Street a lot, to the Amsterdam there. I didn't like going to the other ones because of the parking and everything. 86 was a little difficult too, but you had the meters out front. I loved there was an Asian restaurant right across the street. The only thing I would eat out of there was like these fried, almost like angel hair pasta noodles, fried, and they had like a spicy peanut butter sauce to it. But you couldn't really, not a heavy peanut butter sauce, just perfect. Just perfect. Give a shout out to this pool room. How many tables in this room, food, drinks. Paint me a picture. Old time pool room. It's got that feel when you walk in that you have eyes looking at you and people ready to get in the mix. I do not know exactly how many tables. I know it's over 24 because we're on 24 here. Total of 30 tables here. Regular snack bar, nothing exquisite, you know, mozzarella sticks, hamburgers. They do have chicken sandwiches, patties, you know. It's a dry, what do you call it, dry oven? I don't know what you call it. Everything's cooked with, I don't know what you call them, some kind of fryers, air fryers. So there's really, when they cook the fries, they're dry. They're not oily or nothing. You know what I mean? The chicken sandwiches I love, but regular typical pool room food, not like a Steinway. but nice atmosphere, and the people here have the Southern hospitality. In fact, we just jumped out of the hotel here, and we wanted to go eat, and the places we went to were busy, so we Googled up Jay's Diner, or Jay's Diner. Man, I mean, for the same price you go to any place else, but you're sitting down having a home-cooked meal out there was great. Yeah, we got plenty of snacks, you know me. They got peanut butter cups in the freezer and peanut butter cups outside the freezer. Wow, this neon sign's killing me. Yeah, and Rick is the owner, and he's here, and he's always fun to hang around with. And they got a pro shop. They got a pro shop with, cases, just about anything you need for pool. And jerseys, hoodies, you name it, they got it. Hats. He hit that with a lot of reverse and kind of killed the cue ball there. Not a bad shot. I mean, he still has a shot. Yeah, that we Googled that diner. It wasn't really a diner. I mean, a lot of vets were there when we got there. It was really nice. We had pancakes, eggs, and link sausages and bacon. And grits. I love my grits when I come south. Wow, that's huge. That's a huge miss there. Karish got to settle back, blow off that steam. Robbie missed a 6-ball prior rack, and Karish came to the table and got out. Now, sort of like a handshake right there. But still, it hurts. 3-1 instead of having a 2-2. Man, it's a huge game. Win a break. I'll tell you a good place to go now. I can talk about food being on the road, but we stopped in a place called the Crab Shack in Lebanon, Tennessee on the way down. We just Googled it, all the crabs you can eat. We love the Philia crab, which is a snow crab. Of course, we like the king crab, but nobody's going to give you all you can eat king crab. And there's a place called the Crab Shack. And when we pulled up, I said, "Oh, Zach, what did we get ourselves into here? Cinder block, looked like a small place." Hey, Wayne. Good afternoon, sir. And we walked in. The hospitality was unbelievable. I mean, we really enjoyed ourselves. So taking a look at the outside of the building doesn't mean anything. Sort of like you can't read a book by its cover. I love talking to folks online. I mean, and we're watching the game. It's like us sitting there and, just having some popcorn and enjoying ourselves and talking, right? I love it. All right, rack number 5. Robbie Hall Jr. set to break. And the fall ball found the bottom left-hand corner. The 3 is going to be okay. Look at this. The 5-8, which is pretty well straight, in the bottom left-hand corner combination is something you deal with here. I hope he's not thinking about using the 6 and knocking it out of there with this 1 ball. Because I don't think there's any way, he could have to get it off the rail, but who knows what could have happened. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a little close for comfort. Yeah, I guess the 1 off the 6 would have been the shot. But like I said, you really got to know where they're going. Nice little pop here. Keep the 5 right there. And now is when that 6 on the rail is going to come into play. Yeah, I mean, you got to draw all the way back down table and back out again. Because you really, anytime a ball is stuck on the cushion like that, you don't want to shoot it past the side pocket. You want to favor the pocket that's the ball's favoring on that side because of the points. And this, yeah, no good. And that's why he wanted to move it. Yep. Karish really has to take this game right here to maintain at least a spot where he can have a chance to win this. He has to win this game. Because Robbie Hall Jr.'s next step is the hill. Absolutely, Troy. 100%. Absolutely. Uh-oh. He's just flirting with disaster. Oh, that blew. I'm gonna try to keep it off that camera until I can get up there. Right now we got matches all around, so there's no way I can get the ladder out and go up and turn that light out. It automatically comes on, and we dealt with it yesterday too. Yeah, he got himself in trouble. There's no picnic here either. No picnic. But with the 7-ball off the rail like that, just concentrate on making this 7-ball. Even if you hit it with a little left-hand spin, concentrate on making this. The 9 is basically a sitting duck here. Oh, how about, listen, we're from Tennessee, we bank it. There you go. Nice shot. And we'll go blue cam. The blue room. Just Otis Redding in the background, sitting on the dock of a bay. Yeah, a lot of, I go to many, many states, and I'm telling you, there's some bankers, whether their occupation is banking or not, I don't know, but there's some good bank pool players. In fact, one of them is out of the tournament. I spoke highly about him yesterday because he won this event twice in a row. Kevin Ping is his name, and he loves bank. In fact, he was balking. Not really balking. He's respectable. But he was trying to match up yesterday with just about anybody in the pool room in banks. Maybe late 20s. Not knocking his action, but he plays pretty sporty. You've seen him on live stream. Troublesome here on this table. The 2 balls hanging. But notice the 3 where it's kind of against the left rail. And then you got the 4-5 together on the bottom short rail. That's all troublesome right there. You have to work to separate these balls and go into them. He could play this combination, right? But what happens to the 1 ball, the 1 ball might trickle behind the 8, and you don't wind up with a shot unless he plays the cue ball to the center of the table, and that's asking a lot. But let's see what he does here. And watch the 1 ball. Oh, he amped it up. I like playing a little safe here. Send the cue ball up table. Try to stick it to the short rail. And bank the 1 towards the 5-4. Play a little safe here. This is trouble in River City. And it's spelled P with a double O-L. That's right. Pull. Either send the 1 up table or you keep the 1 down by the 4-5. Yeah, little safe. No, he played the 3. Huh. Let Karish deal with it, I guess. That seemed like it was very effortlessly done. If I was Karish, I would play safe here. Same thing, keep the one-up table on the short rail, bring the cue ball down, hitting the rail just before the 9 and sending the cue ball towards the 7, 5, and 4. He's got to take his time. His opponent's on the hill, who actually gave him one game. All right, so maybe in his repertoire he doesn't have that safety, so to each his own. I believe Robbie will play the cue ball down here. Maybe bump the 7 and keep it right there. And that'll worky. Plus he got the 4 separate from the 5, but the 5 and the 7 is still engaged. I think this is, I got my toes in the sand. Is that the name of this one? Zach Brown Band, I think. I know my country. Look at this. Wow. Why not do it off the 2 ball? Wow. No good. Well, now with Karish having ball in hand. All right, Troy, thanks, buddy. Enjoy yourself. I mean, you can actually play into the 7-5 from here with ball in hand. Or at least into the 7 ball. And still maintain a shot on the 4. You don't have to hit it at, amped up that hard. Just bump it out. But I'm not sure what Karish has in his bag of tricks here. Or just play the 4 and then knock the 5 out. Whoa, a little more traffic. A little more traffic, but perfect angle to go into it right here. Maybe even make the 7. He might make the 7 here too after the 4. Yeah, like that. I hear something going off over here. I hear noise. Something. Yeah, the comparison is different. And then also when you watch a lot of the amateur pool, you can actually pick out sort of like a scout, when you go to college basketball and you're scouting out for a professional team, and seeing how the players play. When you watch enough of this, and I love streaming the amateurs, believe me, also, you recognize, wait a minute, this is a little special talent that this player has, whether it's female or male. This is special talent. And one of them was Jason Shaw when he came over, and Annie Flores, and of course April, and Shane Wolford, when they were all younger. I had the opportunity to commentate and stream their matches when they were on the junior teams. And of course the Russian players, Christina, she was on the juniors back then, and also Maxime Dudenets. And I figured out and agree that every pro should have an amateur around to remind them of the basics when they play. I think it is interesting. Well, sometimes you got to go back to, when you're having a bad day, and not everybody has a great day. I've seen all the top pros, or at least the majority of them, when they did have a bad day. And you got to go back to basics, like you said. One ball at a time. Well, there you have it. Robbie Hall Jr. moves ahead on the A side of the chart. And Karish moving to the B side. He's not out of the tournament. Karish will be back. He's going to fight harder. Just had a bad day, I guess. I do not know Karish's real game. We'll be back with another match, folks, just in a few minutes. Stand by. Thank you, Kerry and Wayne, Troy, everybody out there keeping us company here. Why is there a sticker? Why is there not a sticker to donate here? Well, sometimes I do put up my PayPal link if anybody wishes to donate. I do, Kerry. Thank you for mentioning that, but I might have some kind of text on the broadcaster. Not sure if I do. I do not. I usually put it up during Turning Stone and things like that, and people do send in some donations, and I appreciate it. Let's see if I have it on another shot here. I do not. It's all good. I think they do have the players.
You want me to crop out the little? Send that to you? Okay.
One second, folks. I know they do have the players lined up for this. I just want to let you know who they are, and then I just got to do a couple more graphics. Add a couple more graphics. Let's see. So the players coming up are right there at the bottom of your screen right now. Brent Harris and Keith Mayberry are up next. They're playing an even race to 5. I see one opponent at the table so far. All right, let me add some more graphics here because I just got J&M Services static graphics, so I have to add that to the screen, or at least one of the shots. Let's see. That's Jersey Girl. I guess I can put it in this one here. Give me a couple of minutes. Okay. All right, get that out of there. And let's get browse here. Let's go to downloads here. Take this one and we'll open it up. Boom. There it is. Right there in front of you. In fact, I want to make it a little larger. So, who is this? I don't know who that is. This one we'll take out of there. And this one, make a size here. There you go, right there. J&M Services, Middle Tennessee, rock, sand, and dirt. And you can see a driveway, safe dump trailer. They do it all. They're on board with Chrissy. And they also deliver. I guess I can make it a little bit smaller. Just a tad. This way it all fits on the screen. There you go. That's their website, their email.
Oh, they got it? Okay.
But that is a sponsor on board with Chrissy, and anybody that helps out, I want to give them at least a shout out and some graphics on the screen.
The cabinet fell down, so they weren't updating.
But still waiting on an opponent here. I do not know who we're waiting for. Let me check into this. And there's the PayPal link. If anybody would like to send in a donation to Upstate, that'll come directly to me. It's my PayPal is upstateowlpool@gmail.com. I don't know if that's big enough for you guys to read. Maybe I could change the font. Let's see. Which one is that's this one? Oop. Why am I doing that? Get it together, Upstate. I'm trying. How do you change the font? Let's go with. All right, this might be a little bit easier for you guys at home to read. There you go, upstateoutpool@gmail.com. I appreciate it. Don't have to, but I was asked, and that would be the link. That would come directly to me. All right. All right, looks like Keith Mayberry just walked in. That's him walking by the table to the right. He's the player we're waiting on. So we're going to get this on. It's Tennessee whiskey. Strawberry wine. There's a glass of brandy. Here we go. Keith Mayberry set to break. I guess we're going to see a rollout, possibly push the cue ball down towards the left-hand corner here. Will probably be the rollout area. And that being because the 3 blocks the shot towards the corner. The bank is on, though, towards the upper left-hand corner if he wants to take a swing, if he's a banker. And he can hold for the 2 ball. Smart move. Trying to use that wall of balls there, but he's left, I think, a fairly easy kick, spinning off the top short rail to the left side of the 1. In other words, kicking the 1 ball towards the right side pocket, or in that vicinity, and sticking the cue ball up there. If there's enough room behind the 1, that's what he'll attempt. Caught it thin. And of course, I apologize for this camera color. Wonder if I can get up there now. No, I can't. There's a match going on right where the other cameras are. Around the world in 80 days. Go around the 8. Come back up. Speed counts. Nice shot. Watch the cue. Come out smelling like a rose. Just kind of punch this and get the cue ball above the 9 a little bit, not too much. Don't bump the 9. Well, I guess that worked. Looks like Brent's just walking through the park here on a great day here in Tennessee. 1-0. Make sure to keep up to date with JerseyGirlBilliards.com or Jersey Girl Billiards on Facebook, so you can get in for the next one and walk out the door with 30, 40, 50,000. The next tournament that Jersey Girl will be doing is here in June, but then she's doing also two, I think, down in New Orleans. So we'll be down there also. But keep up to date with Chrissy. Let's go to rack number 2 as Brent Harris is just walking through the park on a nice day. He's feeling good about himself. 6 ball. And now you got the 1 and the 2 to deal with. Do you go for this or do you just play safe? In other words, bank the 1 down towards the short rail and bring the cue ball behind the 3 The 3 is a pretty big ball, but risky. You got to make sure you hide the cue ball. Or do you just go for the combination? The combination staring you in the face like it looks easy, but at this distance, as the 1 is that far from the 2, is not as easy as it looks. I like his choice. The 3 ball is huge. Camera's driving me crazy, but I got to use it. Yeah, it looks like Keith Mayberry can make this in the side pocket. Shot. Oh boy. I don't know if he got himself married up against that 8 ball that good. Let's check it out. See if we get a little closer in on this, just for the shot. Oh, he's okay. He's out in front. Two to zero. This is an A-side match on the low side of the chart. So the loser of this will not be eliminated. They'll just have one loss and move over to the other side of the board. 2-0 Brent. Race to 5, playing even. Watch that 7. Watch the cue, never mind the 7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. The 4 is in one of those areas that's sketchy. I don't think it goes by the 9. And the 5 is a combination shot there. Work to do. The 3 to the 4 is crucial. That's what's concerning, Keith, is that fall ball. I think you'll see him play the 4-9 combination if he gets there. And at this angle, if he can hold the cue ball and hold this angle off the 3, shore it back a little bit, he can get to that 4-9. Oh. Well, this is sketchy. You're really going to force follow, cheat the pocket a little bit and go one rail back to the left side of the 4. You're going to draw possibly right into it. Brent, on the other hand, can get to the left side of the 4 ball fairly easy here and play the 4-9 combination. There's a hole there. Wow. Out of shape. Notice the 7 ball, where the 9 can actually go off the 7. If he can hit this really with a high pace, he might make that. Playing safe all the way. Wow. Got me fooled. I didn't realize the 4 went past the 9. Wow. I slept on that one. Nice shot. It's a race to the 7 ball from here. I like rolling this. The 6 ball is not on the rail. You can see it's off the rail. Just slow roll it. One cushion into the 6. Got a nice slow roll pace. And just keep the cue ball behind the 8. Big shot here. All right, I see 11 shares. I'm going to start sharing it in different groups. Try to stir things up a little bit. Got to try to slow roll it, and I want to get a little closer in on here. Oh, he's seen the 6-ball. Oh. Well, he's not going to like his next shot. He just feather the 6-ball and bring the cue ball way up table. How's the speed of the cue ball? Almost pinned him against the rail. Nice speed. And here's another shot. You got to roll this to the lower cushion and just put the 6 against the 8. Unless he's thinking about feathering the 6-ball and playing the 7-9 combination. Man, what a shot that would be, but I don't think that's the right shot at all. If you like your money, you want to play safe here. Just slow roll it to the lower cushion, get the 6 to the rail, right behind the 8-ball there, and leave the cue, the 6 and the 8 in the same area. At least you won't be on 1. He's on 1 now. It's got to be slowly done. It's a little too hard, I think. And he missed. He's on 2. And now it's going to be a 7-9 combination. 6 in the corner and then 7-9. And a really big lead for Brent. At 3-0, should he make the 7-9. Perfect angle. Perfect angle. Need a rail. He got it. I'm not sure if Brent can get this. Yeah, he can. He can go to that left long rail and play 2 rails into that 1 ball. This is a smaller ball going this way. But he hit it, and he scratched. All right, the bank is on. The 7 ball still goes in the bottom corner if you get that cue ball position for it. Got a comfortable chair? Yeah. One of the Jersey girls are very tired. She bartends, and she's not used to being up this early. She's used to getting home 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and sleeping all day. So when she does tournaments like this, it's puts her on tilt a little bit. You're ahead 3-0. Do you play this combination? Do you take a better look at it? I guess a second look could have helped. Enjoy, Kerry. Not a bad shot. The 4 ball is in the corner pocket where the 5 is. If you get anywhere towards the center of the table between the side pockets there, the shot is on, and you can make the 4 going rail first and then make the 5 in the same corner. And then it should be lights out. Got to stay in the center of the table, or at least have a window to get to that rail. It's a little too far. He's got himself in a sort of a pickle here too, to get to the 4 ball. I mean, he might be able to curve it around the 9. Sort of like a masse just to get it straightened out to come down. And that's what he's looking at. It's a very difficult shot, what he's looking at to do there. The 5 is so close to the rail. The ultimate shot was to get between those side pockets so you can go rail first. If he's got it this way, he's going to throw me on tilt, I'll tell you that much. I don't think he has it. What's up, Chop? Yeah, ball in hand. The 6 baller still remains on the table in the upper left-hand corner, which is going to lead you in perfect position for the 7 ball. As long as earthquakes don't happen, I would say Brent is out and on the hill. But again, Keith Mayberry will not be eliminated yet. This is a A-side match on the lower side. So double elimination. He's still in it. As Brent Harris gets to the hill. in a commanding way, too. I mean, he started off this match like he was just walking through the park, and that's the kind of frame of mind you want to be in from the opening gate. Come up dry on that break. The cue ball tracking towards the side and scratches. Now, this has to be a 1-9 combination. If Keith doesn't play this, we're going to call the NYPD, the New York Pool Detectives. Thank you for the kind words there, Chop. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, sir. All right. Right at this point here, Keith's just trying to make this look respectable, and that was a way to at least get one on the board and get some air under your wing, so to say. Relieve some of that steam that you safed yourself up behind the 9 ball, and you couldn't get to the 4 in the prior rack. So that kind of cools you off a little bit. I'm going to be putting this ad up quite a few times. This company here got down with Chrissy, and I didn't have all their static graphics or videos or anything on them. I asked numerous times, and it was just so busy between Zach and Chrissy trying to get me these graphics that I'm blaming it on them. They slipped up. But I want to definitely get J&M Services out there. All right, we're going into rack number 6. This has been moving at a fairly decent rate of speed as far as the tempo. You know it, Tip. All honesty, I didn't have them, and I did ask numerous times, but I usually do that. You're right. Pretty soon I'll be blaming Troy. It's just a matter of time. God bless you. I mean, you can play this 1 ball if you want, but the reward really isn't there. The 2 is trapped up between the 4 and the 5, or is that the 6 and the 5? Did he try to break it up? He did. He tried to get down there. Wow. Nice attempt. All right, let's see what we're looking at over here. Looks like he can catch, Keith can catch part of this 1 ball. And if he can, the 8 ball's sitting there. Not really a duck, but it looks fairly easy from here if he can catch that 1. How about this, Al? Keith says, how about this? Nice shot. 3 rails behind the 1, and the cue ball will probably stay there. I think speed is the factor here. I don't think you have to amp this up and hit it too hard and just blast everything apart and leave everything open for your opponent. But you got to get the cue ball to the rails. So either go 2 rails or go 3 rails and maybe slide the cue ball up by the 5, catching the rail right off the 5. Got a few options in here. I think I like the 2 rail better. What is he doing? Oh, he's going to just create more traffic. All right, tie up to 3. He's not going to like his next shot. The 3-7 goes. Maybe Keith might want to start running some balls here, too. I like playing another safety to back this up. I mean, Keith does have the bottom left-hand corner for the 1 if he wants to go for the out. He's thinking about it, and then pinch drawing it back for the 2 on the side. Or the corner work. A lot of money at stake. A lot of money at stake here. The thing about this steep angle is you're going to lose the cue ball here. He's got to watch it. He double kissed a 3. Cue ball stayed right there. I guess Keith has in mind to play the combination after all. Any combination, like CJ said, is risky. I think this 5, excuse me, 5-8 is risky. Because if you touch the rail with the 5, depending on the speed you hit it with, you lose the 5 to the short rail. This is risky also because the 6-ball where it lies. The 6-ball is pretty big. If he rolls this, he could save himself out, even if he makes it. Got to be careful. He hit it great. Nice shot, Keith. That will start to get you in trouble if you keep bumping a ball like that, and he's lucky he got this. I thought he had the rail first and go around it and shoot it in the same pocket as the 5. But this is fairly easy. I expect him to make it. I think the reason behind that whole miss there is the shot prior of bumping that 6, and that being in your mind that you wanted to probably go around it. That rail first would have got you around that 6-ball and shoot it in that bottom corner, but that's water under the bridge now. Brent's shooting for the win, so he's going to play tight. What do you do here? You thin it and then play the cue ball back where it is, and if you miss it and you leave it close to the pocket, it's kind of safe. It'll be a fairly easy kick, but I think that's what he's going to try to do. He's looking at the back cut. We ate in a place, if you walk out of JOB and you look to your left, there's like a strip mall there, and it has some gyros and all kind of platters that you can order. It's just like a fast food type of styrofoam plate sit down place, but wasn't bad. I mean, for like $12 or whatever it is a plate was worth it. CJ has a late note. I understand somebody gave him a late pass. I like the shot Keith's looking at, whether it's makeable or not. If you can keep that 6 in line with the 9 ball, so to say, the cue ball, and bring him back to where the cue ball is now. Slow, Nick, calm down. It's the final, maybe 24 by now. I think we played around already. Gotta shooting for big money. Oh man, that's what happened. Didn't deserve that. What a bad roll there. What a bad roll there. Well, I mean, he shot it. I think he shook hands with Keith already. I mean, with Brent. Yeah, I don't think he's going to make Brent shoot the ball in hand. So the match is over. Brent trudges ahead. And Keith Mayberry is not out of it. He'll be playing again. Wait a minute. Maybe he is making him shoot it. He's putting the cue together. No, he's not. That's official. I was waiting on it. Folks, I'll be back with another match. Maybe CJ will be here. We're going to send the troops out. I was a 5 at one time. Let me tell you, this handicap system that Chrissy is working with, I didn't hear any complaints. You know, usually you hear complaints when you get a handicap tournament going on. I didn't hear one. Maybe I was in the wrong area and there were a couple, but I didn't hear one. And that's pretty cool. That was one of the Jersey girls who just walked through the shot. Her name is Ashlyn. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. Another match coming up. I have his number. I have his number too. Nah, maybe he was out late. I'm not sure. Not sure what was going on last night. He was still here when I left, so we'll wait for CJ. No biggie. Wouldn't be the first time I was in the ship. I'll be back. They got me. They got me. It's already 2-0. Wow, did they get me? Even race to 6. Look at the 2-9 right away starting to dress. All right. All right, guys. A couple of people asked me about my link again in PM. I hope that's big enough for you to read. Look at this. Going to the dart. Good hit. And you might get a safe out of it to boot. Well, not quite safe. Definitely makeable. In the side pocket. Man, I got to get that camera. I'm sorry. Side pocket works here. This is Gabe, I believe, right? Yeah, this is Gabe. I do not know all the players. All right, I'll make it a little bit bigger. There you go. You can play this in the side pocket. The thing is that you're on the rail, so there's only so much you can do with the cue ball. Just follow, unless he wants to jack up. And the bottom pocket is the scary pocket that's staring him right in the face when he's down. And that's the pocket he was concerned about. I don't like doing this, but, you know, some of these players are pretty good at playing these combinations. I think this is kind of risky. You could play a two-way shot if, just leave the cue ball there behind the 6. But I don't know if he's thinking that far. Looks like he is. He did too, and he made the 9. Yeah. How does it determine who plays on a TV table? That's not totally up to me. I don't really have access as far as looking at who's coming up next. When you have 192 players, you really want to get through the field. There was one match that we wanted to put on yesterday, and it was Cody and Scooter. So they planned that one out and sent me a private message and said, we're going to put Scooter and Cody on the live stream. So that was pretty cool. But other than that, it's the tournament director and the brackets, the way they fall. I guess if there is an interesting match, serious match, they will do it with their discrepancy. I have no say in it whatsoever, but I do in a way, but I just don't have time to look. Why, Darryl, is there something that you're interested in that did you see something that's interesting to you? Let me know, because if we can, we'll try it. We'll try to accommodate you. I'll pass it along. Nice shot. I don't know if this 3 is going, but we got to go back to that blue camera. Ooh. I don't know. It depends on the speed, I think, here. If it goes. Oh, it went, clearly went. First of all, I want to give a big shout out to Harry Artinian. You're out there, buddy. You can't hide. I just received your donation. Thank you, Harry, so much. Harry Artinian, folks, sent in a nice donation. Thank you, Harry. I will call your name out and put you right on the spotlight. I think that I owe that much to anybody that's helping out. Thanks, Harry, once again. All right, he's looking at the, I guess he's looking at the carom here into the 9 ball and make the 9 into this corner pocket. Looks like it's laying a little steep, but playable. Oh, it's laying pretty good. I think it's laying pretty good. Nice shot. One, two, three. Leads to the 5. Wow. Nice layout here. Got a little work to do here. Just hold the cue ball after pocketing the 5. I mean, there's a lot of pockets of 6 go in, so depends on the angle on the 5. Again, what a big game this is when it's 2-2 and racing a 6. Win a break format. Every game is huge, don't get me wrong, but when you're tied, you knot it up, you really want to get the momentum swinging in your way. So you want to push for the out here. Might wind up playing the 6 in the side pocket. I like the corner pocket where he's going to pocket the 5. That's where I would like to pocket the 6. But if he has to, like I said, depending on the angle he gets here on the 5, and the looks of this, it looks like he's just going to stop the cue ball right there. And then he could punch the cue ball up for the 6 in the same pocket. Or get a steeper angle on the 5 shot. Let's see what he does. See what James does. Sorry, James, for not using your first name. Here he got a little funny. You know, I'd like to see him be low on this 5 ball or a little steeper. So now he has to go to the other side of the table and play the 6 in the side, which is okay too. Just got to watch his speed. You don't want to get too funny on this angle on the 6. Oh, he elected to play the corner. All right, still playable. I like his choice. And naturally come out 2 rails for the 7. He's waving his arm like he doesn't really like it. I like it. Just you got to know the speed of the table. Either that or you want to play sharp out of that corner. I don't advise playing sharp out of that corner. Just let the cue ball run natural to the left side of this 9. I mean, we are playing on a bar table, so anywhere within that vicinity, you should be okay. That 9 ball's off the rail quite a bit, about 8 inches or 6 inches off the rail. So, I mean, it kind of looks to you as a player that you're going to scratch off of this, but you're not. So let the cue ball natural angle. 2 to 3 rails. He should be okay. Got to hit it. And this will work. It's still makeable. It's kind of a pressure shot, you know. It's James looks like he's putting a little pressure on himself by not accepting the shot, but just make the ball. Don't put any more pressure on yourself. Oh, I remember this stroke. It goes back and forth, left and right. I remember this from last night. I'm a little fresher today. Watch the rock. Yo. Did you take your eye off of James? 3-2. James up by 1. A pleasure, my friend. Players should support all the work you, Zach, and the team do to bring all these matches to us. Best in the business. Thank you, Harry. Thank you for the kind words. Look forward to seeing you. We got to do a lunch. I owe you a lunch, pal. Thank you. And a lunch at Rax isn't too bad either. I got news for you. Rax Sports Bar and Grill in West Hempstead has some really nice food. You can actually sit down and have a meal. It was a coin flip between Steinway Billiards and Rax, and now Steinway is no longer in existence, which I miss, and I miss the owners and all the pool family I used to see when I got there. And now everybody's kind of split up between the Q Bar and Rax, but I think Rax is going to be the room to go to, the go-to room. I like all the other rooms, don't get me wrong, but what Rax is doing as far as facelifts, buying brand new equipment. I know they just purchased a ton of diamond tables from the expo. I got the word when I was down there. And they put the new lighting in it. They're doing a facelift. It really looks nice. Can't wait to get there. So I'll probably see you there, Harry, next time. We'll do a... Now, look, I got a budget now, okay? Between you and I, we can eat them at a house and hold. I got a budget. Whatever you want, my friend. You know, one time, I got really nervous, believe it or not. A good friend, Steve Goulding, who actually owned Snookers up in Providence, he sold, him and his wife, Regina. They sold Snookers, but they came to the Turning Stone, and you know, after we do our matches at the end of the night, I like to go downstairs and have an adult beverage, you know, kind of nightcap before I get up to the room. And I seen Steve and Regina Goulding, and I said, Steve, I really got to go to the restroom. I said, but I have an open tab. Please get something for your wife and yourself, right? And I run off to the restroom. And as I'm in the restroom, it's dwelling on me. I'm saying, wait a minute. So wait, Steve drinks top shelf. He's out there ordering Louis. Regina's getting something top shelf, and I'm going to get hit with a $2,500 bill when I get back. But they didn't do that. But I got nervous because I know Steve and I know Regina. They're top shelf. Good people. Uh-oh, got a little close to his work here on the 4. Time to play safe. Forget about swinging at the 9 ball from here. Whoa, what is this? I like going the other way and coming underneath towards the 9 to hide the cue ball. This is, I think this is going to leave a shot, even though the 4 ball will be going towards the top rail. I don't think he has enough oomph in there, shooting it that way to get the 4 to the top rail. Maybe he's kicking at it and trying to keep the cue ball below the 5. I like kicking the bottom of the 4 this way. But again, you don't have too much. Oh, you got to get your cue out of the way. There you go. That's what I like. That's beautiful shot right there. Bravo. Tough crowd. Oh, my God. Nice shot, James. That deserves a highlight reel. Good shot. Very good shot. This is jail with very little bail. You know, you got to come off that short rail and get around the 5. The 7 is huge. And go towards the 4 that way. Gabe is going to think about this one a little bit. And it's so hard to judge this. You usually miss this short. What happens is the cue ball will either hit the 7 or go right behind the 7 because of the angle that you're at. It's deceiving. You want to come out a little long and just aim to scratch. See how you hit the 7 there. That's what usually happens because it's hard to judge. A more experienced player has the knowledge of that shot. But you live and learn. I'm sure Gabe's going to learn from that one. Maybe when he watches the recording. It's good to know the diamond system. A lot of players do know it, whether it's +2 system. Coming off the short rail sideways, so to say, but always good to know. Always good to learn. Unless you know, like if you're playing Eddie the Lock. You know, I was playing Eddie the Lock in his house, and he's funny, man. And I think we were playing banks or one pocket, I forget. And this guy wouldn't miss. And he's bragging to me about the system that he invented. I said, Ed, not for nothing. I said, you play this game great. Next time you go to Derby, I said, you got to get in the banks or the one pocket. And then he let me in on it. So let's say the wall, let's say the eastern wall in his man cave, let's say it was blue. He had those little circle reinforcements that we used when we were kids for our loose leaf to reinforce the papers, stuck to the wall, painted. The same color as the wall. So he would have aiming points to get to that corner or that side pocket. And the white wall had the white. And he let me in on it. And then I look around and I was like, wow, this place is loaded with reinforcements. He's a trip. You got to love him. You know, there's a way to use a solid object, right? Past the table. We all know that. But he had in his man cave reinforcements stuck to the wall at the perfect height. Wow. James wins the last 2 now on the hill. Let me tag Eddie in this. He'll love that. He'll verify it. Let's see if I can tag him in this video if he's not on the road. He said he might be getting on the road and taking a trip. Eddie Cohane. Let me put his last. How many players are left? I'll find out in a second, Mike. All right, let's go to Colhane. See if I can tag him that way. How come it's not tagging him? There he goes. Ed Colhane, where are you? We'll tag him in this, see if he's got a chance to tune in. He's another one that surprises me, that Ed Colhane. I was in the Carolinas one time and walked the door. It was Colhane, all the way from Jersey, trailing a boat with his motorcycle. And he come down there and played. It's always great. He surprises you, too. Maybe he'll come in. So if you ever go to Eddie Colhane's place and play with him, just as you're walking around the wall when he's got his back turned, just take off those reinforcements. It'll throw him for a loop. All right, I'll find out, Mike. Michael Trent Booth, I was informed about 12 left in the main event. In the main event, about 12. But they do have a second chance tournament, I believe they're going to hold also. But in the main event, in the big one, about 12. But you can actually go to digitalpool.com and look up the brackets right there. You can see the remaining players in the main event. And we do have ample equipment in here to probably get it done within an hour or two, but you have the APA League coming in, and they're going to start at 4 in the far end of the pool room. So they'll be taking up, I don't know how many tables back there, maybe 12, 15 tables. I'm not sure. So we'll be holding our main event down here and the second chance on the second floor, what they consider the second floor here. Kind of spooked me yesterday because I was outside with one of the workers, and they said, yeah, well, upstairs we got, they started saying they had so many tables upstairs. I said, wait a minute, you got an upstairs? And they said, no, it's like a studio floor. When you walk into this room that we're in right here, it's like a studio 2 steps or 3 steps down, so they consider the second floor 3 steps up. You say that in New York, and you're looking at 2 stories, right? All right, is he going to swing for the bank? Look at the stick, how the stick moves left to right. I don't know what's causing that. But he's getting there. I mean, he's in day 2. James, I keep saying he. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to fix that camera with that neon light on it. I just took a look over, and there's a match right there again. So I don't know if I'm going to have a chance. Maybe I can get him to kill that circuit breaker. Nice shot. Very nice. Ooh, I got a phone call. It's Eddie the Lock. Hey, Ed, you're on the air.
Very nice. How are you?
All right, not bad. I was just asking where you were because I was just telling everybody about your man cave and how you have the reinforcements all around the wall so you know your aiming points. And then you finally told me about it.
Hey, you know what? They work great. I swear to God. It is. It's the spot on the wall, folks. If you guys ain't got this, you're missing out. You know.
Yeah.
It is kind of cool. What are we watching here? What are you guys watching here?
We're down at JOB's. We're down to about final 12 in the main event, and there's about, I think, 82,000 up for grabs. So it's massive. Yeah.
How's that for a blood box? Huh?
Oh,
wow.
It's great. It's great, man. I really enjoy coming there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was down to that place a few times at that snooker table playing golf.
Oh yeah, the golf table in the front. Yeah, yeah.
It's a bunch of nice guys because my kid was in that area, so I stopped to see the grandkids. So it's kind of cool, you know.
Right. Were you in Jersey? Oh yeah. Okay.
All right, bro. You have fun.
All right, Eddie. Take care of yourself. Thanks for calling in. All right, bye. There you go, Eddie Cohen. A.K.A. Eddie the Lock, Eddie the Hat. I miss him. This is a scratch. He's got to be careful. He overcut it. Gabe looks like he's feeling down on himself right now because he opened up with a 2-0, and now it's 4-2. The other way, and it looks like he's walking with like his shoulders down. Got to keep your shoulders up. Let your opponent know you own this table here. You own the room. James made a boo-boo. I missed it. I was on the phone with Eddie. You go to cut this in and you hit it with the right speed that if you happen to miss it, it comes back. But you got to play it. You got to hit it with more speed. Well, that'll work. But a little more speed, you get the idea, right? The 6 ball comes to the rail. And it's not bad. Not a bad shot whatsoever. And this kind of puts James's foot on Gabe's throat right here. I tell a junior that all the time. He has a little rival that gets in his head. I tell him, to act confident, not let on. Right, exactly. You know, Efren used to, if we all remembered, I'm sure, and when Efren missed, he laughed a lot, right? He always smiled and laughed and scratched his head. And that was his way of dealing with it. Yeah, James has got his foot on Gabe's throat here. It's one of these shots where you can't come in short and try to hide behind a ball because all the balls are towards the center of the table. This is tough. The possibilities of you, if you don't bank it, you're probably going to leave a shot. Right, that was a nervous laugh. That's right, Kerry. Yeah. Possibilities of leaving an open shot at air, but James finds the 7 ball and says touche. Nice shot, James. Oh, that's not. Wait a minute. I have the names wrong, Cody. Who's up at the table right now? Is this Gabe up at the table? Have I been calling this? I don't know, everybody. I'm transparent. I mentioned that in the beginning. I've been calling it right. This is James Taylor. This is James right here. Cody, what are you doing to me, man? This is James up at the table right now. That would have been great for the recording. Al, I could tell you, we're a little hesitant saying. You're right. You're right. But this is James Taylor. Yeah, Cody's the bad boy out of the bunch. Cody played in this, if I'm not mistaken. Cody played I think Cody played Rob Sayers late last night. I believe so. Is that right, Cody? You come out on top of Robbie, you beat Robbie in that set? James played Rob last night. Now you got me all screwed up, Jim. You had to come in with that. I believe it was Cody. Cody, back me up here, man. Cody, back me up. I think it was like a 12-6 race like with Cody and Rob last night, if I'm not mistaken. You played Scooter. I thought you played Rob. Hey, there she is. She's listening in. I thought Cody played Rob last night in a 12-6 race, and the outcome was 10-6 in that set. Maybe a different Cody? Don't make me go to the bracket. Kerry. All right, now you're making me go to the tournament director. This is a crucial shot. The 8 can hold the rock. I think it's a free bank. If it's, I think it's on. I think the bank is on. I'm usually wrong, to be honest with you. Wow, the 8 is on. There it is. How's the kiss here? Did Cody play Rob Sayers last night? Cody Pennington, right? Say yes.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. I am right. Cody did play Rob last night late. Thanks for backing me up, Cody. I got lucky. I had a 50-50 chance, maybe. Was James? Y'all said something about his back off. No, James, yeah. I remember James playing also. Oh, but was James playing Rob too? I know Cody did. No, look at the bracket. Hey, wait a minute, Jenny. Cody says he didn't play Rob last night. She spoke before she took a look.
He played Zach was the last one that he played last night.
Okay, he didn't play Cody. So they're right. It's Upstate Al. I'm wrong. I'm wrong, Kerry. He did play James, too.
No, Scooter played Cody.
Scooter played Cody. Yeah, that's what Cody said. Cody's on Facebook chatting it up. I apologize. I mixed up. I mixed the whole bowl of rice the different way. He did play Zach, yeah.
James Taylor played Rob.
James Taylor played Rob.
Zach,
This is coming right from Jenny.
Mellett played him.
Right. I could be wrong. I'm human. This could be the end of this set right here. There it is. Wow, nice shooting, James. Way to go. Huh? Why is he racking? Did I call his name the wrong way, too? Because if I did, I'm blaming it on Jenny. She told me that his name was James Taylor. Oh, it's a race to 6. All right, I'm sorry. I got to settle down. Let me settle down. What did I have? I didn't have anything with sugar in it. I got to settle down a little bit. I got to get a little bit lower. Just a little lower. Thanks, Nick. So James is on the hill, right? He didn't put his score up, so it's 5-2. See, with all this, that's why I get paid the big bucks. You got chat confused. I got the chatting it up is what I got. No, it does get, all kidding aside, I didn't do it on purpose. When you're dealing with so many players and you're not used to the names and the faces, you don't associate that often. It's kind of tough. You know, you got to depend on somebody that knows a player, and hopefully they answer you the right way. But it's all my fault. I'll take the blame. You know, it's different when you're just doing, let's say, a production where you know you got 32 of the champions, right? We all know top echelon, right? But when you travel in different states, and I'll tell you, and you meet a lot of these nice people, man, I'm telling you, really nice people. It takes you a while. It's my second time here. And already I'm kind of familiar with probably 30 faces and names. But, you know, we're talking 192 from different states. I know, Gary. Well, I'm the same boat. We're both in the same boat. Until you frequent an establishment or a tournament many times, then you start to get familiar. Anyway, James is on the hill. That we could agree on right now. 5-2. Nice break, but the one ball doesn't have a pocket. I do keep up with the juniors, but again, a lot of juniors coming to light. You know, I don't know how long ago it was when I was in Chicago. Actually, Johnny Archer was there too. Nick Varner, Jeanette Lee, Allison Fisher, the Duchess of Doom, Mark Wilson. It was quite a while ago. Might have been 2005 or 4, or somewhere within there. So it was, and since then there's been so many juniors. You know, the Savannah Easton, right? A little road runner. In fact, I'll see her probably at Janet Atwell's room next week. The other one, a Dagger, Pink Dagger. I forget some of their names, but there's so many coming up. Shoot. It's incredible, incredible. And it's nice to see, don't get me wrong. Really nice to see. At least we have a little more acknowledgement towards the juniors, so we know where the champions are coming from. You know, years ago it was like you only heard about one here and one there. Now you... Is that where the Color of Money was filmed? No, I didn't go to the pool in Chris's Billiards. That's where it was partially filmed. I went to the Renaissance Hotel. Man, what a huge hotel. You can hold about 20 weddings there, and the wedding parties won't even bump into each other. It's a big, huge place. And that's where it was held. It was for the BEF, the Billiards Education Foundation. Many moons ago, Jerry Forsythe flew me in. And I think the dates came up in like memories on Facebook, and I believe it was 2004. So it wasn't too long ago, only 20 years. You know, 20 years goes by quick. Nice, looking to hide. I like it. Nice shot. Gabe is fighting for his life here. Or is this a A-side match? I think it is an A-side match. Well, Jenny says she's going to give me all A-side matches, but she also said that James did play Rob, so she could be wrong. And I'm just passing the buck. Don't tell her I said that. Is this an A-side match? Of course, you see. After you told me that he played Rob, I have to question it.
He's the one that dropped Rob into the losers bracket.
Right.
That was a battle, too.
So this is an A-side match, as Jenny promised. So the loser of this will not be eliminated. Just move over. I think he's got a stick right there, doesn't he? Yeah, just get underneath the 9 and play safe here. Jerry Forsythe. That's another one I miss. Thank God he's alive. I don't mean that he's passed, but he retired. And I called him. When I was up at the Turning Stone. I don't know if it was the last one or the one before, just to check on him, because you reminisce. Like I go outside, whether it be by myself or somebody else, and I remember sitting on the bench, smoking a cigarette and shooting the breeze with Jerry, and the golf balls flying at us from the golf course, hitting the Turning Stone. Not on purpose. It was somebody up there driving the ball, but was hooking it, and Jerry actually picked the balls up and walked them. He actually walked the golf balls he went onto the golf course to the guy that was driving the balls and gave the guy his balls back that were coming at the windows over there. So every time I go in the back, I remember that, and I gave Jerry a call. He's okay. Jerry Forsythe, one of the founders of AZ Billiards. And, of course, Mike Howerton. All right, there, Gabe. Let's put a digit up on your side of the scoreboard here. Yeah, great memories, right? A lot of fun. That's what I like about Facebook. I mean, I like many things. Hi, Tracy Lerma. Now, there's a lady there that'll know every single one of the juniors, Tracy. But what I like about Facebook, one of the positive things about Facebook, and they have many, is your memories, like things pop up, and you go, wow, man. Then you realize you got 5 years older, right? This was 6 years ago. This was 8 years ago. 11 years ago. Oh, wait a minute, really? I think Mike should do write-ups for Jersey Girl. Well, all you got to do is send him a message there, darling. Or send it to Skip. Skip Maloney. I have his number if you need it. He is one of the editors and writers. But you're going to have to give him a lot of information. You know, how many players, what was this, you know, what was the prize money. He's a reporter, right? And that's what he does. I call him the pain in the rump. But I use other words, but Skip and I are friends. But Chrissy, that's the gentleman you want to get a hold of. I have his number, and I know he wouldn't mind me giving it to you if you don't have it. So you give him a lead, you give him, you know, information, and give him a chance, and he'll write it up for you. He's pretty cool. And I think you deserve a front page write-up. And I mean, just because not only it's you, it's what you're doing. And I think it deserves a nice front page write-up, especially the prize money. I think if you have a write-up on AZ Billiards front page, I think you get, AZ Billiards gets visited, I think, over 200,000 people a day. So it's going to be visual. So when you get a chance, I'll give it to you. All right. Gabe's on the board. He's got a little air now. CJ is a great writer. Absolutely. And just for the recording, folks, if you think I'm speaking to a ghost here where I say CJ is a great writer or you should get in touch with Skip and you don't hear any response from anybody else, I am reading the comments on Facebook as we're watching pool. And I like to involve everybody, so who knows where the recording's going to be years from now, but at least they'll be out there. All right, Gabe, let's see if the momentum starts to swing. I mean, this is not too far away from going hill-hill. The 7-ball hung up in the corner. He's got the 1-ball shot. Let's see here. The next one is the 3. The 4-ball is up there near the 3. Wow. This looks sweet. This deserves a couple of deep breaths, and let's go with the plan, Sam. There you go. That was a little tentative the way he struck it, but he still got there. 5 leads to the 6. The 6 leads to the 7. 7 leads. This is perfect. This is just a matter of just settling in. Perfect. Well, let me renege on that. He's got to be careful here. Just try to get it up above the spot. Oh, okay, he had enough to punch it across. Nice shot. That works. Settle down. This is where you go back to basics. One ball at a time can get me there. You know, if he gets out here, it's 5-4, breaking, you know, possibly to get to Hill. And if I recall, I mean, I had Gabe yesterday on live streaming. I liked his game. Perfect. Third diamond up, off the rail you want to go. Or at least as straight in as possible. I mean, if you've got an angle, you got an angle. Just don't want the bad angle where you run, where you run into the 9. Unless you can push the 9 to the, he's perfect. He could either draw back or go forward. He can do whatever he wants. Nice shooting. It looked good. 5-4 and breaking. I hear somebody out there giving the whip. Come on, horse. Come on, horsey. Hey, I like that stick. It looks like butterflies. I really like that stick. And that stick looks familiar for some reason. It's definitely not my buddy's cue because his would have pitchforks in it. Oh, it's the Vinny. Okay. All right, Mike. Are you the one I hear back there with the whip saying, come on, horsey? I hear somebody out there. All right, let's take a look. Paul Finelli made a stick like that for my buddy, but it's got pitchforks in it. It's all really nice. You're at home chanting? Are you at home with a whip in your hand saying, do you have Gabe in the Calcutta? I mean, in the players' auction at all? Or a part of them? Or just friends? I notice a lot of people here are friends. What? Come on, horsey. I would be at home with a whip. Oh, your nephew. Oh, cool. Cool. You know, Thomas Haas, I don't know if you guys know the young gun Thomas Haas. Nephew playing good, man. Thomas Haas is another up-and-coming, well, already there player. And I was doing a live stream, and I mean, we had his mom, his dad, his uncle, his grandfather, his grandmother. We had everybody commenting on Facebook. It was really interesting. It's nice to see, you know, all your kinfolk supporting you. Listen, I've done it. You might laugh, but I've done it. This is really the key shot, the 1 to the 2. I think the safety is definitely on the menu here. You don't want to let your momentum go, but you want to keep it. And turning the table over is not going to do it. I'm not kidding. I've done it, Kerry. Oh, rearrange the furniture a little bit, but the pockets are still open. I'll tell you what happened. Good friend of mine, not to mention his name, because he lost the match. But he said, he walked over to me. He says, "Al, I win this set." He says, "I'm giving you $500 to go. You know, this way you can go to dinner." And he played for, I think, 20 or 30,000. And I thought I had the goods, man. He opened up. He opened up so strong. I was telling Bobby Hunt and a couple other people that, man, I'm a lock here. I mean, you know, he said he's going to give me $500 just as a gapper if he wins this 30,000. and he wound up losing. And my heart fell for him, but also dropped in my stomach because I was like, wow, I could have had a nickel and went to the steakhouse or any place else. I mean, I don't have to go to places like that, but I like good steakhouses. So I was looking forward to that 500. So yeah, I was in the booth going, come on, horsey. I was doing it right on the air. I was. I mean, you're really not supposed, you're not supposed to be, or you can't be biased. But you know what? It's pool, man. And I like the reality of it. I don't like to hide it. I don't want to upstage and start talking about, well, look, he's on the 3 ball here. He's going for the jump. He made it. What a shot. I don't want to. That's not pool room. Pool room is people laughing, having fun, and enjoying themselves. Here again, to the dart. Well, this could get interesting. This could be very interesting from here. I mean, you could play a sort of a two-way, right? And play the backward Z shot. So you hit this cue ball with some left-hand English off the left long rail, going to the right long rail, and trying to duck behind the 5. Right? I mean, that's a nice safety. You have different personalities. That's a great part. Some better than I might have 31 personalities. I don't know. Cue ball behind the 5 here. Got to come in short. He went long, and that's a big pocket. You got to come in short to that second diamond and let the cue ball slide behind the 5. This could be costly. I forget the name of that movie where Matt Damon was in it with, he was like a mathematician. The famous line was, how do you like those apples? I got her number. I forget the name of the movie. I watched it several times. But he reminded me of myself. When we were kids in school, and if you went to the counselor, they would show you like these ink blotted, like these ink just folded over on a piece of paper. Good Will Hunting. Yeah, that was it, Cody. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yes, that was it. Great movie. But I remember that happening to me. I don't remember how old I was. I was in Our Saviors. I went to a Catholic school, and the counselor says, what do you see here? And I said the same thing Matt Damon said. I said, I see ink on a piece of paper. I made you have different personalities in the pool room. Yeah, you do have multiple personalities in the pool room. Absolutely, yeah. Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, yeah, that's what I'd say. But I remember them showing me that ink, and I said, I see ink on a piece of paper. And they said, no, use your imagination. Use my imagination. I'll never forget him, Mr. Cofield. He was, I think he was a drill sergeant in the Marines or something, and became a school teacher. But I respected that guy, not because of the way he handled himself, just he was a wide open book. He told you how life was going to be. All right, this is interesting. Gabe's fighting to make it hill. Keeping that 5 ball on the shelf. Now for James, I don't see James not getting out here. I mean, I really don't. Do you like being a little high on the 6 ball? This way you have the natural angle for the cue ball to come down for the 8 and be kind of straight in on the 8. Depends on what he likes. This will work too. It's not as straight as he would have liked, but he still can draw it. Yeah, you kind of want to almost be straight in on this 8. so you don't have to do too much movement with your cue ball. Couple of shots here. You could bump the 9, push it towards the other corner, and it'll kill the cue ball right there. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I like him bumping this 9. I think he's going to slow roll this. This is a touchy shot. You don't want to be too steep. You got a really slow roll if you're going to. Yeah, there it is. Well, I think Gabe's going to say that's enough, James. No? He's going to sit there in his seat. Gabe's going to sit in his seat. James Taylor for the win. There it is. Sends a good man to the B side. Gabe is not out of the tournament. He gave it hell trying to get back hill. Nice shooting, both of you players. Way to go. All right, well, we're waiting on another match. So let's see. Let's take a scout around the room here. See who's doing what. Take the little PTZ camera and move it around. See what's going on. See all these bulbs? This is what kind of interferes with your lighting of your camera. But this is, I guess, the 2 back tables. Well, maybe there's one more towards the other side. There is one more. It's not being occupied. But that's the room. Up on top here, if you guys never been here, let me see those wooden plaques. They're actually, well, you can tell they're pool players. They're carvings of pool players. I see Jeanette Lee from where I'm sitting, and Ralph Souquet. Looks like Efren's the next one. I can't really. Oh, I see Earl. I actually see the Camel. Remember the Camel tour? I actually see the Camel shooting pool. That looks like Alan Hopkins. Mike Massey. Really, I mean, they're huge too. They're probably 2x4s or 2x3 carvings. Really nice. Give you guys a little tour. And of course you can see everything else there. In fact, you can see the Camel on one of the lights. That table right there in the center is the one we're using for the main table. And then you got tables all the way in the back too. You got tables all the way in the back, and these bleachers pull out. So on a regular day, these bleachers are all pushed back. It's a flat wall along there. But this is what they consider the downstairs where we're at. So what do we got there? 3. We got 3 tables in the back. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 7-footers, and 1 9-footer down here. There's actually 1 9-footer downstairs, which a lot of people play action on, besides that one that's upstairs in the corner. And I'll show you the 9-footer. It's going to look kind of funky because it's down below me, and I'll see if I get the PTZ to go down that far. Yeah, here's the 9-footer right here. I believe this gentleman sells cues, so he's got a few of his cues laid out. But that's the only 9-footer in the downstairs area. The rest are all 7-footers. Right, yeah, right. They were the high school bleachers back in the day. I had them. I remember them. In fact, they probably bought them from a school, you know. Anyway, I'll leave it right here until we get you see that monitor there in the center table? You see that? It's like a TV. It's actually a monitor on the pole there, swiping, going back and forth. As soon as you see that line up where it says 0-0, then you know they assigned the match for table 24. So I'm going to take a quick break. You guys that have the $19.99 package, you can feel free to go to any one of the other tables in progress. plus the second chance tournaments in progress. So you guys can take a gander out that way, and I'll try to leave this in this area here. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you, everybody. You're welcome, Kerry. Oh, I can't go nowhere. All of a sudden, the monitor changed 0-0. So I guess we do have a match going to take place. Let's see who our opponents are going to be. Man, this is coming down to some big prize money. All right. Mike Williamson, David Walker. Hey, I know David Walker now. I won't call this one wrong.
That's your horse? Was?
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
They just called Mike Williamson to table 24. So hopefully he's in the building. And they don't put him on a clock.
He's playing my other buddy over there. He's on the time.
And here's David Walker. I guess he's going to hit I guess a practice rack, waiting for his opponent.
I already taught my 7-year-old
So I'll take the scoreboard down for now so people don't get confused and think that there's a match in progress. You sound like Jay trying to remember players I tell him about. It's tough. It's tough. All right, let me take this this text down also. Where is it? Man, oh man. Thought it was. Oh, here it is. Take. Oh, what did I do? Oh, take that down. James Blair likes your photo. What photo did I put up? Let's take a look. Don't know. And here he is, the man, the myth, and the magic. Mr. Magic Mike, the action he's always in. That's Mike to your right. I like that sportsmanship. Fist pumped each other. 7-6 race. For those of you folks that don't know Mike, he's I call him Mr. Action. I mean, he's always looking to get an action here in the room. Every time I come here, he was always getting in some mix. And Dave Walker's got a real nice, steady stroke about him. And again, they wouldn't be in this position. You know, the cream of the crop rises to the top in tournaments, right? And these guys been shooting good, I guess, all yesterday, and now we're into day 2.
You have 20 minutes left to sign up for the second chance. I will be cutting the second chance sign-off at 4 p.m. 20. Side pots, 40 and 60. And whatever your handicap was, you'll be one less for this.
They're going to start the second chance tournament up at 4 o'clock. They're closing the window on entries. So if you guys wanted to get in that and you're local, I would advise you to get down here. Or is it just open to the players that participated? Let me, hold on. Stand by. Let me make sure. Hey, Jenny, is that second chance tournament only open? Oh. Whoa. Is she on the phone?
She's naming off the cookies.
She's laughing.
Cinnamon toast snickerdoodle. I don't care about nothing but these cookies right now.
Why, are they medical?
Oatmeal butterscotch, s'mores.
Is the second chance tournament only open to participants that played in the tournament, or
that have rankings?
So it's open to everybody, second chance tournament, basically.
Well, it's open to people who have played in the tournament and then if it doesn't fill up to the 32, then we'll open it to people who have rankings.
Okay, thanks. I hope you guys caught that. You guys catch all of that? It's open to the participants that played in the tournament. If they do not fill the field of 32 with participants that did play in this tournament, they will open it up to people that are ranked. I'm down to first. What the hey? I'll be done by then. Can I play? Where are you, Chrissy? Are you serious? Are you outside or something? Do you want to play? Should I tell Jenny that you want to play? Or are you in already? I've been counting for like 2 hours. Oh, okay. So you're in the back. Hey, I think Chrissy wants to play in the second chance tournament, I think. I believe so. I just let Jenny. Oh, you don't want to play? Forget about it. Skip that last transmission. Or you're in the office. I don't know. Put it down. I got. Yeah, she's going to save a spot because put me in the entry and first side. Okay, she says put her in for the entry and first side. There you go. Sometimes the comments come in a little bit later, so I get screwed up. Meanwhile, back at the office, Dave Walker doing what he's supposed to be doing. And like I tell you, he shoots pretty straight and consistent. Pretty serious chap right there. I like the soles on those kicks he's got, too. It looks pretty comfortable. I recently got the Nike, what they call Pro Max 24s. In fact, I'm wearing them now. It's like walking on air. It's crazy. But I need it. I feel more comfortable. 1-0. Okay, Tony. Tony Schiaffoni from Long Island says, I'll put that link up there. Okay, Tony. Take it easy there, partner. I'll see you in a couple of weeks. There it is. He's always yelling at me. Let me tell you something about Tony. Tony makes the best tuna salad in the country, maybe the world. And he brought me one down at Super Billiards Expo. He's from Long Island. And every time he's going to be in a place where I am, he makes that tuna, brings a can of Pepsi or a soft drink and a bag of chips and Oreo cookies. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate you. See you soon. That's the pool world. All good. Here we go. When the break is working, we're expecting the 7-ball to go in, right? The wing ball towards the bottom left corner, and we're expecting the 1 to go in the side pocket to the right. That's the normal 9-ball break from the rail. Neither one of them went, but the 7 did go, actually, got kicked in. The 1 misses the side, and that navigates towards the corner, and that's the normal. If the 6 wasn't there, I would say this is a makeable spin shot. But being where the 6 is, interfering with your stroke in this cue ball makes it double tough. You might see a rollout here. You know what a nice rollout would be? Tie up the 6-4 at the bottom rail. This way you can bridge and stroke the cue ball and then play the 1 anyway. I don't know. Oh, maybe he's got no problem playing it. Bump the 8 to try to slow the cue down. Oh, just playing the safety. Tried the safety, and Mikey's out of the gate like a moth to a flame. Jumped right up out of the seat and ready to roll. Mike says, Al, I'm going to tune into you. I'm going to keep my earphones on. He says, but you got about a 20-second lag, so I don't know how long I can stall. Well, he made that one. I'm not sure if that 2-ball goes in there. Well, he might have that 2-ball if he can get enough around that 3-ball to make it. Yeah. All I had to do was mention food, and I heard food's on its way. Oh.
He must have heard it echoing in his head. And it was in his head that he was sexy, and that's why he.
Serious chap right here. He knows the big money's on the line. I don't know if he has himself in them. Look at that. He played it perfect. Exactly where he was placing his cue stick to hit. He played it perfect. Perfect. You know, players will give you a sign, you know, where they want the cue ball to be. If he's aiming towards that 9, I don't like it because you can get trapped up behind it. But, yeah. I don't like using that 9 as a stopper. Dave Walker reminds me of a character out of the movie called The Great Escape with so many great actors in it. He reminds me of one of the captains or the lieutenants that were actually based on a true story. And let's see if he can escape this rack. I mean, he hits the ball just beautiful. And that's why he's a 7. Fire when ready, Cap. Nice shot. 2-0. Mikey biting at the bit, listening to us in his earphones there. Well, since we got a chance, let's put up the habit here. Where the heck is it? Chrissy. Gee Whitaker. What did I do with it? Well, there it is. Going to miss the break? Nah, we're not going to miss the break. Upstate's fast. Boom. Now, at least I know what a graphic. Oh, we got this one, too. This was from last time we were here. And this is one of the new sponsors on board with Chrissy, and we want to make sure we get them out there. Like I said, kind of got the graphic today. And I do have their commercial, too, about it. Well, it's not a commercial. It's like a YouTube type of thing and the work they do.
Good morning. We've got a 6-ton crush run load going to one of our hardscape customers here in the Nashville, Tennessee area. Let us know if you're interested in this kind of content. We'll make some more for you.
Okay. We're back at it. Iggy, what's up? You beautiful man, you. You're welcome. Ig, I have the picture that you won, because you were one of the winners, with a Johnny Archer photo. He signed it for you, and he put your name on it. And I forgot to give you it at the Super Billiards Expo. Now you're going to cost me $2 to send it to you. $2. I got a guy to give you $2. Everything's $2. You're building a bathroom, you got to tile the wall. I got a guy, $2. And I said, oh, we can give this to Iggy while we're there. And every time I look in my my totes that I'm running around with, I see it. I want my $2. Hey, this is a serious tournament here, man. You know, somebody's walking out the door with close to what, 40,000. Remember we used to have it at the Castle, King of the Castle, and this is huge, and it's growing even more. I think it was a total of 82,000 and change, or something like that. It's just something crazy. All on bar tables. Yeah, it was $82,340. $82,140 prize money. Pretty big for $2. Waving his hand like a traffic police officer. And I believe he got himself jammed up. He did. Jammed right up against the 5-ball. This kick shot is on, but you know what? You better hit it with a lot of speed because you need a rail after coming in contact if you come from behind the 2 balls, so to say. Need a rail. See, that's the only bad thing about that shot. On my bike going down the snowy hill. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Ig? Wait, that means something. Let's see. On my bike going down this. Oh, are you in a tournament right now? You mean you're? Oh, I want my $2. Actually, that's Vic DiVitetto, a comedian from Jersey. He lives out in Jersey. Look him up on YouTube. He's got like, I don't know, something crazy. 32 million hits on. Got to get the bread and milk. Got to get the bread and milk. No, I never saw it. I thought you were in a tournament and you were losing the match going down the hill. Nice try, Mikey. Mikey loves one pocket. You know, he loves all the games. I can't remember them all. I wish I could. Oh, he did have sight. He's on the wrong side of this 4-ball. He might be kickable, though. This is a kickable 9. Looks like it's on. Yeah, it is on. Dave Walker now at 3. Oh, you did play yesterday? And you cashed? Way to go, Egg. Are you back in the Big Star State, or are you up in the Sea Caucus State? We do have racks here, AccuRacks. Oh, you're in Texas? We do have AccuRacks made by Chris Renfro. He actually hand-delivered them to the tournament. And you'll see them being used in certain matches, and then you'll see the rigid rack like this being used. And the rule is both players have to agree. If one wants to use the AccuRack and one wants to use the rigid, it goes to the rigid rack. Because Chrissy didn't think that the AccuRack was going to get here on time, so she gave the players the option. Because she stated on her flyers for the tournament that they will be using the rigid rack. She wasn't sure she was going to get the AccuRacks. But we do have them, and they have been being used. So we have those also, which is, in my personal opinion, the best rack you can get. 9-ball doesn't count on the break. It stays down and only comes up after your inning. So if you get to the 8-ball, make sure you play good position for the spot. Crank up the audio. I'm deaf. Wow, more than this. You must be outdoors with a rod and reel in your hand. I could crank it up. From my man Troy, we go far and beyond. How about that? Is that a little bit better? I mean, I'm cranking that up. I could also crank it up down here and really get it loud. I hope that helps you out. I'm kind of laid back, just trying to take it easy. I've been wearing these. Now this is a little personal. Don't get it wrong. All right. I've been trying these. I think they're called copper compression socks, because I realize that as long as you sit for so many hours in this chair for so many years, you really start to fill up with fluid, sort of like driving cross country, and just stopping occasionally. Your legs fill up with fluid, so I got these compression socks, they're called. That's what it was. So that's personal. Don't let anybody else know. It's only between us. No. And I'm trying them, and they're kind of working. I'm digging it. I don't know why I mentioned that. Well, you said deaf, grumpy old man, so I put the socks together with it. Watch the 7-ball. Don't lose the 1, though. Well, he tried the 7-ball, lost the 1. I won with 3 rails, 4 rails. You're welcome, Troy. Sending it for a ride. Can he make it? Oh, yeah. He can make it. Nice try. I noticed a lot of players around here using that dart effect. Dart effect, for you folks that don't know, or you players that are up and coming, is when you just keep the stick in front of you and just use your 2 fingers and more or less your shoulder. It's resting in front of your shoulder instead of jacked up on a 90 degree with the stick behind your shoulder. So that's the dart effect. And I noticed a bunch of players here use that. I think it's due to the new jump cues that are coming out. Watch the point here. The jump cues that are coming out today, they're making them so much lighter. Not only are they easy to carry and pack away in your case, because they are that much lighter, but they're so light you can probably do it one hand. I mean, that's how I felt one yesterday. There was a guy here that actually was at the Super Billiards Expo selling them. He had a booth there, and I had the opportunity to grab one yesterday. I mean, it's like holding an envelope in your hand. It's like nothing. Very thin carbon fiber. Sometimes, Iggy, the comments are deleted. Like Mark came in here yesterday from Stanford and made a comment, and then when I went to like it, I couldn't like it. It means it said content not available. And then Mark reposted it. He edited his comment, and it was available. You're getting ghosted by Iggy? Iggy, maybe you're on the 30-day list. The 30-day list. I actually used that. Sometimes there's like, I don't know, things that are just not called for, I see on Facebook site. Time out. Put them on probation. I never put you on probation, Iggy, ever. I'm talking it has to be real bad for me to do it. All right, 3-1. Mikey's on the board. This man here and his dad are big contributors to the Players Auction. I'm talking huge contributors. They got a stable full of horses on that list.
Have you ever played in one of these?
Eddie the Hat is on permanent 30-day timeout. Believe it or not, sometimes he makes a post that I truly like, you know what I mean? And I'm actually afraid to even put it like a thumbs up on it or anything. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me think about this. I know he's under investigation, all right? It's not, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. He's definitely being looked at, you know, with the things that he says. All right, to the break. 3-1. Look at the 9 getting pushed in. That'll stay down. And if Mikey has a shot here, sorry, I apologize for this camera color. Oh, look, they turned the light off. All right. We got our camera back. I don't know if he can make this one ball there in the side pocket. I'm not sure if he can spin for the win, but the 2 ball being where it is. But if that's the only ball that's really the pain in the neck right now, is that one. Because everything else looks... See, that doesn't come up right now. The rule is it stays down until you finish your inning. Well, I guess he plans on missing. But if he banks this one into the 9 ball, and the 9 ball goes in the side pocket or something, if I was David, I would start blaring at the top of my lungs that was wrong. But David should tell him now if he does know the rule, you know, that the 9 stays down until you finish your inning. Because, you know, if the 1 was in a different... There he goes. See, he must have heard me. Good deal, Mikey. Appreciate you. Maybe he is listening. All right, here we go. Water under the bridge. Mike's a hell of a gentleman. He doesn't mind getting in the mix as long as there's respect. He loves it.
It's 120 for everything.
Does he take a flyer here? No. He's not doing that, right? No. Yeah, the 9-ball staying down. I remember doing a couple of tournaments like that. In fact, that's why I'm on probation half the time, because Eddie guilt by Women's Billiards Association. What? What? Did autocorrect put something in there for you? I remember I did a couple of tournaments like this where the 9-ball stays down, and really you have to remember to play position for the 9-ball. You know, once you get to the 8, and one of the players played a stop shot and put the cue ball right on the spot. So the 9-ball, which was a strategic move, by the way, at the time. That's what I thought, Iggy. I thought I'd put that in there. Well, WPBA is coming after you, because since you mentioned Eddie's name in the same sentence. We were talking about the spot. Oh, it was a strategic move on the player's part by playing that stop shot and keeping the cue ball there. Sort of like when you're playing straight pool and you keep the cue ball in the rack, right? And he actually won that match. Well, he won that game. I remember that. But only a couple of times out of all the years that I faced this rule, or the players that I played faced the rule, and myself. You can always click the 3 buttons, Iggy, on the side, those 3 little buttons on the side of your comment, and you can hit edit, and then you can go back in there and edit. Or leave it the way it is and let the WPBA go up, Daddy. How did they get WPBA out of association? I'm telling you the God's honest truth. Eddie comes, and he's listening in too, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes in and starts yelling at everybody. He's saying he never liked us anyway. He is tuned in. Unless he's taking a nap. You know, he's getting up there. No, but I can tell you, God's honest truth, man. You know, sometimes he makes a nice post, and I want to like it. And I'm like, wait a minute. Then they're going to know, yeah, I'm going to be guilty by association. Oh, Lord. He's a good egg, that Colhane. Wow. David really coming with it, man. This is the time to turn it on. You know, this is the second day. Oh, look at it. Oh, my God. Got a whole kitchen in front of me over here. Jesus Christmas. That's the nuts. Did they give you the ketchup? Oh, yeah. Oh, folks, you might hear some silence. Is that a thing, hear silence? You know, some people say it's silence is golden. Like, what does it sound like? Right? I don't know. Just something I thought, ooh. Chicken sandwiches. They're pretty good. I mean, all, I said it before, air cooked, whatever it is. Zach, you forgot the napkins. You forgot to get a stack of napkins. Yeah, we do. Here, throw that out on the way out. It's got ketchup on it. Don't even look at his post. It's a setup. Air fried French fries. Pretty good. Yeah, air fry, yeah. They got a huge one here. Big commercial one. Mmm. Mmm. Hmm. Uh-oh. No shot on the one. If I was this man here, David, I'd be very cautious here.
No, it's optional. You both have to agree to it.
Then it has to go to the rigid
So,
rack.
hey, Philip, if he doesn't agree,
I'm not saying that. Just Mikey just asked me to handle it.
Well, guess what, folks? Mike just asked the tournament auctioneer for Accurac, and the gentleman, David, said, hey, I don't want to use the Accurac. You know, since he's winning here with the rigid rack. So, I don't blame him, number one. Both players do have to agree on it, and I was just talking about that. I mean, I think, and just my opinion, which doesn't mean much, I think if you want to use the rack yourself, since it's rack you own, you should be allowed to use any rack that you wish. I wouldn't care if you racked them with your hand. But we all know the deal, right? I mean, not only the Accurac, any template, really, you're guaranteed the wing ball if you rack it. But, on the other hand, if you rack with the rigid rack, and you rack them just as tight, you're going to make the wing ball too. So, you know, it's half a dozen of one and a dozen of the other, right? But Chrissy's rule is both players have to agree. Oh, we got a player's timeout. Hey, that gives me a little bit of timeout. I can munch on some fries and a little chicken sandwich. But during the interim, we always have the timeout graphics with some of our, in fact, a lot of our golden sponsors. And, of course, sponsors that didn't pay for this tournament, give me any kind of support, but they do support me through the years, so I like throwing them some extras. Players timeout, folks.
if I put one on.
All right, the match is on now. Let's dance. Looks like Mikey's going to swing for the 9, and I don't blame him. It's just hanging right in front of the jaws. It's no guarantee, though. You got to hit it good. Just hit it, and it should drop right in. I don't think you have to jam it. Just hit it. Like that. Mikey's on the board once again, 4-2. Is that right, Ig? I didn't realize that. Was that a good thing or a bad thing, Ig? Because I'm looking to go the other way. I'm looking to put on the extra 25. It's a good thing? Okay, good. So you're eating just like a number 4 from Whataburger once in a while? What was it, Zach, a number 4 without the lettuce and tomato? For Iggy? Yeah, Whataburger, yeah. Folks, that's an inside joke. We stayed with Iggy almost a month, maybe 3 weeks to a month. And we having a lot of fun down there. It was nice of Iggy. Once a week. I don't know, Mikey doesn't like it, but just make the 5 ball. Let the cue ball run under the 9. If you can get the cue ball in the same line where it is now, or a little bit further up table, you can still make the 6 ball. So don't throw yourself out of a gear. Go with it. There it is. Boy, Mikey's got a lot of moves. You see the legs moving. Stop. Please stop. The last person I saw do that I used to hang out with was Gypsy, rest in peace. Gypsy would do moves like that. He would break, and he would look like Jack Nicholson running through a forest. Rest in peace. See that movement? I think they have Arabian horses. They call them dancing horses, and they dance like that. I don't know if his leg's hurting him. I hope I'm not making fun of a bum leg, but that's pretty funny what he just did. All right, 4-3 and swinging. Control of the table. Many people complain about Fargo, but it holds true in my matches. I don't complain. I just don't think it's accurate enough. I had a little time to read into it. You know, I think what Pat Fleming does is more accurate. A lot of accuracy. How many balls are pocketed? The player attempted to play safe but failed. Good safety. How many times he broke and ran out? Because if I'm playing you and you run out to the 7 ball and I just go 8-9, I'm out, I actually get the win. That's what it tallies up to. And I understand the robustness of it too. I just don't think it's that accurate. And I just got something on my phone. Somebody text messaged me, sorry. Oh, it's my man. My man Iggy. Okay. Oh, cool. Here you go. I like that, Ig. Sudden death. Steve Sutton. What's taking Mikey so long to rack here? Steve, would you get down here to Tennessee? Take the ride and teach these guys how to rack here. There he goes. See, the problem with this is the template rack, you just take up there and you throw the balls in and they lock. So what Mikey's trying to do by taking that long racket is freezing them up. Because you're going to get the same effect. When the tournament directors put in fronts at low levels, it takes time to come to reality. Yeah. I agree with that, too. Not only that, we did a lot of talking outside during this weekend and, of course, every other tournament. And the same thing comes up. Well, you can pay to go down. I mean, you know what I mean? Meaning the next tournament here is in June. This big one is $82,000 in this prize fund right here in this tournament for this weekend. So the top dog is walking out with close to $40,000. Now, this is what you call a tournament, right? So getting back to the Fargo rating. So next one is in June. So for the next few months, you stole. I played Iggy. I beat him 9-0. Well, Iggy beat me 9-0. I played Steve. He beat me 9-1. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden an explosive tournament like this comes up. And if they're looking at, now Chrissy uses several, not only Fargo, she uses several solutions to get your handicap. You're not just going to sneak in here. And yeah, there you go, Iggy. That's what I'm talking about. So I've heard a lot about that. You know, I heard a lot about that. Yeah, this is an amateur tournament, Steve. Amateur and open. You could have come down here and come in the top dog. Bring some backers because the players' auction is huge, huge. But well worth the ride. And the next one's in June, and that's why I mentioned it, in case you get some time off. But you got to keep up to date with the Jersey girl, you know, with her page. And I'm telling you, as soon as she says, this is on, you better get in, because you'll be closed out. So I'm giving you a little inside scoop. The next one's in June. Get in touch with her and say, hey, look, I want to play. If you got the time off, and or you may want to make a nice trip. It's not too far. 10.5 hours, maybe. For you, Steve, it's a little longer, I believe. We're in Nashville, Tennessee, so you can Google it. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Mikey trapped up. Here's a champion winning $40,000, traveling around the world. Meanwhile, you could win the same kind of prize money here on American soil. And eat chicken sandwiches. That's what I'm doing right now. Sorry, guys. I'll mute it. That is Chrissy right there on your screen. She is the tournament director. She is the Jersey girl. Gonna watch this shot. Being that the cue ball is so close to the rail, Mikey asked for somebody to watch the hit. So we're gonna try to watch it on one of these angles. Let's yeah, you got some open pros here in this field. I don't know, they're talking. You know, Dave's kind of saying, how come Mikey keeps talking? But also, Mikey's got a gripe. You know, let's get a clock on this and shoot the ball. If I'm not mistaken, Nick, she was from South Jersey. She's not in Jersey anymore. She actually lives here in Tennessee. She's got a farm with horses and stuff. I stayed at her house with her husband and the kids, and of course, Zach and I stayed out in the bedrooms. So she's here now, but I believe she was from South Jersey. No hit. 9 ball. Look at this, and Mikey winds up with a 2-9. Right, Terry, you're right. It is Kentucky. You're right. So apparently Dave Walker came over to the tournament desk and started griping about Mikey talking. So I don't know, they're talking on the side now. I don't know. This is the first here. I guess this is what happens when you get Big Cheese on the line. Not for nothing. If you come here, you got to have a chicken sandwich. All right. I'm done. With two of them. All right. Trying to hook him. Wants to use the 5-ball. See if you got him. Negatory, good buddy. You want to back up another several hundred feet because those pigs are clogging up my sinuses. Convoy. Coming out of Owensboro. Stop shot. With a little draw dice. Even better. The 4-ball is way up table behind the 8. You really got to stretch your cue ball out here. Or, well, you know, we were talking about the shot yesterday, CJ and I, where you hit this with reverse and straighten out the cue ball. The 7 is there, though. It's tough. Can he get it around? Can he run it long? Oh, the 9's big. Wow. 9 was big. That would have put Mike on the hill, too, if he can get out there. That would have really put the heat on Dave. Now the shoe's sort of on the other foot, but Mikey has a little leeway there as Dave needs 7. Look at this. Oh, boy, was Dave sweating that one. Oh, boy. got himself on tilt a little bit. Got to settle down. You want an angle. You don't want to just get too straight. Or you want that low angle. Perfect. Mikey's pumped up. What are you munching on over there?
Chicken tuna salad.
Oh, cool.
Which I ordered both and I ate them both.
I just had 2 chickens. Oh, looks like Mikey's going to find himself to the hill here. On the hill, that's a pretty big statement. He was down 4-2. So Dave's been held at 4 as Mikey's won the last 3. Pretty big statement. How does a low Fargo go an extra game? I don't know, Anthony. That's questions you can ask Chrissy. What's up, John? What's WTF for? What is that all about? Did I miss something? He was dancing like a crazy person when he lost the 8. Oh, you're talking about Mikey? Yeah, I don't know what's Mikey shaking like jelly. I guess that's himself because I've seen him do that in the regular matches outside of a tournament. He needs a few Miller Lights to get in tune. He has them. No matter what you say about him, he's action. He gives action. And he loves it. Is he going to try to bank this too? I don't think he can make it off the 3. He is banking it. And he held face too. The 3 is right there in front of him. Wow, nice shot, Mikey. Nice shot. Four ball's in a bad spot though. Trying to nudge out, or did he play pinpoint position? Hello. Wow. He's in a great position to bank this 4 ball. He wants now Mikey's calling it on himself, and I dig that. Mikey's calling over a ref or a tournament director to watch the hit. Chrissy should be down there with the phone or something, or Zach with a phone if you're going down. Well, let Chrissy do it then. Okay. They're going to allow Zach from Digital Pool to get down there, so take a look at the size of this guy. He's been eating on the road. If you're driving cattle in the back of your rig, he's grabbing the cattle. Look at him. Does he look like the cable guy? All right, let's get a little closer up on here, too. I say it's going to be good right out of the gate, but you never know. Never moved to 5. Mikey called over a referee by himself, and I dig it. Why have any discrepancies? Nice shot, Mike.
I didn't know he was fucking making it. That's good. Impartiality. Well, hopefully it's the lowest one on the table.
Mikey's shaking his head like he don't like it, but I like it. I think he's a winner here. Is that part of his repertoire? Repertoire? Is that a French word? Originally. Oh, he caught himself, man. He got himself right in a position. Anywhere else on the table, he would have been fine, but he just caught himself locked up. I don't know if he jumps, but he sure jumps with his feet quite often. If he can jump with the cue, I mean, this is a nice jump shot. Not only that, the cue gets into the position and pocket the 9. People are calling my name. It's scary. I hear things. Does he two-rail this cue ball? What does he do here, CJ? Does he two-rail the cue ball for the 7? Oh, he's kicking at it. Not bad. Not bad. If he got him caught. Oh, something happened. Why do they keep turning that on? Jeez, wizard. I don't know if he can see it. He's got a nice piece of it where he can bank it. I don't think he's got a nice piece of it where he can make it unless he swerves it, you know what I mean? You getting the tournament? Oh, man, you better win some money, sucker.
I did, sucker.
All right. Nice shot. Oh, boy. All right, 5-5. Still, the advantage has to go to Mike here, but Dave's in control of the box, so he's got to stand up and stay at the box as long as he can, and Mikey's in there in the background of your screen. He has to keep Mike in that chair. Who ate their spinach and will fight to the finish. Big cheese on the line. A lot of cash. Nice. Just walk out of the tournament, buy yourself a new car. See you later. Start it up and hasta la vista, baby. Rob Sy is still in the building. Chrissy's discussing. She's discussing. Not. She's discussing with somebody in the back. And they're kind of interrupting the tournament. He's raising his voice. I don't know what's going on back there. But these guys are taking a break. Gives me a break. Go inside. All right, probably a player timeout, folks. All right, folks, we are back. Mikey and Dave are ready to go. It's 5-5. The score at the bottom of your screen there. Dave has to go to 7. So really the advantage is to Mike, believe it or not. But he's not in control of the box. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Three ball on the bottom left-hand corner. The 1 is makeable. The 8-9, a little concerning, but being where the 7 is, you can get really perfect on the 8-9 combination if need be. This is really getting exciting here at this pool room. Everybody is buzzing about this match right now, outside and inside the pool room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 7 is growing. He still has the 2, though. Wow. Yeah, the 6 is a concerning shot. I mean, from this position here, if he comes back to where the cue ball is now, he can play the short side of that 6 if he has to. And that's where he's trying to do. He's right back where the cue ball is now, and now he can draw back to the short side if need be. I don't really like him playing the 6-9 combination. I mean, to each his own, right? I mean, if he has to, it's there, but he does have the option to play to the short side. Right there. That's what I was thinking. Watch that side pocket. Wow. Wow, that was huge. That's a big shot for Mikey to get out of his seat. This I don't like. I'd rather. Well, Mikey's deciding to play the 9. I like playing the 6 ball up in the pocket and rolling up for the 7, and then playing the 8-9. But to each his own. Let's get a bird's eye view on this shot right here for the win. There it is. Mikey wins. They do a fist bump. And I guess Phil's got part of Mikey, the auctioneer. He went over there and fist bumped him too. Wow, that was a big match. Every step from here on in, folks, you're talking thousands of dollars. Thousands. We'll be back with another match, folks. As you can see at the bottom of your screen right there, there's not another match yet, but I figure it's just a couple of minutes before we do have another one lined up. We do have a lot of sponsors on board. Let's run a few sponsors right here. Kamui Gloves, KamuiTips.com, double stitch now, any color. Make sure to go to KamuiTips.com. Lightning and Larry, landscaper. That's right. Ace from Outer Space. Light-systems.com. Find them on Facebook if you want the rectangular light, whatever light you want, they make it. JB Cases. Everybody knows John Barton and Karen standing behind their products. Simona's cloth, the best cloth you could use in the world, no matter where you're at. That's right. Maybe in the universe, just in case they have pool tables somewhere else. The Tsunami Shaft, RJHCustomCues.com. AZ Billiards, the world's largest pool and billiards website. In the Box, Sportswear. James Tippy McManus, our backer, like red, white, and blue. Off the Rail, Sports Apparel, two great companies on board with Upstate Al. Q Lee's, INTL stands for international.com. Make sure to check them out. Go on there and see all the videos, what it takes to make those beautiful cues. Mid-State Services, the Asphalt Team, the legends of Pocket Billiards, Bobby Chamberlain and crew down in Virginia. We've been there a couple of times. Of course, Dave Lyons. Alex Borokovich. Great sponsors. Always having our back in many predicaments. PremierBilliards.com for all your pool needs. Talking about Tsunami, the new ad, the new commercial, the new 2.0 shaft. Boom, shakalaka. There are 2 zeros up on that monitor behind the main table, which means they did assign a match. Let's see who we got coming up next. Here they come. Bang. James Taylor out of 6. Michael Williamson out of 6. And even race coming up next. We're all working our way down, folks. Like I said, each win is another few $1,000. Let's see what open division prize on first place, $5,000. If you have yourself in the players auction, you're talking about adding another $22,700 to your prize. If you have yourself in the second players auction, you add another $3,000 on top of that. That's $30,000 you can be walking out of this door with for a weekend playing pool. And if you want to play in the next one, I'm telling you, it's in June, okay? Get in touch with Chrissy and let Chrissy know you want to play. And believe me, get your entry fee in right away. This one here was a $100 entry fee per person. So make sure to get over there. And I do appreciate everybody that's been trying to get their donations into me. You guys that bought the $19.99 package to watch the entire tournament as much as you want and any table you want. Appreciate that also. Let me check my email, because if somebody sent in a little gap for Upstate, I'd like to thank you right on the air. It was Harry Artinian, the last one. Thank you, Harry. All right. Support Upstate Al and his team. Thank you, Harry. All right, so we do have another match. Just waiting on the players to arrive. Anytime the match is assigned to the players, they do get a text message with the system. Adam wants to know how many players left on the winner's side. Well, that's a question for the tournament director. If you want, you can go to digitalpool.com and look under this poster. Click on tournaments, and then you'll see this poster. Click that post and then click brackets. But I'll try to find out and save you a little bit of time. Give me a sec. Hey. All right. This is the hot seat match right here, Adam. Coming up on the winner's side. And she'll update me with any information more than that. But you can go to digitalpool.com. I want to share this and let everybody know the hot seat match is taking place. And if you guys can do it and share it across, different groups, appreciate you. Hot seat match. I'm going to put this as hot seat. Oop. I'm typing with the wrong keyboard. I got so many computers. Hot seat. M-A-T-C-H match. Live now. All right, let me share this. Actually, I put ho seat. It's hot seat. Here we go. I'm going to share this in numerous places in different groups. Copy that. Let's put it out there. And that's shared. And let me put it in another group. Let's put it in live stream news. And we'll share it there. Did I put hot seat? I'm sharing this and I'm not exactly sure what I put on it. Sure, okay. Switch to Upstate Alligator. Wouldn't this be the high side hot seat match? That's correct, Dwayne, that's correct. You're welcome, Adam. Sorry, I didn't see your comments. I'm trying to post it all over the place here. Wait, this might be the low side. High side, hot seat. Couple of drums and some strings, and we got ourselves a song. High side, hot seat. Coming up. Hey. What's up, man? Mr. C.J. Wiley. Making it for the hot seat match. Boy, what an exciting match we had prior to this one with Mikey in it. Wow. Oh, it was a great match. Yeah. You're good. Two. Mr. C.J. Wiley.
Upstate Hal.
What's happening?
So you had a exciting one, I hear.
Yeah. Dave was playing Mikey, and boy, oh boy, it was exciting. And now this is the hot seat match on the high side. Big bucks at stake. Every step's a few $1,000s. Mikey shot pretty darn good. He was down 4-2 at one time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he came back and won 6-5.
So they're both sixes coming up?
Yeah, this next one coming up. Yeah, James Taylor and Mike Williamson.
James Taylor's the one that beat Rob Saez, wasn't he, last night?
I believe so, yeah. In fact, I was just talking to him. I think that's the one with the shaky stick,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah. No, he played well.
He said he got that off Burt Kinniston, something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He says, I like it. He says, people think, that I'm not going to be able to make a ball.
Yeah.
Well, look where he is in the tournament. Playing for the hot seat. I believe that's the same person. I don't know why Mike's standing there. He's not up. Well, I'm going to step out and smoke one of my dirty habits since you're here.
Okay.
And I'll come back in a couple of minutes. I'll leave, well, you know how to mute yourself if need be.
Yeah, I'll get something to drink here.
All
This
right.
thing will start here in about 10 minutes, probably.
I don't know, whatever time. But people could watch it. We're not here right now. Here we go. Hot seat match, folks. Was that a practice break? What was that? Did I miss something?
She was a 3+1.
Oh.
In the second game? Only on the twos and the threes. He was a 4.
Wait a minute. I thought they had a different name up there. I didn't know Mikey was back up there. Okay. Nick, yeah, they're playing. I think they're playing. I think they started. Sorry, video was frozen. Refresh. We're not frozen. It can happen, though. It can happen on your end or our end, but it hasn't happened yet on our end all weekend. But it's always that possibility, you know, the internet. All right, they did start playing. Cue ball back where it is now would be good. Anywhere in that line. And that'll work. You don't want to hit the 6, but if he hits the 6 full in the face, he'll be okay. Oh, that 6 is huge. Huge. Yeah, it came into effect, too.
It's like the old jump cue.
I don't know. He's on the bar table jumping at, yeah?
Yeah, well, because it's straight in. It won't go off the table.
Get him behind a 9, maybe?
Yeah, he's playing safe here. That's a tough one. Tough.
Here he is, Fred Astaire. He dances around the table. I dig it. I was just talking with Mikey outside a few minutes ago, and I said, Mike, looks like you're having fun. He says, I am. And that's what you want to be doing, having fun. Big key. Big key for big bucks. I think the total is close to 30,000 for the weekend.
Oh, yeah?
You can possibly walk away with, yeah, about 30,000 if you got yourself in the players auction. I'm pretty sure Mikey does, but if he doesn't, his dad does. Let's put it that way. If not partners.
It's a tough one here.
Yeah, the 9 ball's big.
I think he should just go on his left side of that 5 ball with about 2 tips of right English and go
Goes
down.
directly into it.
Or tie those balls up. That's the other option. That wasn't what he wanted. He didn't achieve the objective there. He needed to tie up that 4. I would have just knocked a 7 down there and tied it up probably. Trying to get a little fancy.
He's beautiful. He's beautiful. Kicks his leg up like one of the Arabian dancing horses. Stay away from the side pocket. You'll be all right. Coming to the middle of the table here. How'd it work? Well, that's kind of perfect.
Yeah. Perfect. Hawaiian Brian used to say, that's perfect.
Did he say it? Perfect.
Looks like he's in stroke, huh?
Yeah. He's been dancing pretty good. One 0, as I say, on the other side of the pond. Keep in mind, this is the hot seat, so whoever gets defeated here will possibly have a vendetta. Try to play the hot seat opponent that's sitting in it again. I noticed they're using the AccuRack by Outsville.
At this point, all of you should have. Dallas, table 22, Dallas.
Outsville.com, Mr. Chris Renfro. Is that what he told you, Chase? How do they change racks in the tournament? One of the stipulations was if both players agree to use the template, then they can use it. If there's a discrepancy where one wants to use the rigid rack and the other one wants to use the template, then it goes to the rigid rack. And the reason being is because Chrissy wasn't sure if she was going to get the AccuRacks, but Chris Renfro hand-delivered them yesterday. In any case, we are using it. Watch the 3-ball. I think we all know the rule of thumb. And you can do it with a, well, that didn't work. And the 2-ball is going to fall. Maybe. No. Wow. Whether you can freeze the balls up with a rigid rack or an AccuRack, you're going to get the same effect. And with the AccuRack, you just put them in there, you push it forward, and it's supposed to lock everything together. And it does work.
Now on my side,
He's got to get a good angle here to get back underneath this 3-ball.
Yeah, that 6-ball's big here, trying to get on the 3. So, because if he draws it back, it hits the 6. He could scratch actually. But
I guess he's going to have to draw it back to the rail and spin underneath the 3, right, and get in that direction there. He's going forward here. He's playing those inside 3 rails.
yeah.
I think that's what he tried. And the 6-ball is like the beach ball, like CJ said.
Yeah, that 6 is big and always. Yeah, I think he was better off drawing that and going in between the 5 and 6 and coming up towards that, whatever that is, 4 ball.
Yeah.
Real delicate here. It's very hard to get behind that 9 from that position.
This packaging is cute. Like, I don't care if the cookies taste like shit. The packaging is cute. I know. I might check it out. She brought that sometimes you're rating all the different flavors. I know.
Not easy to power these in the side pocket.
He's just going to slow roll it, and he's got a pretty easy pattern here.
They're playing on table 18. Oh, they just now started the second team? No, it's a couple rounds in.
He likes to shake his head like it really the shot didn't come out the way he wants, but I think he's perfect.
He grew up watching Mike Sigel, probably.
Is that what? Yeah, nothing's good enough.
Mike would get dead perfect and shake his head like he was hooked.
And I think that's what throws Earl on tilt, you know, where he doesn't really get in that position that he wants, and all of a sudden he throws him on tilt.
I just never played shape that good, so it didn't really matter to me.
Just make a ball, right?
Yeah, just let me hit the next shot. This is a little bit in between here. You know, he really can't follow it, so he's got to draw it, and that side pocket gets pretty big.
Yeah, finesse. See,
that's a little tester.
Well, he's standing there like, what the heck did I do? But, I mean, the shot is on.
Yeah, but he's like a 50-yard line here.
Well, you just go back and forth. There's really not much you have to do, right?
Well, he'd prefer not to have to shoot something this hard.
I guess we all would like to be dead straight on it and just roll in. But there's nothing wrong with this. I mean, it's actually a big pocket. Mikey taking control here.
Yeah, I think he was more upset about how he hit that last shot. I mean, the shot before that, rather than the position. I mean, both. But did you see how he deaccelerated a little bit?
No, I didn't catch
he
it.
was worried about scratching, so he hit it kind of tentatively. He knew it.
He knew the side pocket was awaiting him, yeah.
He lets everybody else know it. I do that stuff, but I don't. I don't fess up to it.
Right.
I pretend like I played it there.
Right, and I think that's the way to go, right?
Yeah. I developed the attitude: if the ball doesn't go where I want it to, it always goes somewhere better.
In fact, James Taylor was in a match, and he missed the ball. And I said, well, just do what CJ does. You know, I meant to miss that ball.
Yeah.
You know. It looks like you guys want to get down online there, trying to get a wager in. I got nothing to do with it, but I like the action. See, you really don't have to start freezing them from here. Just throw them in the AccuRack, push them up, and let them roll back and freeze. Might need a new one.
We're not too yellow. I'm waiting on the house side.
187. You want me to take your order?
Hey, Brent. I have a collection card. Sure, I can. Would you like to be sent to the play department?
I'll be the fucking
I wish you would.
I told her she needs to hire me.
You know he's not making that corner ball. You know why?
It's not freezing them?
No, because this is something that I had to learn. There's two different kinds of breaks. There's like a pop break that shortens that corner ball, and then there's a break where you extend through it. And when you extend through it, it extends where that 3 goes in that case, and goes in the corner pocket. So if you use the wrong, see, he's using the pop break, so you can tell it pops it, so that 3 shoots over there short.
Short, yeah.
But if he extends through it, see, it pushes the 3 ball in.
Folks,
That's a
you're hearing
professional.
some-
That's a pro secret. I had to learn.
Don't tell
that
anybody
from,
out there, right,
don't tell
CJ?
anybody, yeah. Yeah. If you tell somebody, you'll have to kill them.
And we do build patios.
But that is strong. See, I didn't know that for a while. Like I started playing tournaments and these new rules and racking, and I couldn't make the corner ball. I thought it was because the way I was racking. And then
Right.
one of the other pro players told me, no, it's because of how you're following,
Not following through.
Which made total sense because anytime
Pushing the energy.
Yeah, anytime you want to extend where the cue ball goes, you extend the follow through. Really, that's
Right.
just a rule of thumb.
Right.
So anyway, I'm in for 10% if you win the next tournament.
There you go.
So what do we got here?
4 balls on the right side there.
Yeah, he's just going to follow it down and shoot it in the side. Huh?
Looks that way. Unless he plans on going a little higher. That's exactly what he did. Side to side. Now, this is a pretty good road map from here.
Yeah. He went just a touch too far there.
And that's the shot. That's really what really counts. You get a little lower and everything's your plan B after
He
that.
can
You
still
know.
draw it over.
Yeah, I think he's straight enough. Do you want to draw this, or do you want to follow and shoot the 7
Yeah, you
down
want
below?
to draw it, but you know,
I kind of like to follow because you can get that natural flow to go down for the 8.
Well, yeah.
But to each his own here. I mean, you can shoot it both ways.
I just like hitting. I just don't like slow rolling balls like this because it just. I mean, look what happened there. That's not good right there. I just like on a bar table, you want to pop every shot you can, like a fault. Like
Yeah, you said that, yeah.
Like a stop shot. But like in that case, if you went down to a stop shot position, you know you want to draw it back a foot in that position. So you
Right.
go down to a stop shot position, knowing it'll stop there, and then you just simply lower the tip until it clicks. So you know it's going to come back.
Right.
See, a lot of people get down in the wrong spot and hit it and do stop it. So you see what I mean?
Folks, you guys at home, watch his shaft here. You'll see the left and right motion. But it works.
Now he may have to go up and down on this one.
I prefer that shot.
Slow rolling these shots is just.
No, forget it.
I
You'll be
don't
up by
li-
the side
If you
pocket.
keep doing that, you'll end up skidding one if you don't watch it.
Yeah, he'll wind up on the other side of the 9 here. He should. And you don't have to play the cue ball down towards the bottom corner. I mean, you just play it towards the
Center diamond.
center diamond, yeah, or anywhere in that vicinity.
That'll work. A little more of a cut than he wanted, but he'll make this.
He was a little tentative there, how he decelerated too.
Yeah. There's nerves involved. I mean, they are playing for a
Big
lot
bucks,
of money.
man. Yeah. So if you have yourself in the first players auction, you guarantee 22,700. Second place is 14,000. So I mean, you're looking at a significant difference there. Shot. Folks, we do have another tournament going on, Second Chance Tournament, and some of the tables on the outside are, I think all the ones on the outside of the Second Chance Tournament. So if you have access to those, you can click around. But this is probably the hottest match to watch right here. I see Rob Sayers is participating in the Second Chance. I don't know if Scooter is, but they do have 32 players. Another rack? Mike, you want a new template? We got them. So Mikey's got a little ballpoint pen he's going to mark when they found a sweet spot to rack. He's going to mark it. Might be playing against himself right here.
So what are the rules? You can put the one anywhere on that spot. So I mean, you got a leeway of about an inch or so, or do you have to put them in a certain spot?
I think they should use a spot, but I've been to tournaments where they allow even one ball, which was pretty weird.
Yeah, that spot. I mean, there's a big area in that spot. So. Yeah. So I guess he's making it where you have to rack in a certain spot. He's trying to.
Probably the sweet spot to rack. Yeah, it'll speed the game up a lot too, knowing exactly where to put it. So, but if he starts making a couple of balls off this rack, Mike will be playing against himself. What is that? Oh, that's his earphone. Now that case there that Mikey has was left behind in the action room when I was at Derby. Had 40,000 in it. And he left it under the table, and it was returned to me at the desk, and I put it away from him. He had 40K in it.
That'll work.
Yeah, well, the two is there. I mean, all you got to do is...
Yeah, he can make the one. He might have to curve it, swerve it a little bit.
He does.
It's not a hard shot.
The two's laying there. You really don't have to do much, right?
Yeah. No, he just needs to. I wouldn't elevate that much, but you could cue it low with like a tip of English and swerve it over enough to make it. This might get away from him and scratch.
Or go to the rail.
Yeah, I just don't like doing it that much. See what I mean? See, that's really, really risky.
I've seen that happen one too many times.
See, the rule of thumb is on a full length of the table shot, if you cue it one tip to the, like one tip of outside English, it'll swerve one diamond. Two tips will swerve two diamonds, like if you hit it with that type stroke. So that's kind of the rule
on
of
the
thumb.
full length. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of this game is just understanding the references. There's always these references that if you understand and know, it just gives you more information. You're more liable to make the shot, right? It's a game
Absolutely.
with baselines.
Sure. Anything you could add to your arsenal definitely helps, without a doubt. And you just let two big cats out of the bag. And you got lessons coming up this week too, right?
Yeah. I really like sharing the stuff that I've discovered lately.
Looks dead to me.
Dead or just sleeping? Yeah.
Just sleeping, yeah.
What's going to squirt over there in the 9 is liable to hook him, so he's got to be careful. There you go. Man, especially under pressure, it seems like those balls will pop up in the wrong places,
And you get straight.
Yeah, or you get hooked or something.
He's going to have to accept the longer shot. I don't think he can create the angle
He
here.
can draw it back and shoot the 5 on the side. If he overdraws it, he's got the corner. I mean, these are shots where you do use, you're playing shape on the side and the corner, like a two-way shot.
I mean, we can, but it wouldn't make any difference in determination.
Good.
It's got to be life or death.
I have free room. They walk. They would come with me. I'd walk if I had to. I get that. Yeah, it's my uncle. He never had any kids. I'm his favorite.
To the rail and back out. I'll tell you what, he's having a good time. I'll tell you that much. He's really enjoying himself. He's outside laughing and joking. It's nice when everything comes together and seems to work for you, but if you let it get to your head, you might not come back the same player, but he's in dead punch. 3-1.
There is. It's a floater. She won her first, but then she lost her. It's all two. I mean, it makes it easier on that for me.
Because the APs actually, all the dream machines are just sends the settings to the AP. It actually does the association. Not the machine. David, come back to the bar. So if he's saying 802.11 authentication, not happening.
See if he extends on this follow through a little more and makes the 5 ball. No.
Way short.
Yeah, you see how he's falling through though. He's just popping everything.
That was the kick shot. You see the leg go up?
Yeah.
Corey, what do you mean carbon fiber? I guess you're talking about what Mike's shooting with? Uh-oh.
Bad hit there.
Yeah. Look at the me, he said. Look at this. It looks good to your opponent right now, too.
Yeah, that 2-9 combination might look really good.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I sat down with a chemical engineer, and he spoke to me for about an hour, and then I had to say, what were you actually talking about? I mean, he was using terminology I never heard of in my life. And we were actually having a conversation about carbon fiber when they first started coming out. And he said the breakdown, basically in layman's terms, the breakdown of the chemicals that are involved to make these shafts, they break down like any other thing, and that's what keeps you coming back, because after a while you're not going to get the same hit. And he had micrometers on wires or strings, whatever he was using to bend the shaft in different directions, like you would be playing pool, hooked up to motors, and after a while they weren't the same. And the same thing's going to happen with a wood shaft too. So to each his own. If you like the hit, I understand some people say it's more comfortable, some people say they don't like the sound, but this guy does a lot of big collections of exotic cues too. He's a friend of Alex Borokovich, and that's what he does. You know, he's a chemical engineer and did tests. Where can I see the bracket, Brian? Go right over to digitalpool.com. But this is the hot seat match.
Let's see the reaction that James gets here. He's playing the 8 in the corner. I guess that's the 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the 8.
These balls.
Let's get a little close up. Yeah, I got to tune those monitors back in.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the 4 ball. The 8's above the 2 on the right side of the rack.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not your eyes, man. Don't.
Yeah,
think
right
that
here
way.
they both look black.
Yeah, it's not your eyes. I did something different. I said, let me change the res. And actually, these are the 2 newer ones. I don't know how many of these things I got. These are the older ones.
I'm just glad you have the regular colors.
Oh, the Aramis.
Some of those other colors, I can't even recognize them.
Yeah, Easter egg kind. And that was coming up short, but the one found the pocket.
And he cut the break. See, that's not going to do it either. You got to hit it as full as you can. The more you cut it, the more you pop it, the less likely it's going to go. You don't have to hit it that hard either.
Just hit it square.
Yeah, and extend through it.
You roll out here. I think it's imperative to get that AccuRack off of there, or any template. I seen it come into effect in a match. It was Shane playing. No, it was Jason Shaw playing Sky Woodward. And Sky's cue ball was coming around 3 rails at such a pace and touched the AccuRack and wound up hooking himself, deflecting off it. And that was at the turning stone. Sky would have won it.
Whoops. I was trying to thin it and get down here to the end rail behind the 9 and the 7, but hit a little too thin.
3-8.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not from there.
I don't like that approach, but did it get there? I
He,
don't think so.
he might have it.
I think he's going to play safe.
Good move, right? Right behind the 6 ball there, or just sitting in the pocket between the 6 and the 8. Can you roll it
Yeah,
like that?
I would bank it up and go behind the 6 ball.
Right. Use the 6 as a stopper.
But he's doing something else.
Might
he's
have enough
playing
to,
the combination.
Yeah, might have enough to do it.
Okay. Yeah. It's hard to tell from this angle. I thought he could only hit it straight on.
I think he's got himself in a pickle here, too. Wow. Wow. Didn't look like that ball would go past.
Yeah.
He's never happy. It don't matter.
He's straight in now. He's going to have to do something. He's going to have to super draw this with right English. Kick it down there. This is where that carbon makes a difference.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah. Yeah, I never liked them really, and then I started using one that plays like wood. It's just better for like draw shots like this. It's got more power.
I think it depends what they fill them with, too. You know, some of them have dowels in them, some of them dowels and foam, and so many different ingredients. The guy at Q Masters, Al, he's been there forever, the Q repairman.
Yeah.
He makes his own down there. Really nice. In fact, I have a shirt. He gave me one of these shirts there. You can actually put your revolver right in it. It's got a holster built into the shirt. That's him right there. How's that for position? This would be real difficult for somebody to remove the AccuRack right now.
I think it's more interesting having it there. It's like a sand trap in golf, you know, or getting in the rough, or a divot, you know.
I mean, your cue ball could deflect off the corner of this rack.
I don't ever take it off. I just shoot it. I've never really had one deflect on me off the rack.
Yeah, it happened to Sky. I got it recorded.
When he was shooting?
It was, yeah.
He shot it and he hit the ball and it deflected off the rack?
Well, he shot the cue ball, and he brought the cue ball around 3 rails, and as it slowly came back with a shot into the corner, it hit the AccuRack and wound up deflecting behind another ball.
I was talking about the object ball, though. Leaving it on there and shooting object balls.
No, you can fire right through it.
Yeah, I don't think it matters that much.
I guess I'm barred from the live conversation. What's up, John? Wait, we see you, brother. I'm sorry. Did you say something prior? I don't see anything. I'm sorry. You got us on payroll? What do you want to know? I don't know. Maybe he's talking about something else. John, we got no people in common. What's the deal with that? Let me ask you that question.
Maybe that was his question. Why don't we have anybody in common?
We can actually close it down and don't look at any comments, but I enjoy it. Kind of breaks the monotony up. All right, looks like the racking part of this is getting a little faster. So he's breaking with wooden shaft and shooting with carbon fiber. Yeah, BJ, you were here yesterday. Actually, on the AccuRack, it tells you what to do. Load them up and push them forward. Dwayne, you go over to digitalpool.com and you can find all that information out right there. You can see all the bracket. We do not run the tournament. There's a tournament director, and everything's loaded up on Digital Pool. Shot. How does he wind up?
It's a pretty good shot there. He's rolling the dice.
There's your answer. Chip Ginta won the hot seat, I guess. Thanks, Mitchell. Nice touch. Do it again, Sam.
Is he banking the ball?
Playing safe.
No, he's banking it.
What's wrong with that?
That was a gutsy move there.
I don't know. I know a lot of you guys know Mikey, and he's not afraid to get in the box and mix it up no matter what game it is. He just loves the action.
He's at a kind of a tricky spot here. He can draw it down to that end rail and back up is, I think, what he's trying to do, which is on. He just got to catch it good.
Does he think this 5 goes by the 6 in the side pocket?
No, he's going to cut it in the other side and draw it down to the end rail and back up as far as he can. Well, no, he's following it. You can follow it, too. It's a little tricky. Yeah, I don't know about that one. See, he just didn't get shaped there. You had to keep it over on that other end of the table so you could cut it in the side.
Yeah, what do you do with the 8 here?
Yeah, this
Even
one.
if you make this.
Yeah, he's going to cut it in the side, I think.
Wow.
I think he still can.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just a little too thin. See, if he'd just been a little bit over farther to the left, that cut shot wouldn't have been so hard.
Oh yeah, we were used to just
Well, James Taylor keeping it a little tighter, not letting it get away from him. He'll be breaking here 4-3. I saw Dennis Hatch do that, and that cue ball go right in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And Ralph Souquet, not Ralph Souquet, it was Ralph Eckert sat there. The rules were no concession, and then that cue ball dropped. Couldn't believe it. I don't think anybody watching or anybody there in person could believe that cue ball went in the side pocket. It was on a Brunswick, though.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times in my life where it goes down from like where that first diamond is and scratches. It doesn't look like the pocket's big enough to go in.
Looks like the angle doesn't even exist to even make it happen.
It's like you're trying to get a 2 1/4 inch ball in an inch pocket.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It was during the Steinway Classic. I think we had 200 and something players. I forget, 256 players, something like that. And the reason we drew that many is the Ginky Memorial was right after it, and that was tremendous also. Switch sides, so let's see what happens. Maybe you learned something from Mikey's break.
Yeah, he's making them in the other side or corner pocket. Usually they go on the corner, you know, the same side as they're breaking from. But.
That's where we're missing. Okay, perfect. Because we gave him one, but he called him back and said 11. No, you get one. So then the auction is the only one. That he gets. This one is not. So the $40, you got an extra $40.
He's got a window there, doesn't he? Between the 3 and the 9.
Small one.
Looks like it.
I think he's thinking about back cutting the 2 in and possibly carry him into the 9 and holding for the 3.
I don't think he can get to the 9 if he does that, but it does look like he's trying to cut it. He must not have the window. This is a kind of a low percentage shot.
Really?
Yeah. Well, considering the shape, I wouldn't have done that. See what I mean? The shot and the shape are real hard. You know, when you compound those two together, it's
a no-brainer to switch up.
It's certainly worthy of examining other options.
Right.
You know?
Well, 4-3, and this will make it a quick game here if Mikey can pocket this 9 ball.
Yeah.
5 ball is huge up there.
A big shot there.
You don't want to get on the inside of that 5.
Yeah, he'll make this shot, I think, without any problem.
Don't want to get on the inside of that 5 ball. Living life on the edge.
Yeah. I bet he tightened up a little bit.
Absolutely. He's on the hill.
Yeah.
He'll be sitting in the hot seat, shall he win this?
James is going to be agonizing over that shot for a little while. And if you are going to play a shot that difficult, you have to have a safety component, which he didn't.
Right, add that equation in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard, though. Then you're looking at, like, instead of a 2-way, you're looking at a 3-way. And
yeah. Well, the 3-way shot is the best example of, I think, the knowledge in this game. Is, you know, there's always 3 calculations, you know. How hard is it to make the ball? How hard is it to get position? Then how hard is it to leave your opponent a difficult shot if you don't make it?
Right.
Those 3 things, like a top player will consider that on every shot. Just
right,
about,
if there's an option there, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, that he could possibly miss.
Right.
That's what's so brutal about playing, real champion players is they're liable to miss only 2 balls in a whole match, and you're hooked both times. But it's on purpose.
If they miss 2, it's too many.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody's going to miss occasionally, but it's just.
You know, Genki used to say if you miss 2 shots in a race to 9, it's too many. There's films, home films that he recorded himself on that his sister has, and now I would imagine his niece has, of him just going and practicing for hours on top of hours on one of the shots that he missed.
Yeah, Lassiter used to say a shot an hour. If somebody misses more than a shot an hour, that he knew he could beat him. I feel the same way.
Shot an hour?
The best gamblers miss about 1 ball every 2 hours, you know, when they're playing real serious. And
that's a lot of homework.
But that doesn't count. That's just missed shots, not counting 2-way shots or 3-way shots.
That's a lot of homework. Man, you sit down and do statistics like that. Got a lot of time on your hands.
What's that?
When you start doing statistics like that, you got a lot of time on your hands.
that's from thousands of hours of playing. So, I mean, yeah, I
You
guess
got a lot of
so.
time.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm sure Lassiter probably gambled as much or more than I did.
You know, everybody that I talked to, players back in the day, say that he was the best showman back in the day.
Yeah, I think he was the best 9-ball player. He would bet he could break and run out with even money on an 8-foot table. So, with big pockets, but that's still pretty good. Playing the ghost without ball in hand. That's a pretty good strategic move. Because if he doesn't hit the 3, he's got that 3-9 combination. Puts a little pressure on the subject.
Yeah.
He wished he could have got it up a little bit farther and taken away that side rail.
Did he take it away? Did he get up that far?
No, I don't think
No.
so. Even though Mikey's looking at going the other way, I think he needs to go the other way.
I think it's the one pocket taking effect here. Yeah, I like going the other way. I think it's a shorter route to go.
Oh, he shouldn't do this. Oh, he's going to move the 3. That's okay. That's smart. He just wanted to get that 3 out of there so he doesn't lose the game, you know, a short game on that 9-ball combination.
Right. And then he was actually thinking ahead of time where the 5 is, but the 5-7 looks kind of wired.
Yeah, it is. Well, he came up a little short on that. That's going to be a little tougher. He wants to get pretty straight on that 5-7, I think.
Yeah, a little more angle would have helped him out. Yeah, absolutely.
That's okay. He just needs to play it like he's shooting the 5 straight in with low right English and come out to the center of the table. Not quite center. Got it in there. It was
I like the run up, but you know what? I think he's going to play the combination. I don't know if he's going to punch it. He is going to punch it. He's going to play the 6 in the upper corner.
No, I think he's going to play the combination. Just punch it and come out so he's straight in on it. Well, he did come clear over there. Wow. Yeah, that 9 combination, I guess, was a little thinner than it looked a while ago.
I don't know, shaking their heads.
Yeah, he's going to have to follow it up.
Perfect. Five, 4. Nip and tuck, folks. CJ, you made it. Carrie's been wondering, she said, where's CJ? Where's CJ? I said, probably resting. He was here.
Yeah, I got the night shift.
Yeah. I said, he got a late pass. He's roaming the hallways.
Yeah, I haven't been able to sleep since I got here for some reason. This Nashville, I don't know what it is about it, but
Pretty heavy traffic.
just, I don't know.
They could have knocked the building down yesterday. I fell out as soon as I got there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was gone. All right, it worked last time. Let's see how it goes now. Made the one. And the cue.
Oh, mercy. That was a wicked kick. Mikey's got a chance to win this match right here. I'd say he better do it. Well, the doing's good, don't you?
Yeah, well, yeah, but look at the 3 ball here. Do you play the window between the 4-8 and shoot the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner? It doesn't surpass the
No, you just
6.
draw it up and shoot it inside.
Shoot inside.
I mean, I'd draw it between the 8 and the 3 down towards that rail. And see, there's nothing there that can hook you, so. Do you see the path going to, like where his butt of the cue is right there?
Yeah.
In between those 2 diamonds? That's the line. So you hit it with low right.
And navigate between the
and
8-3.
go towards that. I use those diamonds as references, like going towards them. Even if I don't go all the way to them,
Right.
that creates the zone.
I think he's just going to take the path where he's just going to draw straight back and play the 3 on that side past the 4.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
that's
you
that's
initially
okay because
said.
he's got the corner too. So you always look for those 2 pockets. Like if he drew it straight back, he's got the side and the corner. I still don't particularly like that as much as
Even if you bump to 5, you'll be all right. I mean, if you don't really want to be on the rail, but
I think
if you
he's going
did.
to do what I was talking about.
He is. He's doing exactly what you were talking about. That's the way
it's
it looks.
natural. It's just natural, and he's got more margin of error over on that side.
There it is.
Just like that. See, even if you don't go all to the rail, see how you can see the zones like that. Like I said, I look at which diamond I'm going to on a shot like that and then go towards that diamond and
Right.
just accept where it goes.
Came up a little light here.
Yeah, but he's fine. That's part of the reason that he did that. Now, that wasn't fine.
I don't know.
Now
It's
he's
different.
He's in a little bit of a tricky situation. But he can cut it in that left corner, and he could just go right into the 8, and I don't think he's going to have any problem, but I think he's going to draw it a little bit over to that side rail. Ooh.
Well, I don't want to say he got fortunate. He played it, but it could have got ugly.
Yeah, not too much could go wrong. He couldn't really hook himself there.
Mikey looking to take this win here and sit himself in a hot seat. They say the hardest game is to win the first one and the last one. Is that what they say?
Yeah.
I don't think Mikey even knows this is the last game. He's in a zone.
Well, he thinks the last game of the next match is the last game, which I would agree with him.
When the last ball drops.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Iggy. Here it is. For the win. I can hear you guys out there now. There it goes. Mike's in the hot seat. Fist pump, like it. Hey, James is not out. He might be back for revenge. Charles Bronson. The Vendetta, Death Wish. We'll be back with another match shortly. Thanks, CJ. We'll be back, folks. make sure to go by YouTube and subscribe to CJ Wiley's YouTube channel. And in the future, make sure to go to cjwiley.com. He's going to be working on that. But he's got his hands full right now writing the book. We'll be back with another match. Stand by, folks. Yeah. Hey, Dwayne. So they have a hot seat for the upper bracket, hot seat for the lower bracket, and then I guess I don't know how it's going to work. It's a split bracket, man. You know, it's all new to me. I don't know if that's the hot seat or that'll be the finals between the two hot seat players. I don't know. You're going to have to go to the brackets.
You owe me dinner. You didn't show up for Pilates this morning.
Folks, we'll be back with another match.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
But Richard Sue.
Yeah.
He makes those tsunami shafts. Those are really good. I've
You
got
like
one
them?
of those for my Southwest. I like it a lot, and I'm going to have him make me some for other cues.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
我要不把他们把右边两个也下一下，到时候不够的话。
你知道吗？我觉得拍的时候啊，那。
就照停吧，聽見你聲音為你，那關多風雨天，然和你一起，搞錯你我其實多麼的想你，其實我真的愛着你。
Well, they done caught me. Caught me taking a break. They put a match out. I would imagine it started or it didn't start. I'm not sure. But the names are on the board. Looks like a 6-5 race. Just practicing, so I'll take the scoreboard down for now. What's up? So here we go. They combined the last, I think we combined the last 6, maybe 4, I'm not sure. Dwayne, you might be right. But this is going to be the match. Mikey won the hot seat in the upper bracket. Chip won the hot seat in the lower bracket. And now they play here, I guess, for the second hot, or third hot seat. You got me when it comes to the split bracket. Mikey was taking a break. He just come out of a match, so should be a minute or two, and he'll be back in the building.
This is why we have the girls trip. She can let loose. So that is why they took me on the girls trip. He's like, come on, Mama. I got you.
So this is the hot seat. I mean the actual.
This is the third hot seat, yeah.
Yeah.
Hot seat on the higher was Mikey. Hot seat on the lower was Chip. Now it's the hot seat, I guess, for the entire tournament.
Yeah, this goes to the finals.
Yeah. 6-5 race. So what, I would imagine it's 600 and under is the lower bracket. Is that what it
Yeah,
works?
looks like it. 559 probably. Or 599.
No patent racket. They're already talking about patent racket. They're laughing about it though.
Hard to have a pattern on the first rack, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, Mikey, right back to the same spot, left-handed, shooting from this side of the table. Everything left the rack and come right back in except for the 9.
See that last ball spinning?
Yeah.
That's a sign there's a loose ball there, you know.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. I mean, we always played, you know, you rack for each other. So, like, if somebody racks for me and I break and that last ball's spinning, I would definitely give them a look,
Okay.
because
All
they
right.
would know.
Well, you're letting a lot of cats out of the bag. You like sharing that information. I like it, too.
Shoot, I don't have to play any of these guys.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
What, are they going to use it against me?
No, negative. They don't have a shot.
Hey, I would love for somebody to learn something from me and use it against me and beat me in a match. As long as they acknowledge it, you know.
Be careful what you wish for.
I'm okay with that.
All right.
I like losing. If you don't like losing, you better not try to be a professional.
You're in the
pool
wrong
player.
game, right?
Well, you got to learn from. They say there's no losers because you know the one that doesn't win the match should learn something to be able to win.
Good way to look at it.
Subsequent matches.
You would hope that.
Well, you got to have that attitude. I mean,
You
if you
would
don't,
hope
then
most
you're-
people would. Mike Dillon, welcome back.
That's where I found that. I went wherever the ladies' night was. I was there too. I was in Silverado's every night. I was about my free beer. Thank you.
Hey, we're picking up a lot of back talk. Let's see if we can cut that out a little bit.
If he just force follows this one down there, I think he's got a good chance of getting a shot on the 6. He definitely hit it.
I turned it. I didn't turn us down. I just turned your ears down.
Okay.
But you can always turn your ears up by yourself. There's another mixer there. I was just trying to cut.
Oh, that's fine.
We were just picking up some of the background. Is that better?
Well, this shot right here, I think you could bank it at the side and draw the ball down to the end rail and back up. He's just going to play safe here. That's probably the best move. This. Whoops, I don't know about
He did
that.
try to bank it.
Yeah, he didn't hit that very well. I guess he was trying to bank it in the corner, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Again, those hard shots, if you don't have any chance to get safe, is not a good idea to do. Yeah, so.
And that's that other equation you got to add to it, right?
Yeah,
If
it
you
also
can.
helps you make the ball because there's less pressure. There's a lot of pressure when if you miss, you lose. You know. So.
Well, I can tell you one thing: the loser of this is guaranteed, just in the prize money, $3,000, and then if they have themselves in the Calcutta, is guaranteed $14,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty huge.
So the loser's guaranteed $17,000.
I mean, the winner. I'm sorry.
Oh, the winner.
The winner, yeah. Big, big cheese for a weekend.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, he's Well,
takes guts to shoot that shot. Tell you what.
Man, he's in full punch.
Remember I was talking about cutting balls and making them go straight back and forth? He knows that, but that was a really well executed one.
Just the vertical part of it, right?
Yeah.
I think his legs bothering him a little bit, his ankle or something. He's got to stretch in this one. Got to tune that leg up. That's what I think's bothering him.
Still young these days.
Good shot.
Kansas Rose. Welcome back. Last break, Mikey made the one right in the side pocket with a couple of balls down in the corners here.
Yeah, he's been making them in the other corner, not the one lower right, but
Right.
the lower left, too. For some. There's the 7 almost.
And the one went
Made the
again.
one, yeah. Perfect on the 2, almost.
Well, this ain't that easy right here.
Yeah, he's really going to have to go around 3 rails, I think, to get to that. Go around towards that 9 and 8.
He's got to drag it and missed the 6. He did that.
Yeah, perfect.
He's ready, man. He's
Good shot.
There she is, folks, your event planner. I try to, well, I was talking to Fedor and Christina about getting married and telling them all about Farah. She's got a beautiful place. I mean, you could reach out and touch the mountains. I mean, just gorgeous, top of the hill. And I kept not pitching them on it, but they're in love so much right now. Now's the right time. Fedor said, Al, please be quiet. I said to Christina, did you hear what he just said? But this is the place. You know them, CJ, don't you? Farrah and Matt Deck from Maryville Billiards. Pretty sure you know them. I think you stopped in there.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Good folks, good folks. Spent a lot of time up there, their place there. Did a lot of work in that pool room. Cut the bar in half. It was like 24 foot long. We made it 12 foot and moved the bar to one side, knocked down a wall. Had enough room to put 2 more tables in there. It's still a small place, but comfortable. They run some nice tournaments there, local tournaments there. Same break, one inside. And for some reason, that 7 ball gets pushed towards the corner, which is not the wing ball.
Yeah.
Evan Broxmeyer, claim to fame ball box player from Long Island. What's up? Who was the highest Fargo? I would have to imagine CJ, who's in the booth here, Rob Sayers.
That's left in the tournament.
Oh,
Is
I'm
that what he
sorry.
said?
I just read the beginning. Yeah, that's left in the tournament. I don't know, to be honest.
604 is the highest.
I don't know.
Tell you what, I'd hate to go to 10 against these guys that are going to 6.
Sayers is knocked out. He's out.
Yeah, he's in the second chance tournament. He said.
Robbie's over yonder here, somewhere over here. I think I had it on him. There he is. There's Rob out there. I didn't focus it in too well, but there's Rob. He's playing his second chance tournament. Let's get back to the main table here. Evan, you got to make some time to play in this tournament next June.
He left him straight in, didn't he?
Yeah, it did. Evan, there was 192 players in this tournament. And we're down to final 4 or 6, somewhere around there. And if you go over to digitalpool.com and click on the poster for Let's Rock Nashville, you can sweat the bracket and see who's the highest Fargo rater in the tournament that's left. Watch it. Yeah, I mean, you should. You love bar box. This is all bar box. Looks like Mikey's on cruise control now. 4-0.
Yeah.
Oh, Mikey's got 3 now? Somebody must be keeping score up at the desk.
I know, but I'm serious.
It's okay. Yeah.
Rodney back in the day. Raj. That was Steinway Billiards. 2022. Oh, it doesn't seem that long ago. It seems like it was longer than that. Looking at some pictures on Facebook. All right, Mikey's looking at the same picture once again. Don't fix something if it's not broke. Here we go. That time the one went long. I don't know if this one will drop if he goes rail first here. It looks like it's sitting on the rail.
Yeah.
And not really in the drawers.
Has to curve it a little bit, I think.
Nice. Nice hit. What's first, second, and third? Well, if you have yourself in the players auction, you're looking at close to 30,000 for the weekend. But first, if you got yourself with the players auction, second, you're looking at about 17 to 18,000. Third place, you're looking at over 11,000. Good payouts. Next one is in June. Total prize money for the weekend was $82,140. Is that a breakdown jump cue? He tried to unscrew the wrong cue. He just said it. He said, I done grabbed the wrong cue. Maybe they look like each other. You just got to jump over a little piece of the 5 here, depending on what pocket you want to head towards. Mikey Williamson. What's up?
Wow, what a shot.
Does he get pole position?
Wow. Hit that like a pro, didn't he?
Yeah, he's playing for the hot seat for a reason, I guess. Even though it's lower bracket, got there somehow. I mean, they had more players in the lower bracket than the upper bracket.
And he's a 5. I guess that's the highest in the lower bracket, isn't it? Or upper bracket, or which one?
I guess it would be one of the higher
They don't have
rankings.
6s down there, do they? Or do they?
I don't know. He's a 5 here.
Yeah.
I really don't
Well,
know.
since 2 6s played for the upper one, I would think that there's no 6s in the lower one.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
So he's one of the best players from the lower bracket, I guess.
I don't know if he'll be playing it in the lower bracket in June if he snaps this off, but moves the ball around pretty good.
Some things just don't click. Some things don't click. I'm like, you got to dumb it down a little bit. She's a
Iraq 5. Mikey was making balls from the other side there. Chip decides to stay with that. 5 balls gone, but no shot on the 1. What's up, Chris? We'll be seeing you. When are we going to see you, Chris?
Yeah, I think there is one small.
Oh, wait. Is this the Chris? No. Somewhere in Baltimore, Maryland or something coming up in a couple of weeks for a match room. That's Chris Wilburn. Got you mixed up. How you doing, Chris? Got Mr. C.J. Wiley in the box here. And we're just lounging back at this stage of the tournament.
Well, he rolled out to this 1 ball. I mean, I think Mikey's probably going to shoot this because depends on how close the 1 is to the rail, but he can bank it straight back. And
he gave it back?
Yeah. It's probably too close to the rail. If you could bank it straight back, it wouldn't be a bad shot because it's easy to get shape on the 2, and plus that 8 ends up being kind of a blocker that you can potentially get safe. He could also get behind the 5 if he does that. I think that's what he is trying
I
to
like
do.
him coming behind a 9 into this corner
I
here.
think he's coming. Oh, well, yeah, the safe part, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
Oh, it'll be the. Oh, now I know the Chris. I'm sorry, Chris, man. I had a brain fart. Now I know exactly. It's 21 pool room. Sure. Absolutely. I miss Jimmy, man. I seen him when he got out of the hospital. He came right to the pool room, and I saw him. And next thing I know, I couldn't make the funeral, but Zach made it. It's 1 year anniversary. Wow. Wow, I wish I could be there, man. When is it? This coming weekend? I can't be there. I got to be in Bristol. Wow. A year already. Jimmy was a good old boy.
Wow, what a shot.
I agree, Chris. Hard to believe.
What an out.
Quick rack. That banking that one ball was huge, Red, in that rack right there.
Boy, he got, yeah. That was a pretty aggressive shot.
Yeah. How many plays you get up there, Chris, for the King of the Hill? Since it's the anniversary, I would imagine you get a lot of players up there. Man, I wish I would have been able to make it. Strongest 604 on planet Earth. Maybe in the universe. And don't mention the orb, okay? I got CJ in the booth. We don't want to tick him off. He'll start going after you.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
I can't believe how many people I got with that one. I always wanted to beat a rocket scientist, and the way I went about it is legendary. I just told the guy I wouldn't tell anybody for 5 years, but it's coming up. Here in the next couple months, I'm going to tell the story of how I beat a rocket scientist.
60. Wow. You got to have Max involved, man. 60-plus players, that's pretty strong. I love the room, man. We did a lot of work in that room. I love the room. Old Rooster.
Who was Rooster?
Jimmy. He owns 21 Pool Room. What part of the West Virginia is that again, Chris? I'm sorry, set me straight. We only spent about 3 months up there at the house. Nice place, back deck. He owns the house next door, his mom's. Right, Sissonville, up there. Charleston, Virginia. I'm in Charleston, West Virginia. And we stayed next door in the house that he owns there, and his mom stays in. And we're down in the basement. We go outside and smoked a few chairs like this out underneath the deck. And Jimmy sent me a video, a car coming around that turn there and tried to avoid a deer and landed right where we smoked.
Oh, really?
Upside down, yeah. Person survived, too. Whoa, look at this. He's going to get pocket hooked here. He did. Some of the best pizza. Well, that was the first time I ate I think they called, what did Jimmy call it? A West Virginia hot dog or something. Or a Charleston hot dog with all this coleslaw on it and everything else. Got out of it so far.
He got us lucky there. It's rolling good for Mikey. It's going to be challenging for him to play safe here.
You think he can just feather the side of this 4-ball, go between the 8 and the 9, and send the cue ball up table here?
Not really.
No?
No.
You think the 9 will come into the kiss, getting the cue ball?
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's just, I mean, he'd have to draw it. But you can't get the 4 anywhere safe. You get the cue ball up there, but you're going to leave a shot on the 4. I don't know. This is, you might be able to just stop it right there, hit it kind of hard. If the 9 won't bank over and hit the 5, you can freeze it to the 5 and 2-rail the 4 out of there.
I don't know why he pointed at that corner pocket. What is he doing? He's trying to stick him behind the 7 there.
Wow.
Valid effort, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Mikey gets out here. He's on the hill, folks. I really wish I would have known about this tournament a long time ago. I would have definitely showed up, Chris.
Oh, boy. Suspense.
That's Jimmy right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call him Rooster. We were talking about getting Earl up there to do an exhibition in his room. I will definitely try to make it down, Chris, without a doubt. I mean, we do pass by occasionally, but we're usually trying to get from point A to point B. But I would love to get by and say hello to the family for sure. And see you, of course. This room here, I was at a tournament in this room here, CJ. And I never saw it. Well, I don't know if I can put it out there. I'll tell them off the air. All right. Well, he's trapped up behind the 7. The 6-ball's resting on the short rail here.
He can hit it. He can kick it with left English, but, you know, he's got to get pretty lucky because he's going to come back and hit that 7 probably.
Yeah, probably going to leave a shot. How about this? Whoa, and he got him caught up.
He did get safe.
Wow. Nice attempt again. And that 6-ball's pretty far on the shelf there. I mean, to get to the second rail, ultimately you'd like to hit the second rail before the 6-ball.
Yeah.
And get that cue ball back out, but that's deep. Hold on to your hats. There you go.
Perfect. I had to hope for a good one there. He got it.
They got a tournament up at 21 Pool Room. Did you know that? I didn't know about it. 1 year anniversary for Jimmy. 1 year anniversary for Jimmy.
Look at this.
King of the Hill type of thing. They got 60-something players.
What a critical.
Next weekend.
Nerves crept in the picture there.
Might as well swing at this one, too. Look out. That's a hole.
Yep.
Nicholas Garcia, welcome back. Hey, Chop, I don't know what pictures you're sending here. Probably you driving the rig. I don't know. My kids must have set it up where I don't see the pictures in comments. It's the truth, man. I wouldn't lie to you. But I would imagine it's you in the rig, if I had to guess. Am I right? Drives an 18-wheeler across country all the time, back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hong Kong, yeah, it's him in the rig. Hey, Terry. There's only 2 left right here. No. This is the hot seat for both brackets, the lower bracket and the upper bracket. What they had was a hot seat for the higher bracket, hot seat for the lower bracket. Now this is the hot seat overall for both brackets. Scooter's not in though.
Hey, if you look directly behind you, that's hilarious. Ironic.
What's up, Trev? To the break we go. It's 4-2. It's a 6-5 race. Hot seat overall. Again, he's staying with that right side of that table. Ugly. Don't step out of line now, sir. Just for the recording, so you guys know, I'm actually talking with people that are making comments on Facebook. I'm not talking to myself, but it does sound like it, if you didn't know, and you're listening to the recording. What's the move here? Do you thin it, or do you just move it up an inch and let him shoot?
Yeah, I mean, you're supposed to push out here, but I don't know. If he pushes to the left, it's pretty easy safe between the 2 and the 9. I think he's just going to go down and just thin the 1. Might be able to get behind the 2 if he's lucky. Yeah, good shot.
There you go. Why give your opponent a chance to play you safe? Beautifully done. Paul Rice, run out. Well, where were you, man? You're supposed to be playing in a tournament here. got chip on one. He's not going to try to get him on two. He's going to try to run it out. He's going to play this combo and play the one in the opposite corner maybe. Well, Paul, make sure you make plans for June. There's another one in June. Little light. Oh, the 3 balls on the table.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he shooting the 4?
Yeah, he was about to.
Did he play shape on the wrong ball?
Either that or he's faking them out because he came up light. Oh, he's going to straighten it out a little bit here. Straightened it out a little too much.
I'm really surprised he didn't go the other way on that. Because if he kicks behind it, he can get behind that 5 and 9. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he was thinking that far.
Yeah,
You're right.
If you 2 rail it and hit the 3, it gets to a rail, the cue ball goes and hits the 9 and the 5 and
locks up in there.
Yeah, but anyway.
John Livingston, what's up? It's really imperative that Chip gets out here, too. You really don't want Mikey getting on the hill, right?
I think he's running out of steam here.
To make us some money. Oh, it's only a race of 2?
And then they found out it wasn't easy.
Rough action.
He's on the hill, huh?
Yeah. Seems like he's just walking him through the park, He's not taking Chip too serious. Chip's not putting the pressure on him.
Yeah, he had to make that last 5 ball. He just got too much of an angle. It was really hard to cut it thin enough.
Yeah, he got kind of straight on. Mikey's on the hill. That's all I hear behind me. That's Phil, the auctioneer, actually has part of Mikey here. He's out there with the whipping his horse. Mikey plays better than this for sure. I don't know. I think he's playing his game. Chip beat me in Birmingham. Has a 4. He won coin toss and ran out. I sat and watched. Nothing you could do. Really? What was it a race to, Dave?
Here's one of those shots.
Yeah, it is one of those angles right there. Chip said, I'm going to learn that one rail. H4 to 3. I'll be there. The next one in June. Oh, cool, Dave. Good. Are we going to call you Minnesota Fats for short? Is that why that last name's on there? Or are we just going to call you Rudolph? Chase gave me 10-6 in one pocket. Well, Mikey threatening to get out. It's the 3 and the 8 that are going to be the concerning shot right here.
Get that one good.
Oh, Kerry gave you that nickname? Yeah, Chop. It's either sending Chip over to the B side or you're out the door. This is a major game. And the way Mikey's just free stroking like that, you'd have to definitely go with him even if the score was even because of the way he's stroking the ball.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I mean, he can throw a stick from across the room like a javelin and make a ball right now. Got to come with it here, though.
I think he's better off cutting it in the other pocket and going down the end rail. Yeah, he got shape. Whoops, that won't be good. I'll have to kick this one in.
I think he would, too.
You can't get shapes, the only problem.
He says, you're not going to give me this? Yeah, you basically got to catch the second rail with it, right? And have half a chance. To get up there just a couple inches will help out.
Yeah, you can just go straight ahead with like a half a tip of English to the right to keep from scratching. Then he can make it and might come out to make a shot on the 9. But yeah, he's just going to do the simple thing here.
Oh, what did I do? Sorry, folks. I hit the wrong one. Oh, a little APA plate. That works. I call it APA play because I see a lot of that. You know, I do the Gold Cup and the Silver Cups when it comes July. I spent the whole month in Jersey. I bring my RV down and I plug in. And I don't have to tear down the equipment. Every weekend's a Gold Cup or a Silver Cup. And I see them play a lot of that where they just tap the 8 ball.
He had to put right English on that.
Yeah, he's put a fork in him.
Yeah.
Conceded it. That's over. Mikey is in the hot seat. TJ Wiley in the box. We'll be back, folks, momentarily. We're grinding it here at the booth. It's been a long weekend. All right, let's rock the jukebox. Let's rock Nashville, folks. JOB's right here in Nashville, Tennessee. Getting ready to get down with a match. Let's see who the players are. They're on your scoreboard right in front of you on the screen. Kevin Morgan, CJ, and James Taylor.
Yeah. Both sixes, but I guess Kevin's the favorite on paper, huh?
So far, I mean, not by much. I don't know exactly what that means, you know, a 40-point difference or a 30-point
30.
difference in there, yeah. I don't know what it means there. Does it mean you won? I don't know. I have no clue how they rate it. But we're ready to get down.
James is having a great tournament, you know, so.
Yeah,
We'll
I mean,
see
with that shaky.
Remember the feint factor? We just got to.
Yeah, he was the feint factor, in that match. He was the feint factor. Is Zach, this thing refreshed already? Did it refresh already?
I'll do it. Are we at the almost at the 8-hour mark?
We're past it by 7 minutes.
Oh, then we're good. Then it did it by itself. You just might need to change the narrative again.
So we had about 142 people watching Mikey.
The last one?
The last one, yeah.
Yeah, good, good.
All right, so it didn't give us a new hyperlink, just.
Yeah, they just re-ups. You gotta make sure you change the narrative from probably warm up. Do like final day part 2 or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think you can actually go. It's not the loser. Oh, probably not. Yeah, I mean it's only 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
How many matches he has?
Well, he can play right now at the B-side.
If he's what? He can play now? Does he have play?
Oh, is he the winner of the hot seat?
Yeah, he's the winner of the hot seat.
Oh, then he does have at least half hour. Because the match has got to go off before.
It's got a what?
The match has to go off before. So I would be safe with a half hour. Go eat.
Wow. They made that corner ball that time, but lost Whitey.
Wow, nice spread too. 1 to the 3 is the key.
Yeah. He can follow it and go on the other side of the 7 and down for the 3. It's probably.
Yeah, either way, either direction, right? 6 is a little larger. I think this is the first time I see him, I'm going to see Kevin Morgan shoot. He actually traveled with Phil, the auctioneer. I think he bought himself for about 800 or something in the players auction too, or 600.
Is this yours or are you using this? I got mine. You got yours?
He's going to like to go one rail.
Yeah.
Well, he's coming behind the 6. What's he doing? He's going one rail.
I just don't like going towards that corner pocket, but he had a good speed.
Yeah.
It's
Couple
a little,
more revolutions.
little dangerous going towards those
Sure.
corner pockets. Thinks he's just going to follow the 3 and go into the 9 and accept that shot. Oh, wow. Took his eye off the ball. Good stroke. At the right angle.
Sorry, I didn't know. Just knew the lane was asking, that's all. I was trying to help her.
Alright, so the match that's on 24, and then the winner of that has to play the other guy. I'd say 45, yeah.
She'll run back to my shoulder.
Okay.
Just got to cinch that 5. Kind of a nerve test here, too. I think he was trying to hit a lot easier and play the 5 in the side, but he'll have to shoot it in the corner now.
Shooting a 6 past the 70? He did.
I moved him over to the other one. So I've got that bracket at the moment already.
Is this change complete?
Are we going to have the semifinals on the lower side after this? Is that what we're doing?
So
This is the semi of the high side.
This is the semi.
Right, and then are we going to have the semis of the low side?
Already played.
They already played?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to have the finals after this?
Everything be the semifinals and the quarterfinals, then semifinals, then finals. Be quarterfinals.
So we're in the quarterfinals. Okay, good deal. Quicker the better.
I'm trying.
I know you tried. You stayed late last night.
Gene, you let me do this.
All right, folks, we're down to the quarterfinals here, and then we're going to have the semifinals and then the finals. So we got a lot of pool ahead of us. With the split bracket, kind of hard to tell, but they held the quarterfinals already on another table for the low side. No, not yet, Carrie. I could only hope, but because I got to pack all this up and hit the road and get to Bristol tonight. So about a 5-hour ride, 5.5. Plus wrap the gear up and pack the truck. I'm just counting the hours down. know, Chris, on Facebook, Mikey is in the hot seat, the official hot seat of both brackets. He just played chip for that hot seat. Oh, yeah, they're all in it to win it. It's big prize money. No arguments about that hit.
Good shot. Got to get keyhole position on this 4, though. He's looking at
I
going
don't
through
know
the
about
5.
keyhole. I kind of like coming down below the 5 a little bit. I know you'll be going away from the 5.
But how do you get down there?
Right.
He's just going to chip it back, I think, and come out. That's perfect to get on that 4.
Small keyhole.
Gee whiz.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That 9 would have went. It would have been a win.
Yeah.
The 9 is wild. After the break. Kim Davenport, you got the 8. Is Kim tuned in? Oh, he is tuned in. All right, Kim, what's up? I was talking to Hopkins a couple of weeks ago. I said, did you see what Kim went on Facebook? He said, anybody over my age or 65 or something like that, they got action. Alan said, tell him I'll play.
Getting out the jump stick here.
I remember back in the day, remember the dancing bear? What was his name? Elaine? What was the dancing bear's name? They were playing the Moscone Cup up in Canada, and he jumped off the rail. Nice shot.
What a shot.
Wow. Anyway, it was a nice shot. It was like one of the shots out of the Hustler where he fired into the rail and jumped over. That's it. That's the name, Tip. You got it. Terry, are you like a beautician or a what do they call it? Cosmetologist? You're into hair. CJ sold it, $140 a strand on eBay. He could see this?
Well, you can kick behind it. Just try to stop the ball there.
Well, he saw it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know he could hit that side.
Yeah, look, the camera
Gee whiz.
Give me a funny look.
What a shot. Man, it didn't look like he hit that side,
Yeah.
did it? I
No.
thought he had to kick behind it.
Sometimes the cameras throw you for a loop. You went to beauty school in 1989. Starting to give your age away. Zach.
What?
You know, I got those extra cameras and I got the extra mixes. I got the Big Mac. and all the stuff to run Apple. My son's banging me up. He wants to do something if we're busy.
Where do you want us to go?
I figured, send him over to 21 pool room. If they can take care of him when he gets there. My grandson's up from New York. They're both looking to get on the road, but I mean, we can think about it.
I mean, it's a call, man. I mean, if he wants to go to it.
I told him how we were.
We'll think about it. We'll talk about it. Yeah. He's banging me up like crazy.
Then I'm gonna work June 8th, June 15th, and then 29th and 30th. But it's really, but I really, it's nicer. But yeah. It's nice to be able to say,
All right. Wasn't paying attention here. CJ, does he have the option to push out? Is this after the break? I took my eye off it.
No, I think he's pushing out here.
Yeah, no, they were going to get something to eat because I got another match after this one before I can get back to him.
Please not put other one 23.
Let me maybe.
Oh, is that the table we were on? I don't know if that's it.
No, I put you on 17.
Even worse.
I'm sorry.
You got a fire at the one, don't you? Being where the two is?
I don't know.
You don't think he banks this?
It's tricky because of the shape of the two. Because you'd like to play it short if you miss it, and I think he's going to give up a shot if he doesn't miss it. If he misses it.
I thought he would play the 2 off the 7, even if he got, bad on it. But now he's got an open window, but no pocket that I can see. But he's got a nice automatic safety built in. Fire the 2 ball between the 8, ball is 4 and the 9, and stick the cue ball up behind the 7 there. Terry, I don't think he can make it. I don't even know what the speed, if he can make it. Yeah, I think he's going to just elect to play that safe. Yeah. There you go.
Nashville, you're not talkative over there. What's going on?
She's tired and she's listening.
You're not talkative over there no more. What's going on? You're not being talkative over there. What's going on? You can just pull over in a rest stop and sleep for a couple hours.
No, thank you.
No. Don't you carry a gun?
No.
Well, you do.
I went stopping. My gas tank's full. I'm heading straight on. No stop.
Have you talked to her? Would you let her have a gun?
Yeah. If she was trained.
I would be so nervous I wouldn't even be able to pull the trigger. I'd feel bad for pulling the trigger.
That's a bad place to be.
Like I said.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, that's a good little shot.
I'll roll down the window, hoping the air will keep me awake.
Yeah, that always works. Yeah.
It does not work out.
No, never. I lived in North Dakota where it was treacherously cold. Moved in that day, but still hammered. Still wanted to. Should not be driving. Yeah, too tired. Luckily, I lived in North Dakota.
I don't know if we can get a piece of it off the rail above the 9.
I think he's going to have to go down the end rail and 2 rail into it. If he hits that side, the cue ball will go down towards the 6.
Like it.
He's got a pretty good chance of getting safe if he does that, I think.
What CJ is saying, folks, is come off the short rail at the bottom of your screen, catch the second rail to the right, feather the 2-ball, and send the cue ball up. Yeah.
Cue ball go down towards the 6, and the one will go into the 9.
Look at this.
He'll get safe. Yeah. See, the odds were, like
Look.
I said, real good there.
You set the 8 up front and the wall of China right behind it. Good shot. Tap on the table, acknowledging the great shot. He really has no choice but to go one rail into this, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty small ball. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
You got to hit it hard, you know, to get it a chance to get one of the balls to the other end of the table.
Separation, yeah. Yeah.
Because that side of the table doesn't have much to block. Let's say he'll hit this firmly. Wow.
How about just play the ball?
Just shoot it straight in, I guess. Just kick it in.
Oh, there's the blue sign is back again on our other camera.
Yeah, he just kicked it in pocket speed like he...
He can back cut the 3.
Yeah.
The 4 is at the bottom right-hand corner area.
He can draw it over to that rail and back and shoot the 4 in between the 5 and the 7. That's what he should be looking at, yeah. That's another one I couldn't tell that he could make it in that pocket.
Yeah,
Could you?
I know.
I thought he had to back cut it in the left.
I didn't think he had enough of the 3-ball to do it.
I think he'll just bank it down to the end rail and go down to the other end rail, block him with the 5 and the 9. Probably the best percentage safety.
As long as he doesn't touch that 6. Well, even if he touches the 6, it's okay. It'll still come down table. Oh, he didn't quite get there. Yeah, we knew where you. We
he
knew
split
it.
the difference there.
We knew where you were going there, Kevin. Well, here's an opportunity for James to break this one-up match. He's got the 4-ball. Is that the 4-ball on the left-hand side there? Boy, I can't tell.
That's the 7 on the left-hand side. That's the 4 right
yeah.
there.
Oops.
That's a good shot. A little. Oh, it curved a little bit. Tried to go behind the 6. He's got it though.
Back in table 17, back in table 17.
Talking to the pool guys, so I would say he doesn't have it, but I think he can turn it in.
Just shoot it straight at the 4 and cue it to the right a little bit, and it'll cut it. It'll be perfect, and then the cue ball will kick over there so he can shoot to 5 and either the corner where the cue ball is, or
yeah.
I don't know about the side. Can't see that angle.
That's what I was thinking.
All he's got to do is just curve it just a little bit. Just swerve it. Just aim straight into 4. And curve it a little bit. Yeah, you have to get easier though. See,
Yeah, give
when
it
you
a
hit
chance
that
for it
hard,
to
it doesn't
take.
have, yeah, it doesn't have enough time to curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just a speed error there.
Well, Kevin's a little more deliberate at play here. Don't sort of blame him being in this position. I don't know his regular game if he plays at a higher speed. But he's ready to roll.
No, okay. I got confused with one he played summer. I thought it was
Got a lot of inside English.
Yeah, a little bit too much. That'll be all right. Just make sure he gets an angle on the 6 to get over on the 7.
Johnny Archer says, tell you both hi. Well, tell Johnny Archer we said hi. He usually calls in or sends a text message.
They've secured the hot seat in the main, right?
Oh, he's doing an exhibition. Where is he at, Kerry? Okay. I think, I mean, just by looking at the players, if you didn't know their handicap, sort of whatever they have down there, I think you would have to say that Kevin has a little more seasoning or a little more experience. Not taking anything away from James, just kind of looks that way, and I guess that's why those numbers are there.
Good shot.
Deucey dough. Watch how square he hits this. Gee whiz, nothing like playing 5-ball, huh?
Gee,
wow. And the 6 got to be right in his way. So I think I saw, I think it was in 10-ball. I seen Jason Shaw make 7 of them or 8 of them. We didn't have them on camera. We had the camera on the other table, but all of a sudden we heard people going nuts. Now we have cameras on all the tables. We wouldn't have missed it.
It's a dangerous one here.
It is.
I just couldn't get myself to shoot a shot like that.
Right, you would have played, opted
it.
safe, or
No,
you would have banked it?
I might have banked it one rail and come up and play it a little bit short so that it goes over the end rail if I miss it.
Right.
And then I've got a shot on the next ball if I make it.
You got to shoot for your cheese here.
Yeah, if he's looking to play safe here, he's not in the right frame of mind, I don't think. Because again, you can cut the 2 in and go straight back and forth and use that 8 as a blocker on that pocket.
Right.
It's easier to make those shots when you've got a safety component. I think any top player will tell you that, and we're always looking for that.
Right. Yeah, we discussed that equation, and keep that in mind because I tell you what, it'll get you a lot more games on your side of the scoreboard if you constantly put that into muscle memory. Oh. Well,
that's what he did. It was well executed there.
He's okay. Would you opt to play this down the rail?
No, I think it goes on the side.
Yeah, I do too. You guys going to be in Alabama split bracket on the 11th? I don't even know what today is. Never mind the 11th. No, I think I'll be in Baltimore, Maryland. Who's running that Alabama one? Is that John Barton? John Barton?
Was he talking about in Birmingham?
Yeah, in Alabama.
Iron City.
I know we're due to Iron City in Birmingham. I know we're due to do a couple of tournaments down there. It's a lot of dues. But the 11th of what? Let me see where Chris is. No, nobody's around when you need him.
What do they want?
I don't know. I know we're doing something down there, but I don't know if that's the one.
I don't see any controversial things that could happen.
Right, May 11th and 12th. No, we will not be there. I will not be there anyway. Controversial thing? What this you mean?
I said there can't be.
Oh, no, I was trying to find out about the split bracket because I know we're scheduled to do a couple down there, but I don't know exactly when. But it's definitely not next month. Nice out. You got it. That side pocket made the difference.
Yeah.
2-2. Tsunami shafts. Yeah, Richard Shue. I mean, it's so popular. He ships them out by the hundreds. He sent me one. Really nice. I like him. And now he's into the Tsunami 2.0. Brian Miller says, I hear the famous CJ. That is CJ Wiley.
I snuck in here, so don't tell anybody I'm here.
He did sneak in here, folks.
Supposed to be in.
He had a hat on and coat and everything. Came walking in like a gunslinger. What kind of stick you using these days? That's one of the questions, CJ.
Am I using? I'm using the Bloodworth that I've used for about 30 years with a bull carbon shaft, which is the first shaft I've found that plays like wood. That's the carbon, which is.
I was talking to them at the expo. Yeah.
Yeah, Wes. I met him at a tournament. And,
cool people.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
He
told me that his shaft played like wood because I told him I had trouble playing with carbon because of the feel, which I presume. Maybe everybody says that,
right?
But I don't know if it's true or not. But he let me use one of his shafts, and I hit some balls around, and I was like, man, this does have the same deflection rates as wood. Because the carbon has different deflection rates, and it's weird. It's not natural.
And I think his technology is a dowel in the middle, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and you can change shafts. Yeah. It's pretty good technology.
Yeah.
But I like it.
That's only one of the companies that he owns. That's like popcorn money for him.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it is.
James is plugging his way out here. That's really what it comes down to, is you just got to get out when you're supposed to.
Absolutely.
A lot of these matches are won just by somebody making a silly error.
I appreciate a little more higher tempo type of game, but I get it, being in this position and playing for this kind of cheese.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, the pressure, it's a real thing. They have to deal with it.
But that Jason Shaw, let me tell you, you get him on the table, next thing you know, you're done. It's like, wow. He's definitely a different breed of animal. And I do call him an animal. I got the right to do that. He's a good friend. And there was one time up at I mentioned the Turning Stone. It happens to be one of the bigger ones on schedule. He was playing Mika in the finals. And it was an extended race of 13 instead of double elimination. Mm-hmm. And it took him 22 minutes or 24 minutes to beat Mika. Wow. And Mika come over to the booth midway. He says, Al, what am I doing wrong? I said, you're not doing nothing wrong. You're just racking good. I said, your opponent racks for you.
Is that how they play there? The opponent racks?
Yeah.
Winner breaks?
Winner breaks.
Oh, wow. Well, there's one of those errors I was talking about. Because fatigue plays a factor too. These guys have been playing a lot the last 2 days.
Yeah, now is the time to really get that second win, man, and forget about everything else. And your brain knows what you want to do, but your body doesn't react to it.
Yeah.
Doesn't do it. I did a lot of safety courses for driving big coach buses and stuff. It was the company owned 350 buses or more that I drove for when I retired. And I always go back to a little situation that we used to take. The safety courses 2 a year so that the owner could get more of a discount on his insurance, for 350 buses. And this one state trooper, we used to have state troopers come in and give us, safety courses and stuff too. he said by the time, he says the distance that you should keep from a car or a vehicle in front of you at certain speeds, and the reason why you keep 5 seconds or whatever it might be after the vehicle passes a solid object and you can count, is so your reaction time. And he says it takes, when your eyes see something happen in front of you and your brain says, wait, we got to step on the brake pedal, you're talking like a second, and then the reaction time to get your vehicle out of the way is a second. So you're talking 2 seconds or 3 seconds, which seems like a little bit, but it's actually a lot when you're moving at 55, 65 miles an hour. And sometimes when you get tired here, your brain says, well, I know what to do, but the reaction is just not there. I don't know how I related that to that. It was just something that came to my mind. But it's pretty interesting. And I do stay safe zones when I'm driving, unlike Zach. He'll be good on your tail. Yeah, I'll rat him right out.
He got fortunate there. He, you don't want to miss that shot long, because generally you leave a shot. And if you notice, that 7 rolled over to where he made it pretty tough here. Like, I don't think he'll even shoot at this. I mean, I would, but you know, it's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, he'll just bank the 7 down by the 8 and get him with the 9. He's got to get it past the side, though.
See, I like going into that.
See, that's the problem. He had to play that past the side.
And I like playing the cue ball 2 rails to get behind the 9.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Instead of just 1 rail like
he
that.
Should have, yeah. But the main thing is, if you get the 7 past the side, then you don't care if he can see it or not.
Right, with the 8-ball insurance.
And
there.
it really puts him in a kind of a treacherous situation. But this just gave up the game here. Now he wishes he would have shot at it. See, that's the problem with not shooting at those shots is if you miss the safety, you always kick yourself because you got a free shot, right?
Sure. What if I would have? Absolutely. And Joel, to answer your question on Facebook, yeah, I will be here in June. There's the next split bracket tournament here that Chrissy is going to hold. Watch it.
Careful.
So you can get
Boy,
pocket hooks.
He did not want to flirt with that side like that. That's the nerves, what I was saying,
Or just being tired, fatigue.
Yeah, well, it could be both. But the nerves, too. You just can't get through the ball quite like you want to sometimes.
He's got a big smile. He knows he made an error.
Yeah.
I know, I didn't either. When I put it on, I was like, oh, what's it say? Oh, cool, I like it.
He got there. He knows his arm locked up on him a little bit.
Yeah.
That's what makes you smile when that arm locks up and you still get away with it.
You might not believe in the arm locking up. I happen to see it firsthand. Keith was playing Alapina, and I love Alapina. If he's listening, he knows it. 9 ahead, and they flip or lag. I think they might have lagged for the break. Keith won, and it was 9 ahead, and next time Alapina got out of the chair, Keith was up 8. and missed the 7-ball and left the 7-ball straight in the side pocket. The cue ball never reached the 7-ball when Alapina got up there to shoot it. Keith just jumped up. That was his M.O., gin. He just jumped up and yelled gin. And, of course, we won the set, 2 sets. So that elbow does lock up. Anyway, Kevin knew it. He had a big smile. Watch how solid he hits this pin. It's amazing. How does nothing go in? Amazing.
And this is a road map.
Yeah, this looks pretty good.
Of course, from the chair it's a little easier. But
well, you haven't missed yet. I don't think he's going to miss either.
No, I don't think he's going to miss these first 2 for sure. No, he doesn't really have any problems there.
Why would you just stop shot there? Did he have that angle where he had to do that?
I don't know. I mean, I would put like a 2 tips English on it and go down to the end rail and go 2 rails, go back towards the 3. Yeah. I'm not big on slow rolling that, but that was fine. Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. So he's going to have to pop this to the other side of the 4.
Yeah.
He sees the finish line.
Yeah, this one was, but he was relieved to see this layout because it gets him, lets him get his arm loose.
That is, I don't know if you know Iggy, good friend of mine here. Rodney, a lot of road players, they stay at his house down there in Texas.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Really, really good people.
Where's that at? Austin or?
Iggy, I forget exactly if you want to put your 20 out there, at least what part of Texas. I think it was in Dallas, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Iggy. Put you on the spot. Or you can PM it to me. Oh, there you go, Mr. Skeet. Yeah, nice, nice. Nice room down there. What was the name of that room we went to a couple of times? I think it was about a half hour or so from his house. It was a nice room. I forget the name of it. You might have
Sticks
been.
and Stones, or what's it called?
Once
is
he,
it in Frisco?
Once he says it, you'll know it. Sticks. South Dallas.
Oh, South Dallas? Wow.
All right, got a little light on this one here, so he's going to play 3 rails. Should be no problem. Just don't come out too sharp and go right back in the side pocket. Or the corner, for that matter. Is it that thin? No,
Yeah, but he should be able to go 3 rails back to the center of the table.
Yeah. Sometimes I see players hit this too fast and they go right in that side pocket. I hit it slow, perfect. Uh-oh, wait,
Boy,
I spoke too soon.
That got long.
Yeah, you ain't
Jeez.
kidding. I didn't think he'd go around the back of the 9. I thought he would be
Yeah,
right in the middle.
He didn't even have to draw it. He could have just hit it like natural. Because he had to, shorten it up that much by drawing it a little bit.
He's got a 9-foot diamond with the lighting and everything. He's got a nice,
Oh,
right
yeah.
in his living room, yeah. Well, he took the long road out, I'll tell you that much. But he's getting it done. This camera, that light. Sorry, guys. He got there.
He's cinching his way out.
Looks like Rob Sayers is still in this second chance tournament. Got lighting in the way, but that's him. He's still on the grind. Set the break there. Sorry about focus, folks. I didn't have time to do it. We're actually in this match right here. 3-2. Oh, wait a minute. Is it 3-3?
Yeah, I think it's 3-3 now. It's going to go all the way down the wire, I have a feeling.
That's how it usually is, you know. I was doing a Steinway Classic. It was a 3-day event. And then somebody called me. I had to be down in Raleigh at Brass Tap the day after the one ended, the Steinway Classic. And would you know it, the last 3 matches, the Steinway Classic went hill, safety battles in between, all that nonsense. And I'm counting the hours. I have somebody that was driving me there, and I slept partial on the way down. But man, that's what usually happens to me. You know, you come down to the semis, the quarters and semis, it's just a drop down, drag out when you're dragging. I feel good right now. I'm not exhausted at all. I got a few hours, but just saying that's what happens. All right, James says we're ready to go. Let's see if he goes to the tablet. You touch the tablet, your score pops up on the screen. 3-3.
Boy. He should like that a lot.
Oh, as it goes.
This is...
Looks pretty good, right? Get on top of that 3-ball and you're all right.
He doesn't really have anything here that's a problem. Just cinch that one.
He's got to get on top of the 3. That's the only problem he has. Off the 2, right?
Yeah.
And that angle will get him there.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I couldn't see no more. I don't even know if it made throws down. I've seen enough. But I did look at the final score. But I didn't see where it was the time.
Look out. You're right, Ig. Usually by this time of the night, everybody's gone, of course, in the tournament, and I got to sit in here for 14 hours. You're absolutely right. Well, CJ's here now. CJ said, don't worry, he said, I get you back. That's a little funny here. Do you draw back out, or you just accept the shot down the other corner? Or you force it around?
Yeah, I'd force it 2 rails, but that's just me.
Right.
I don't know what he's going to do. Probably something.
Maybe 1 rail and come underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he just didn't spin it. What about it, right? He just needed to spin that ball instead of. I mean, he didn't have hardly any left English at all. And then shorten up, you see, and get closer.
I mean, I think he's all right.
Well,
we're all playing on a bar table.
Yeah, getting on that 7-ball is a little tricky.
I mean, you could accept the shot anywhere from up there, right?
Yeah,
And spin it.
that's what I'd do if I was him. You get too fancy, you'll miss the 5.
Yeah.
Well, he really.
I don't know. Sound like a miscue.
Yeah. So that's that outside English for you.
Perfect position for Kevin just to go through it. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely would have spun that one. Especially when you're nervous. When you're trying to spin those balls, sometimes it'll go off in your hand.
You think nerves is taking a part in this? I mean, what are we shooting for here?
Are you serious? Of
Yeah, I mean,
course.
just.
Good God, I'm nervous watching them.
Are we shooting for 10,000 or so?
Yeah, you're this deep. I mean, you've been playing a while, but it's still. The problem is things will come up that are unfamiliar to you. It just always happens when you're playing for a considerable amount of money.
I was doing a match. They were playing for about 30,000 or so, and I see Kevin has earpieces in, and you know Jason, right? Jason comes over. He says, "Hey, wait a minute." He says, "He got earphones in. He's listening to you in the box, you and Bobby." And so we did a test on how the lag is from us saying something compared to going out over a phone when you finally received the audio. And it was like 30 seconds. He said, we're good. But could happen. I mean, I never thought about it. It could happen, but it's not happening. Because by the time we actually talk about the different opportunities of one shot, it's 30
There's a
seconds.
time delay? There's a 30-second time delay?
At least, if not more, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But he had a good point. I mean, he actually spooked me a little bit. So I had to do a test. I was like, wait a minute, you could be right. And I never ran up against it. But it wasn't the case. Timeout.
You can still be getting coached, though. Is he worried about getting coached?
Yeah.
Well, you can still get coached by somebody.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be better. I mean, if I could coach these guys in an earpiece, they'd have a pretty serious advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Talking about coach.
I don't think you should be able to wear earpieces. I mean, that's
it was
pretty big advantage if somebody's doing that.
Right. They can do it via phone, right?
It's easy nowadays, yeah. I could sit over there with a
sure.
thing on my
a lapel mic or something. Yeah.
And tell them exactly what to do.
Right. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's not happening, with the earpieces.
Yeah. I am for hire in the next one if somebody wants me to coach them.
There you go. I mean, I seen Harvey Mason coach Joanne. Yeah. Harvey was coaching Joanne. I was in Chesapeake, I guess. I think it was at Q Masters, and it had the women's and the men's 14.1. And one of the rules, and I looked it up actually, with the WPA, was that they were allowed to have a coach in there for every shot if they wanted to.
Oh, really?
Oh, it was a freak show. Wow. One was using Mika. I think Dawn Hopkins was using Mika. Joanne was using her dad. I was like, this can't be professional. But they did it, and then they stopped it. They stopped using coaches. I think they called it. But there was a discrepancy there because it was actually in the rule book. Probably still is.
Yeah, up in Detroit years ago, they didn't have that modern technology, but they had a buzzer they could set up, and they were coaching their one-pocket players by buzzer.
Jesus.
And they had a code, and they won I think $900,000 one night with one of their lady players playing, and they were coaching.
Oh, you're not talking about with
Cooney was coaching them or something.
Oh, I just heard about this.
June Hager?
No, it was somebody else. No. I forget what they called her hairdo, puffy hair or something. I forget.
Yeah, with modern technology now, gee whiz.
Yeah.
Especially like playing cards. Imagine that.
Well, they did that with the shoes many years ago.
You have to be really careful. Yeah.
Well, looks like the players are back. Let me take this down. I'm sleeping on a job here. There we go. All right, 4-3. Kevin breaking again. He breaks them nice and solid. One time he pocketed 4 balls on his break. Put out a big grunt like he was a power lifter just now. Switching sides.
different break now. Ooh. He got lucky that one cut him off there. And broke dry.
Second time. When he broke from this side of the table, I seen him kick his leg up. On the other side, I never seen him lift his leg up like that.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to hit him too hard. You don't really have to hit him that hard on these tables. Sometimes if you hit them too hard, they fight against each other.
Right? I mean, with the type
Just
of
like
cloth
that.
we have today, right?
I mean, look how hard he hit that and got like really one ball past the side. I mean, two, but.
Right. It's amazing, though.
You could hit him with less speed and get more of a, more action, I think.
You know, you make a single mistake like on this one ball or any other ball, and the cue ball finds a pocket, right? Meanwhile, you break them up and you got 10 balls running around the table and not one find a hole.
Yeah.
Figure that out.
He needs to draw this one. It's, just kind of a power draw kind of to get it over there and miss the 2 and the 7 and go over that rail and back. That's the shot, but.
Is he just going to try to pinch this? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Well, this gentleman, James, has earphones in too. Just can't see them, they're black.
I'll be back not in June, but the next one, I think it's August or.
I think he's got enough of the 3 ball to make it. He's thinking about going around. Why not just draw it back 2 rails? Oh, how about this? I guess he was thinking about the 5 ball position all this time.
Yeah, he wanted to get on the other side, I would think. He hit it kind of weak. So 7's a big ball. He can't just follow it down and shoot the 5 in, so he's got to go around the table. 3 rails, I would think.
I think he was trying to get to the short side of this 5. And now he's...
Or what is he? Is that the 4 ball there?
That's the 4 ball
okay.
near the side pocket.
I was going to say,
So I think his plan A got destroyed. So he's a little bit distort right now.
yeah, he doesn't think he can stroke it good enough to get it around the table, so he's thinking about just accepting that kind of a thin cut shot. But the problem, I mean, it's...
I like going around the table. I mean, it's there.
Yeah, but he's got to hit it pretty hard. I haven't seen him really stroke balls, where he's probably confident hitting it that hard.
Well,
he's just going to follow it up and take the cut shot.
Yeah, being that he's that straight, I mean, he still has to force it around, but I think he could cheat the pocket a little bit and create the angle.
Yeah. No, he can definitely do it, but he'd have to hit it hard. I haven't seen him hit
Oh,
any
definitely
balls
have to hit it, yeah.
He's not really a hard hitter.
You picked up on it, huh? He's pretty sharp, folks. He's not a hard hitter.
Oh, wow.
Wait till you take CJ to the horse races. He can tell you what the horse is going to do.
Yeah. The one that goes to the bathroom before the gun.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Most of the people playing the horses are walking around like horses with their heads out.
the horse track one time and couldn't even get it. Or you only bet like $2, you know, to win. Like, I mean, it wouldn't.
Right.
It wouldn't.
Well, my uncle was one of those.
I like betting, $1,000 a game, and could bet.
My uncle was one of those trotters. You know, he had horses, and he'd come up to the city to race in Yonkers Raceway in Westchester County. And he gave us the pitch, but they locked him in. They boxed him in up there. And he said he'll never come back to New York again to race his horses because of that. But, you know, we could have lost a lot of money. In the last second, I told him, me and my partner in the contracting business, I said, you know what, let's lay low on this bet. I got a feeling. Good thing we did. I mean, we lost, but not that much. Al used to be a jockey. Yeah, an elephant jockey. I never lost a race. I was 110 pounds most of my life until I got into contracting. Well, he's in a predicament here. He's got to come in short. This is like the +2 system here.
Yeah.
You gotta learn it. But I don't know if he can get there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he went long. That's one thing you don't want to do. You want to play it short because you can, you know, go off that rail like you were talking about.
Yeah. Get in the booth, Mikey. Let's get Mikey in the booth. Now, we don't have any cussing now. We got youngsters watching with their parents and grandparents. Get that headset right in front of you, Mike. Mikey, grab that headset right there, man. Folks, coming on the air with CJ and myself is, well.
Here, turn it around the other way.
Well, you can just drop the mic if you want.
Yeah. There you go. Now pull it down. There you go.
Keep it right in front of you there, Mikey. Welcome aboard there, sir. Oh, what do you get, like a deer in headlights? Say something, Mike.
Shit.
Take it easy.
We got a cardigan sweater here, boys.
He's studying.
4-3.
Folks, in the booth is Mikey that's sitting in the hot seat. He's waiting. And Chris Kelso says, say, boy.
Uh-huh.
I got some comments on Facebook open up here.
Yeah, we got a nail biter here, boys.
Andy Mays. What up, little Mikey?
Uh-oh.
Threaded that one, didn't he?
Gonna be a tie ball game here, CJ.
Yeah. Al asked me a while ago if I thought nerves really did play a factor. You know what it's like for these guys closer it gets to that last game. Huh?
Mikey, are you sweating it when you're up there?
Not unless it's my last barrel.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it ain't your last barrel, so you ain't sweating
it's that hill last barrel game. That's
I would be sweating it.
Yeah. You'll see some funny things happen on that last game.
Uh-oh.
He didn't want to get on the rail.
That's all right. He gonna cinch it.
Yeah.
Cinch it.
Tap it in.
Yeah. Well, that ball good.
Yep.
Just got to miss the 9. Or if he gonna snatch it.
He's just gonna follow it straight down.
Yeah,
towards
he's got to
the
miss the 9. All right. Definitely gonna be a sweater. 4-4.
Yeah, he likes drawing these.
Yeah, he's just gonna snatch it straight back. Perfecto.
Thank you, Al, for mentioning no cussing and keeping it clean and professional. You're first class. I really got out of hand with the Russian Kenny the other night. Yeah, I caught that, Darryl. That's all right. Once in a while, I accept it. But I get it because I know for sure there's a lot of youngsters watching. It happened to me where one of the dads asked us if we can get a table for his son at 9 years old. And it took us about 15 minutes. And somebody called in and had a brand new Brunswick and they were buying another house and couldn't take it with them. And the dad said, I'll appreciate what you did. He says, but my son wants a diamond. We got him a diamond table. So I know there's a lot of youngsters watching. And we do try to keep it PG. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
That's good.
Yeah.
You got to have young kids in the game.
Yeah.
Like BB, the Road Runner.
Yeah. Savannah, yeah.
She's first class, buddy.
Absolutely. And in fact, we're going to see her next week at Janet's room up in Bristol. She'll be flying in with her mom and dad and her brother. Yeah.
Great faith for pool, bud.
I'll tell you what, I got to give her parents all the kudos in the world, man. They travel all over with that young lady.
Yeah.
To every tournament. And they do anything for the kids. And I don't know if you know the story. Their son wanted to fly planes. So they got him into flying lessons. His instructor got killed in a lesson, the planes, and they told their son that's no more planes. We're not sending you for no more lessons. Yeah, it's a sad story. It wasn't the guy's fault either. But when it hits home like that, you know. All right, he's got sight on the 2 here.
Got a little straight in on it.
Yeah, but you can make it from anywhere up there, too, even if you want to draw back, right?
Yeah, he just gets in trouble the next shot because he has to make the 3 and go into the 6. It's hard to get on the 4.
Right. And well, the good thing for him, the 4 is down in that vicinity. You know, you don't really have to do much.
And the top players would follow that ball, you know, and go 2 rails out where they can get straighter in on it. But
well, he's in the seat for a reason. If he starts following this ball up, we're going to start calling him Top Gun.
Yeah, I mean, he's smart. He tends to just do the simplest thing. So I would think he'd just cinch this ball.
Wow.
Well,
I thought
he tried to cinch it.
I thought he's supposed to cinch it too. Just take what comes up.
Yeah, but you see, if he was there shooting that 3, he's in a bad spot,
right.
Man. You can't hardly get on that 4.
He could duck though, but yeah. Now he's gave up control of the table on the bar box.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, and he can swing over and get good on the 3 to get on the 4. So.
Yeah, he's just going to come over and looks like the 5 ball is going to be the tough one.
Yeah.
I think it was the last rack in your match.
Ooh, he didn't spin it.
Well, you banked the 1 ball to get out of that win. You banked that 1 ball. That was a heck of a shot.
I've been very fortunate. I played 2 or 3 hill matches. Very lucky.
Yeah, to win one of these, you have to win hill matches, I would think. A few of them.
Apologize to that, Darryl. His granddaughter was watching when Russian Kenny was in here cussing. I got a better one for you. Many years ago, before, the computers, they used to have a web TV. It was called web TV. It was just a keyboard and hooked up to a television, but it was hooked up to the internet somehow. And we were at a Thanksgiving dinner. Everybody used to come over our house. And I said, well, why don't we go to the whitehouse.com? Well, back then, and I don't even know till today, whitehouse.com was a porn site back then when the computers first started. Like somebody,
really?
And I got the whole family. Like everybody's in the living room. We were fooling around with this web TV. I don't know what it is today. I'm afraid to look on it, but I know the feeling.
It's crazy what these computers have come up with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at
Wow,
it.
a lot of inside. Held that. Woo. Nice shot.
Y'all want to see what happens when you play bad back pocket? This right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, you owe 25.
What is it? Oh.
Robbie's on push-up routine.
Oh, yeah.
He must have lost to Kenny. Now he's got to own push-ups. Nah, Mikey's great to have on here.
Has he got to go forward there?
He's either going to have to play it on the side or it's decision time.
He's got to have to. Man, you never can really tell what he's going to do. I think he's going to follow it up a little bit and shoot the 5 on the side. That's a little hard, though.
Wow. It's not good.
He's going to lock him up.
Yeah. Roll him right against it.
This is the part about one foul I'm not crazy about.
Yeah.
Make a position error, and then this is what you get.
Buddy Hall he was the best 2-shot rollout player I've ever seen.
Yeah, he's the one guy I didn't really want to play that game. He didn't get it to the rail.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Wow. Touch of a surgeon.
Oh, he was sweating it.
That is brutal. Like you said, one foul is brutal. I mean,
did you grow up playing 2-foul? Did you
oh,
play
yeah. It came about after I started playing 3 or 4 years. That Texas Express, Texas Hurry Up. Yeah.
Early 90s.
Yeah, but I played the 2-shot rollout.
That's what everybody played back when I was on the road. If you wanted to play 1 foul, they'd make fun of you.
Yeah, Buddy Hall rolled out one of them funny banks and just slam dunk it on your butt.
Yeah.
Katie barred the door. That was when guys bet real money, though, CJ. Nowadays, you got Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App.
Yeah. Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, yeah.
Man, a guy in Florida told me, gave me a lead on some of these cryptocurrencies. So I was like, I'll get my feet wet. So I put in like 500 and just kind of forgot about it. And then somehow the app, the wallet on my phone got taken off my phone. I don't know how that happened. So now I don't have my app. So they give you a list of words that you can get back, and reestablish it. So I did. By the time I got back on, I had like $7 left. So I was like, I think this is a sign that I really don't you hate the idea of waking up? At least if you got cash, they got to take it from you. But if you wake up and you go to get into your wallet and it's gone.
Oh, yeah. I'd rather have the cash.
Yeah. I'll take my chances with cash.
Well, he's about right here.
You go around 2 rails on this one? Or 1 rail?
He's probably just going to cinch it and come one rail. On the big table, I might go 2 rails.
Yeah, big table's more 2-rail oriented.
Yeah, here he is. You better take what you can get on these tables. Wow. Hit it perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, he's playing within himself. They just, I said earlier, you just got to get out when you're supposed to in these situations.
There you
Well
have it.
done. First one to the hill, huh?
And they're both sixes, correct?
Yeah.
Well,
What do you think, James is 7-5 favorite or more? If you were to bet right now.
with him breaking, he's got to be at least 7-5 favorite. Needing one game, the other guy.
8-5?
7-5,
Yeah.
8-5, somewhere in there.
8-5 be leaning too much.
I'm subject to lay a cat 2-1 if we're the same handicap, and I get to break, and he needs 2 and I need 1. But
yeah, yeah,
yeah, that
because
breaks.
you know you're going to get some shots.
Yeah, he's gonna make. He's gonna. I mean, you know he's gonna make a ball on a break. Rack your own.
Yeah,
supposed to. You never know though.
They've been breaking dry quite a bit though, but I have a feeling it's going to make to one side here. Nope. Made some other ones though.
Yep.
And he's got a shot.
Yep, he's shooting.
This is a tough one too. You almost got to try to go into the 6.
He's gonna shoot the 1 in the same pocket as he's gonna shoot the 2. He's gonna shoot them both in that corner.
Yeah. But you see how that 6 is kind of funky.
Yeah. That carbon fiber though.
Yeah.
I love it, and then some of the shots I like the wood.
I think he's going to go into the 6.
Looks like he is. He ain't putting enough spin on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep, you're correct.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
exactly where he went. And you saw it too. You know, you had to cue it inside to not hit the 6.
Yeah, once I seen where he was cueing. He's going to cut it in the side and come 3 rails.
I think he's looking to play safe.
Wow, he made a good shot. I definitely didn't see that coming.
Yeah, he's been playing, like I said, he's playing really smart, you know. And
Great shot.
Just playing the simple, high percentage shots.
Yep. Yeah, if he doesn't make this ball, it's Katie Barr's door.
Yeah. Trouble is, if he makes this, he's liable to go straight at that corner pocket because he's going to draw it a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to have to skid that way a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow. He's going.
Man, that 9 might be dead there.
I think he's going to hook him again.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Do you know how to tell if those are dead, like the 2-9 carom? There's a trick to it. You know it?
No, I'm gonna get you to show me before you get out of here.
Alan Hopkins showed me that one time. I won him some money. You know, back in the old days, the smart gamblers, they wouldn't tell you nothing unless you made them money, or they could make money off of you.
Oh yeah.
I won Alan a little bit of money one time, and he showed me how to tell if these caroms are dead. And I swear I've used it thousands of times since he showed it to me. Because you can use it in a lot of different ways, like also like how the ball's caroming off other balls, especially in one pocket and 8 ball.
Yeah, I think they're going. I think they're going to get somebody.
I think the 9's dead, to tell you the truth.
I think he's going to shoot it.
Yeah. Yeah, where these edges touch right here, if it goes into the pocket. See, I'd try to bank it straight back You know what I mean? Bank the 2 straight back and play the 9 too.
Looks like he's going to play safe.
He is playing safe. That would be consistent with his game plan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew, he got there.
Yeah, he only needs one game. He's kind of.
But you know that shot doesn't get you too far on a bar table a lot of times. I mean, he's
Oh,
going to hit it,
yeah,
and
yeah.
there's some good things that can happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make it the side, he can bank it in the side.
It's
He can
going
hit
to
it, and the cue ball will float down and get behind those balls.
Well, if he hits his ball hard enough, it's going to be 2 or 3 balls rolling.
Yeah.
3's hanging in the jaws. I don't know. He's about to give it a whirl. If I know Kevin,
he's going to hit it hard enough to make it in 2 or 3 different pockets.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's still okay. He sure got to earn it from here. How do you get on that tree from here?
Well, he's going to be sliding into some balls for sure. I mean, unless he
just cinch it, go right into that 9, and hope for the best. And with the 9 hanging there, you know, the odds are you're going to be able to at least hit it.
If I'm shooting, I'm just trying to make the 2.
Yeah, just cinch the 2 and let the cards fall where they may. But he's playing conservative, so I mean he's probably looking very closely at playing a save too, which I couldn't get myself to do.
No, if he plays safe, he's going to have to run that cue ball toward this corner. And I'm shooting a 2, cinching it.
Yeah.
Taking what comes up. If I get hooked, I may try to kick it in.
Yeah.
That would probably be the best place would be to
Oh,
Mighty good
he
shot.
got it. He's just rolling the dice a little bit, but he had to.
That's bar table pool. You better shoot them balls in, take what comes up. Where's he going to play the 4 at, CJ?
I mean, I would draw it over and shoot it in the same pocket as the 3, but
Me too.
yeah, just low right English and just it's not much that can
He
go
could
wrong.
probably shoot and come to the bottom
But, yeah,
rail.
he likes to draw them straight back.
Yeah.
That's what he's probably going to do. He'll just draw it straight back. Yeah,
Wow.
That's fine.
Perfect.
I've seen him do that on a few occasions, and it's the right thing. Some of those wouldn't work as well on a tighter table, you know what I mean? You know, because you got to get a little closer. Not that particular one, but
Oh, yeah, these tables down here on this side are playing loose with the air today.
still a little work to do there, huh?
Yep. That's not ideal.
Man, in this situation, I guess you just draw it straight back, don't you? And,
he likes that shot. He seems to hit it. He hit the other one well. That's what he's doing.
well, if he draws it a little bit, he can shoot in the corner. A little more, he can shoot in the side. And if he power draws it, he can shoot in the other corner. Yeah.
Oh, God, he missed it. Oh, wow.
Tell you what, that was harder than it looked in that situation.
Wow.
I think kicking that ball in was probably another one, you know, in that situation.
Well, I definitely didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have a heel thriller. Wow. Wow. I don't know. You go to the rail and come out, or you just stalled it?
I think he's just going to well, no, he is going to the rail, looks like, or he's cueing it. He dogged it. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, I'll ask if nerves have anything to do with it. I'm telling you, in this situation.
Nah, I don't sweat the small stuff. Yeah,
but you're used to it.
I've had my head pounded on a few times. So.
Playing for some big cheese. Each step is another
Man,
few thousand, ain't it?
Yeah. Anybody would be nervous in that situation.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Drawing that ball he had straight back, that's a hard stroke when you're, you know.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
He's not really liking this. And it's, you know, usually it would be easy, but right now it's not. He hit it perfect. I guarantee he was sweating that side just a little bit, don't you think?
I can't believe that he come to that rail and out. I wouldn't have never went to that rail. But these guys got nerves of steel, buddy.
Oh, man.
That's it. James moves ahead.
Wow. That's so sick. What a way to lose.
Next up is the semifinals of the low side. Coming up next.
I usually don't say shit. Somebody's supposed to speak up for that boy right there. No. Speak up for him. Speed up. Somebody's supposed to speak up. I've never met him in my life, but what goddamn happened is true. If I was the man that bought him in the Calcutta, there would be a federal investigation and goddamn fucking caution tape around this building. I promise you, that's crazy to do that.
And I lost as a 3. My losers bracket. Still get raised.
I've never met the man of my life, but that is insanity.
This
To
man
just
bought me for $1,200.
Switch rules up on folks, that's wrong.
When I was a 3, they raised me after.
The only way you can get raised is because you play too good, right? So just imagine buying somebody in a tournament, and the first rack they come up and they go, "Hey Kyle, man, you made a
Folks, I'm muting it not because something's going on here in the booth. It's just that there's outside chatter. Somebody got raised during the tournament, and I think they were told coming in that, we'll bring you in at this handicap, but if you're shooting, good, we're going to have to raise you. So I don't know the full details of it, but, Kenny's voicing his opinion, and so is the gentleman. I believe it. Brad Collins is the one that Kenny's talking about. So I don't know. I don't have any dog in the race, and I'm not here for it. And I'm not the tournament director, so that's in their hands. But I just muted it because of the profanity. But right now you got Brad Collins and James Taylor. Brad Collins at a 5, James at a 6. I believe the player Brad Collins is the one that was at a, excuse me, at a 3, if I'm not mistaken. I can hear the conversation. And now they raised him to a 5 a while ago. I think it was yesterday. So I don't know. But it is in the rules, as far as I understand from the tournament staff, that if you are put in a tournament at a certain handicap and you happen to play better, you will be raised during the tournament. But like I said, I don't get into it. I'm here to live stream this, and James is about to set it up. Here we go. And I believe after this will be the finals. It'll be the winner of this one playing Mikey Williamson. All right. And James is off to the races, looking to pocket this 2-ball on the side. And he can elect to go forward, maybe bump the 6, or draw back, because the 3 does go past the 5, I believe, in the other pocket. If he can go past the 6, he's okay. He did bump the 6. I think that required a little more thought process there. No winner on this place chip, right? Marion, I was just talking to you. Talking to you. I finally put a face to the name. No winner on this place chip, right? I'm not sure exactly what you're asking. 1 minute. Nope. Got to play chip first. Oh, you're talking. Oh, chip is still in, right? No, I think they played that. I think they played that match off camera. I think this is the final. This is the semifinals before the finals, I believe. But I've been wrong a few times, but I will check. I think they played Chip's match on another table instead of just holding up the main table and trying to play all the matches here. But let me check. Good question. Hold on. All right, yeah, I stand corrected. Chip, Chip is waiting to play the winner of this. You're right, Brian. That's how it's working. I thought Chip played off camera, so he is waiting for the winner of this one, and then it's the final. So now we got another 2. All right, I stand corrected. I was hoping that we had only one more after this because I got to hit the road after this and wrap all this gear up. But it's all good. I'm here until the last ball drops, and now at least I know I can settle in a little bit deeper and just get more comfortable. Okay, who got out there? Oh, winner break, I would imagine it was Brad, huh? He does, Darryl. He definitely does. And I talked to him about it. He said he picked that up off of Bert Kenniston. And he said that actually worked for him because a lot of people said that, well, this guy can't hold a cue the way he stroked. So it actually worked for him. He said a lot of people just come up to me and ask me if I want to play some. You might get done by midnight. I hope so. I'm hoping because it's like, I think, almost a 5-hour ride back. Plus wrap up the gear, so we're looking at probably 7 hours. Getting there wee hours in the morning. Checking in someplace to sleep. Cue ball. Two more matches. This one more, and then the finals. I thought we were under the gun just with 2 left, but we got Chip in the wings. We got Chip in the wings waiting for the winner of this, and then we got Mikey going to play the winner of that match, so we got 2 more. So apparently Brad Collins was brought in at a 3, as far as I understand. And we have nothing to do with it, but this is what the audience heard. Some of the Kenny the Russian stating his opinion.
Made him a 5.
And then bumped him to a 5, yeah. But here he is. But in all fair and honesty, I think it's stated in the rules that if you are not certified by too many people and you happen to shoot real good, that you can be raised during a tournament. And I believe that's stated in the rules. I mean, it's really hard running a handicap tournament. And if this is the only situation out of 192 players, I think it's a win. He did have that little angle off the floor just to get up there.
Yeah.
I think I saw this guy beat Josh Roberts in South Carolina. What Kerry says. I mean, look, I don't like to knock anybody's action, but just tell him by the way he gets down there and places that bridge and he's so solid like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You don't think he's a 3?
No, I wouldn't say he's a 3, that's for sure.
You think I can't beat him 10-2?
Yeah, I don't think you can beat him 10-2. I mean, everything was right on spot, the right angles, but I'm not knocking it. I don't know. Sounds like
you just got an inkling.
Yeah. A good one, too.
Just an inkling.
Well, I did run one of the biggest tournaments in New York City in Golden Q on Queens Boulevard, and I had to deal with this. I mean, I had Fong. He was a Chinese 8-ball champion. I didn't know him.
Yeah.
And he comes walking in the door, and it's like the girls I had working were going to handicap him, and then Frankie Hernandez just went ballistic. He said, do you know who you're dealing with over here? He was playing in the Challenge of Champions and everything back in the day, and he was trying to come in low. Simon Lau brought him in, who was a regular. Well, I walked over to him, and I gave it to him straight. I mean, Frankie ain't going to call him out for no reason. back then, and really we didn't deal with the computers. So it's really hard to do. So, I mean, if this is the only complaint out of all these players, I consider that a win. It's like going to the casino and losing 200. You know what I mean?
And he's guaranteed to make probably 5,000, isn't he, at this point? Oh, yeah.
And somebody that he's with, well, bought him for 1,200. That might tell you a little inkling also. But it is what it is. Welcome to the real world. Is he the only one in the tournament that was raised? I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, he was?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I got a quarter of them. No, I'm kidding. That's all that had to happen. No, I don't have anything to do with it. Nice try. Nice try.
If he just draws that one back just a little bit, shoots two straight in and stops it, he's just going to have to accept that shot on the three.
Yeah. Thing is, what do you do with the four? Does it nudge towards the corner, or do you kick from behind and try to get a shot that way? I mean, you don't want to try.
He can
you really
spin that in with right English and miss the four, I think, and kick back out and shoot it in the same pocket. I think. He's just got to calculate that spin.
More finesse than speed.
Yeah. I just aim it right at that edge and spin it with the tip of right English, and it should be perfect. I hope he's going into it. That's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like hoping for a shot.
Yeah, and that's kind of what that was.
But he has an out here. I believe he has
If I was
enough
going to
room.
do that, I would have hit it easier and bumped it where it just bumped up a few inches, at least to get it away from that cue ball.
He's got enough room to cut it in, though, from the upper right-hand corner and still hold serve.
Yeah, I mean, I would try to cut it in and come over and use that 7 as a blocker of that pocket. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Just play it clear over to the end rail. Or he could chip it behind the 8. Well, that's a little touchy. Balls are too close together. I would definitely play it clear over to the rail, though, for shape. Because if you miss it, you're going to give sell out. See, if you get that cue ball over there, see what happens. See, at least you got
Right.
that blocker.
Yeah. Good call. Not much to do here. You know, the 7's a duck, so.
Yeah. was a little risque. Jeez. Thought he should have just went straight down the end rail and straight back up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the shot that he played was pretty good. You just had to play it a little shorter, you know, to play it for the side pocket. I think that's what his attempt was, but wound up marrying the 8. But your shot there was, you know, you didn't have to deviate any traffic.
Just cut it in naturally and let it come straight back up.
Right.
There isn't too much that could go wrong. He's going to try to knock it down the end rail and go around 3 rails, get to the end rail. Didn't hit it hard enough. Well, James should get on the scoreboard here.
He should, because this 3, I mean, he's a 5
lucky,
now.
Yeah, he's lucky to still be in this game, so.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to mention that. You let your stroke out. And
yeah, I don't like that route.
the only thing good he's got is he can bridge over the side pocket, right? He was best Super 3 in the tournament. Sucks for the ones that had to play him unfairly. No way, James. Fargo is lower than Brad's. I don't know. Folks, I don't get into it. All I know is everybody's human, and you try to do the best you can, and everybody's got to sleep with themselves, right? He might sleep a little more comfortable tonight, though.
Good shot.
Yeah. In the chair. Yeah, get in the chair. You wanted to get in there for a reason, didn't you? Part of the collection.
Yeah. I had to leave my 6-shooter outside with my horse.
Well, you know, can you get that mic up in front of you? Move that wire around it. There you go. You are the woman that we are looking for.
Oh, gosh. Are you going to berate me?
Ooh, I am. No, I was just telling everybody mistakes are made. I mean, you know, you got 192 players, and I don't know what transpired. You don't have to explain it if you don't want to.
I don't really mind explaining it. I'm kind of the type of person that just puts it all out there. And
this is Chrissy, folks. Yeah.
If people disagree, that's their right to disagree. A few people have been a little bit. I don't like people being hostile or rude. That's where I kind of draw the line.
Yeah.
But nobody's ever going to agree with your every decision. So
right.
I think the majority that is always like silent definitely agrees. So
right.
It is what it is.
Well, anybody that knows about pool, and I don't have any sides in this, but
no money at all, right?
Like I've never seen the guy play,
okay.
And watching him play, he's a 5. I mean,
absolutely
every that's at minimum, right?
I'm erring on the conservative side because
right.
a 6 or a 7 might be
right.
Yeah, but you can't blame him for trying, you know.
No, you can't.
You're the guard.
And you also can't.
He's still in it.
I am, and I take responsibility for that.
You have to be for the rest of the players.
I mean.
Well, we got to give you all the kudos in the world because, you had a lot of players. And
this
like
I
said, one mistake out of it, and it happens.
This has happened a total of 3 times, like legit, definitely proven. 3 times out of 1,200 players. I think that's a great deal.
Absolutely.
And 1 out of the 3 times I had this silly rule, so I came back from that one and changed it. I'm not going to say who it was because we've already been here and done this drama.
What does the rule state?
So my rules in the beginning stated that I wanted the people who participate in our auctions to be able to bid with confidence on the players.
Correct.
I have spent countless hours researching all the players. I've put my list out for a month.
I know you have.
You guys come to me if you think anything's wrong. You have until the start of the auction, and that's all you get. And what happened with this particular guy, and the first time that it got messed up really, was because there's always going to be discrepancies. People don't think Xavier should be a 5, but he's been playing in my event for 2 years, and
He was
I
the
just
first
showed
one that
somebody.
went off in a blind, didn't he? The first
Yeah,
blind bid, yeah.
yeah, and he's been now winning everywhere. Well, he started my event when he was 19, going to
Okay.
school and stuff. Well,
Oh,
then
you-
he gets out of high school, and his parents are paying his bills. And this dude's for 2 years doing nothing but play pool. I had D. Adkins at my house. He gave me some lessons like 3 or 4 months ago, and he was telling me I gave Xavier lessons. He's shooting good. He's putting in the time.
Right.
He's also played in my event for 2 years now, not missing. My rule is 6 months before I recheck somebody that's been in the
now
event.
this gentleman here, Brad Collins, is this the first time he played in your
First
event?
time.
Okay.
And I think I'm going
And
to
you
create
got
an
verification from somebody? Or?
I can look through my phone. What I do is I type in the name, and it comes up with who told me what. And I try to keep that to myself. Like, I always keep that to myself. But I look
I know
back.
I saw him beat Josh Roberts in South Carolina.
Oh, wow. So I wish you would have seen my list, Carrie, and came forward, because we
is
could have
the-
fixed this before it happened.
This
You know
is
what I mean?
the person that works public relations for Johnny Archer.
Oh, well, you need to work public relations for me. I kind of was just like, you know what? You don't like it, don't come. Scooter was like, you shouldn't be saying that.
Yeah, I honestly don't think he could beat Josh Roberts. But,
Maybe not
I know she's
consistently.
Not saying if it was
I also got in his head having to go over there and bump him 2 times, too. I mean, he probably isn't playing like he was earlier when he's thinking he's going to run through this thing going to 3 games.
He's
You know
pretty
what I mean?
solid.
He's still solid, though. But anyway, so that's what I do for everyone. I think I'm going to come
So
up
that's
with
the
a
rule.
new post
Okay.
that, well, the first time this happened to me, I started getting complaints after the auction, right? Already can't do anything about it. I go and I speak with the kid, and I was like, look, I looked back through here, and I told you were supposed to be a 5. All of the people that I asked about you said 5, and I accidentally typoed a 4 in. Not a single person said anything. My list has been out for a month. People know him. They probably in cahoots about it. You know what I mean? And I explained to him he was going to be bumping twice, period.
Right. We
and
don't
from
want to
now
assume
on,
that there are people in
and from
cahoots,
now
but
on,
it could happen. Yeah. It could happen, yeah. No, I get it.
You can't assume they aren't. So I was like, I'm going to have to bump you twice, man. I've seen you play. You're not a 4, but I can't do anything about it. And from that point on, I decided that I was going to be extremely, it has to be 100% proven. But 2 more times since then, in 2 years,
No,
and
it's not a bad record.
I don't think so.
To be honest with you.
But I looked at this
I mean,
one.
this is a major
he's-
event, and you put on a lot of them.
Yeah, he's
So.
been away for a while, and not
Right.
too many people knew him, and I don't know. This is where we're at. The one guy that bought him, so nobody came forward. I must have went and watched at least 4 new players yesterday, and I don't gauge people. He can gauge people by how they play. I don't gauge people by watching them play. I'm an APA 5. I gauge them by spending hours asking the pool community, taking what the pool community's told me against what their Fargo is,
I know, I
taking
see
that
you do a
against
lot
the
of that.
scale.
Right.
I mean, there's almost not a pool player in this country that hasn't gotten a message from me asking about a player. You know?
So here he is 3-1 against James Taylor.
And,
Yeah.
you know, that's what I did here. But then when I look back, there's less.
Right.
Not enough. So, and now I can and will bump. And if they bump up, like if he was a 5 and we as a community decided there's no way that he is, that's unfortunately a DQ now. So if
There you go. There you go. Now, is it a DQ and a refund, or DQ and you forfeit what you put into the tournament? Because it's hard to deal with when you have somebody that bought them in the players' auction.
I mean, I've actually not run into it being an issue yet. What do you
Okay.
think?
I think if you have a DQ early in the tournament, the people that actually bought them in the players' auction should get their money back.
Does it
if
come
he's
out of
gonna
the prize
forfeit.
fund, or do I come out
Well,
of
you
my
just-
pocket?
No,
No,
out of the prize fund.
comes out.
It just
Okay.
doesn't go into the prize fund.
Right, it doesn't
Well,
go in. You,
I like
You're
that.
not losing anything.
You don't go in. It doesn't go in,
I like
or
that.
it just doesn't count. So he gets reimbursed.
Well,
or whoever do.
the first time I was alerted about this guy at all, again, I watched 4 people yesterday.
But don't get laxatives.
They're
You
not-
still do your homework, you know.
They're not in the final 32 even, the 4 that were complained about. And I heard this 1 3+1 had like a couple of awesome sets. I went over and watched him. He couldn't make a ball. So it's like the people in the low
Did he know
side,
you were
man,
watching him?
People ask me that. I was watching purposely, looking at the pit. There was a big match
okay.
going on in the pit. I really don't think he did.
Okay.
If he did, how is he still going to throw off for this kind of money? I don't think he would. Do you think he would? while I'm watching him?
No.
He's shooting for 30,000. You think he's gonna throw off?
Depends on what the score is. I mean, if he has leeway there.
I don't know, man.
I don't
But
know.
yeah, everything else,
anything is possible.
And then we had our second chance this morning. Everybody's selling for 5. All of a sudden we get to this dude's name. He goes for 1,100.
This dude?
Yeah. So it perked my attention. So when he comes up to pay, I'm like, who is this dude? And he says, I don't know. But I played him the first game that I had, and that is not a 3. He shoots like a 650, 700 speed. And I said to him, sir, I know you're new to this, but how come you didn't come and let me know that this happened, you know? People are bitch. That's what I take care of. You don't see, you know?
Could be the money man.
That's what somebody else said, but I really don't think it was. We had a nice conversation about it, actually, because he's rightfully a little upset that he wouldn't have paid $1,100 for the kid. Was he a 5 and not a 3? Okay,
I get that too.
And I do understand his point of view. And I mean, what would you do
But
in that
the rules
situation?
are the rules. Well, I mean, if he's already in the tournament, and you got to go with the rules.
I told him that any player, if they are based on what I consider extremely bad information, they can either get bumped, they can get DQ'd. You said if I DQ'd him now, what would I have done for the people that have him?
I said early in the tournament.
Okay, but this far in, when nobody said anything, what do you do? I think you just have to let it ride.
If it's in the rules that are stated, like you did state, that you can bump anybody that happens to be better than what he's actually or she's actually in the tournament, then the person that has purchased them in the players auction loses that.
Yeah.
But they also have to be made aware during the players meeting.
Okay.
Well, you maybe
I
want
mean,
to put that in the players meeting.
Yeah, that would be good.
You know, and say, hey, look, this is the deal. You know.
Yeah.
And
if
then,
we come across this is what's going to happen. I mean, I say it all the time on my page, but not everybody. Some people don't even read a flyer, let alone follow my page.
Well, I don't know anybody that's going to bet $1,100 on a play if they don't know him. That's what I'm saying.
Well, he played him.
He played
and
him.
he could tell.
Okay.
And if he would have come forward to the tournament desk,
and if he knew the rules,
it would have gone one match, and I would have been able to find this.
Right.
This would have been it was glaring after I looked into it. So
that's water under the bridge now.
It is.
Right. Good. I just want to know because
well,
we got wind of it. I mean,
that's pretty much
I had
the whole
to mute
story.
the mics. Yeah, the mics here.
What I ended up doing. Oh yeah.
Because of the profanity.
Oh man, I'm sorry about that.
No.
But yeah,
happens.
What I actually ended up doing for that guy though was I said, look, I went and watched him play. I will pay you $1,100 and I'll take him in the second cow. How does that work for you? And he didn't say anything. I'm not even kidding you. That's what I said. And then I said, if that doesn't work for you, I'll take half. Like, if it's about money, man, let's just take care of it. Because I'll be honest with you. I mean, I own the mistake. I research each one of these players. But, you know, that's the best I can do, right? Isn't that that's a good offer?
Right.
So that's the last I have on that.
All right. Good. Now let's get to the match.
Okay.
I'm sorry I dragged.
No, you're
But you
fine.
had a vent. I understand you had a vent. I felt
I just wanted
I'm
you
sending you a bill.
to understand the entire story. Not everybody's going to agree with it, though, and that's okay. He's been shooting really good all weekend. James has.
Yeah.
Chrissy, you should be proud of the lengths and how you've gone. Yeah, a lot of people agree with you 100%. Yeah.
They need to get louder because, like, the people that, like, know what I'm doing, they're like, I open up my inbox and they keep me going because they're like, I loved your thing, blah, blah, blah.
Well, there you go.
They're on here. They're on your thing.
Well,
they have balls when they're on Al's thing.
It's okay. No, it's. I mean, everybody's got the
Thank
right to
you.
state their opinion.
Oh, that's true.
You know, and the reason why you're doing what you're doing is because it works. You know, you're having some major tournaments, and I really like it.
Oh, I really appreciate it. I really enjoy doing it.
I know you do.
The ones
and you're getting gray hair over doing it too.
Not really, dude. Honestly,
I'm just
not.
saying. I mean, I'm not saying it as a fact. Just that it takes a lot. I know what it takes.
It does take a lot
Yeah.
of time and effort for sure. But I really enjoyed it, or I wouldn't be doing it.
What does he do here, CJ?
That was a good move. I wouldn't have thought of that.
I don't know. That wasn't.
Do you marry the 4 up and just let the cue ball go up table here?
I don't think he can get it by the 7, can he?
The 4? Or
Yeah,
the cue ball?
to shoot it straight ahead and freeze him on the 7. I don't think he can do that.
No, I think moving the 4 over towards the 6 and running the cue ball up table and causing some separation and just don't wire it up.
Yeah, the problem is where that 7 is, the cue ball's going straight at that corner pocket.
Okay.
If he hits it thicker, he's going to go into the 6 and get the separation, but he's probably going to leave him a shot.
Well, let's see what this young
We'll see what this 3 does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do, but he hit it a little firm.
Yeah. I don't know
Kid
what he
I
was.
saw play earlier is out from here.
Well, it's 3-1. I mean, you could see sore a little bit. I'm not being facetious, but I'm just stating the fact. If this is the situation, you
He's
have
been
that
shooting
room.
good.
You know. Ixnay on the gray hair bay.
My hair is already half gray anyway. I just dyed it red. Who is Carrie? You said that she...
She does a lot of Johnny's media work.
Oh, cool.
Johnny Archer's media work.
Oh, that's cool. Is that like graphic design?
She must type about 600 words a minute because she's great at it. I mean, you
Oh.
could hold a conversation with her just over the internet.
Oh.
She also books them for exhibitions. She does, all that work. She's telling you now.
Yeah, I see that. That's awesome.
I'll make this a little bit bigger so maybe you can catch it. Back at the ranch.
Oh, wow. Nice shot.
Boy, he's going to get a little too straight in on this one. This is that force follow shot.
Yeah.
Remember when he had that a while ago and didn't do it? He's got to here, though.
Hey, you said he doesn't have enough oomph in his stroke here, huh?
Well, he prefers not to hit balls this hard, but he's got to here. Might as well hit as hard as he can. Just.
Is he trying to throw it around?
3 rails.
Yeah.
Just watch that bottom corner.
Just gotta, just gotta.
It's got to go, go, go. What a shot.
Yeah, great.
As I watch players now, I keep watching how they're stepping into the ball, and it's like at least 90% of them aren't even close to what you were showing me, man.
Oh, your pre-shot
like this
routine?
guy, no, this guy is shooting from the hip that I was taught
You're not
to.
going to see him at this level. It's going to be champions.
I hope I could figure it out, man. It is some amazing stuff.
It's not hard.
Well, if
but
you
it
started
takes,
shooting
it takes
for the
work.
hip.
It takes 2 or 3 weeks. I tell people that over and over, and a lot of people, if they don't get it in 3 days, they just quit and go back to what they were doing, which is fine. But they're never going to get any better.
If you shot from your hip, you wouldn't be able to play pool.
Why?
Because you're not the tallest one in the bunch.
I mean, I just that's where I step into my ball from, is from the hip. That's what I've been taught.
Yeah. Most people do.
I really like this new version. I wish I had, I don't know. I got to win the lottery and be like, CJ, come to my place for 3 weeks and teach me how to play pool.
Just tell the truth. If you won the lottery, you'd disappear. You wouldn't even know CJ anymore.
No, I'd still try to play pool.
I got news
I'm
for you. I
obsessed
would
with this
own
game.
pool.
I would own pool, too.
If I hit that mega, I would own pool. There would be $100,000 tournaments every weekend.
Yeah, why
And
not?
you don't have to pay entry.
Yeah, why
You just
not?
come in and play.
You just come in and play.
Yeah.
Then you'd
That's the way
really,
I would run
then
it.
you'd really cut out any sandbagging or anything. Everybody's just in there, have a good time. Let's see who's the best.
And leave your firearms at the door.
That's a really cool dream, Al, for the lottery. I
It's
like
a fact. If it ever happened. Everybody buy Al a lotto ticket. Get yourself wet. Hit it. Well, let's see if that 2 goes. I think this camera's still out of whack. Yeah, it's blue because of that light back there again. And it doesn't go. So he's got the combination, or if he wants to swing the other way. I'm not sure if he has the 2-9 combination.
He's a little bit hooked on this.
Yeah.
He can jump it just a little bit with inside and force follow it up for that 3 ball. Or is it the 2? Excuse me, the 2.
You got a 2s down here. fact, the majority of them are.
I'd still do the same thing. He's gonna spin it in with right English. All he has to do is throw it a little bit, and then he can come straight up towards the 3. Oops, that's too much.
He's going to take a good look at this, carry him into the 5.
He's been playing safe on these shots the whole tournament, so we'll see.
He just stops it right there and puts it along the rail. Oh.
Good shot.
I did not see that coming. That was a smart shot.
Headlines read, man blows lottery winnings on no entry fee pool tournament. I got news for you. You hit that $1 billion, you'll be making more than $100,000, $400,000 a month, just on interest. So we're not going down the tubes. We'll be playing it.
Looks wide.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Wow, I thought he was out.
Now this is a little closer here. Let's see what Brad can do.
I think he was trying to hold shape on that 3 ball, right? Is why he kind of missed that one.
Yeah, he cued it too far to the inside. You know, when you cue it that far, it's going to deflect, even at that distance. That's what he did, and he deflected it out of the pocket, really. I like cueing that shot to the inside he did, but not as far as he did. He went way over. I was thinking that when he was doing it, he's going to risk overcutting it. Yeah, but you made a good call on this guy, though. He can play. He's
without having that little bumper there. You
even
know?
getting out this for 3 would not be. You know, you can tell he's the favorite.
Right as you say that.
The commentator's curse.
That's the second time we saw that angle go right into that side pocket, too.
The
not
pockets
particularly
here
that
are
pocket.
so big that it's hard not to sometimes.
Right.
I can't believe that went in, though. Didn't
went
look
up.
like it went.
Yeah.
That
All
was
right, I
tough.
take it back. He was a 3.
Shut up.
Chrissy, how dare you move him up?
Oh, my gosh.
It went against his plan there. Tell you that much.
I wish something that my haters, like, could understand is, like, if they decided to, like, really push something online and got everybody in this room not to come to my event, like,
Oh,
my
that ain't
life is
gonna
still
happen.
great. Well, I know it won't happen, Al.
You
but,
got a good name.
Because of one person, yeah.
Well, they're just loud. It's not just one person, trust me.
Well, it's the way you take it, too. You know, you take everything to heart. You know, people venting and you take it to heart.
I guess. Did you hear what he was saying? That guy
I
came
got
up to me.
part of it.
He says, I'm going to blast you on Facebook. I can't believe what you did to these people.
Oh, that was the guy that came at like 5:30 in the afternoon when he's supposed to be here at 10 in the morning? Is that the one?
Was he that late?
Yeah, it was late. I don't know if it was that late. But
He was still
just saying.
still in the event and missed his matches today? Is that what happened?
We're talking about the guy that drove 2 hours to come here or something. He was speeding
This
to get
guy
here.
flew in. Oh, we're not
he
worried about
flew
that
in?
guy.
Wait, you got
that's a
another
whole
guy that flew in on a plane?
The guy that's bugging out that you had to mute the thing for is...
This one? Oh, you're talking about Kenny?
I'm talking about Kenny.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't going to say that. But
No, I only caught a little bit of it, and that's why I asked you about it.
Dude is bugging out. I respect his opinion, but things can just be said differently.
Well, Kenny says he only knows him for 5 minutes.
Yeah, he said he known him 20 minutes. When he said that, I erased everything from there on out. I'm like, you're full of shit. You know?
Same wavelength.
Believe me, I can detect lies. As
Whenever
good as
somebody
just
says
about
something,
anybody.
think about it twice.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
These pool rooms, you got to believe half of what you see and 0 of what you hear.
I'm still learning these things.
Yeah. It's really true in the whole world right now, but especially in the pool rooms. I got seasoned. I got a PhD, you know.
I bet you do.
A pool holder degree. Yeah. I think everybody should have to get one. They wouldn't be fooled so easy. That's what I do in my road stories. Is I'm trying. I'm talking about pool, but I'm trying to educate people on other factors of life because all the hustlers are not in pool. I will assure you that.
C.J.
Wall
Wiley,
Street or
folks.
Wall Street. When you deal with the big money, like the billions and trillions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dealing with some extraordinary
Good moves.
con men. Yeah, I appreciate them, but I don't approve of them because
I think everybody should make
I'm
a score.
for,
that's their
I'm
hustle.
for this country, but yeah, when you get on the level of fooling the whole world, we could fool towns and even states. But when you fool the country and then the world, you're in a whole nother bracket.
Okay, I get you. I get it. It goes on every day, though, with all the lobbying going on. It goes
it's
on every
crazy.
day.
Well, he got lucky with that 7 got in the way. I don't think he planned that one.
No.
You can tell he's rusty. I mean, what he's saying about not playing for a few years is, I think, true. I just think he probably was a really good player at one time.
Well, people that there's a couple of people that said that they knew him from a long time ago. I'm talking 20 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And they said he was definitely a 3 or a 4 at that time. Well, he's been away for a while, and where he was away.
For 20 years?
I asked him, well, was there? No.
Oh.
For a good chunk. We weren't going. And then I said, well, was there a pool table where you were away?
Of course.
There was, but
Of
you wouldn't
course.
have liked the condition of it. I said, but there was a pool table there, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we know some other ones that did that and came out playing better than they went in. Somehow.
Well,
I
people
don't
keep
know.
talking about this one guy, Pickle. Did you know his
Yeah.
name?
Bobby, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He's
They
from
said
here.
he's got one where he's at, and he's gonna come out
I
shoot
heard.
just as good as when he went away.
Yeah.
I heard he won a, what do they call it when you open the case back up? An appeal. I heard he won on an appeal or something.
Yeah, he's going to get out in 2 years.
Yeah,
he said.
that's what I heard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I played him when I was a teenager. He beat me here in Nashville when I was like 18 or something. He's a really good bar table player.
Carrie's got a good point. She says, well, the conditions in the Philippines are horrible, but look how they play.
Right? That's a really good
You got
point.
a good point.
Yeah. Look at this shot. Yeah.
Does he play defense here since he didn't get above it? Or
No,
does he
he's
just
running
cut
out.
it in? He's running out?
Yeah, he's running
See,
out.
I'm playing defense
Score
here,
is
guys.
too close.
No.
You're cutting it in.
He's cutting it in.
Yep. I am a 4 and I can't do that.
There is a
missed that
problem,
side,
though.
though.
Oh, did you see
I
that
don't know
coming?
what he was trying to do there because you couldn't make. I don't know.
Bobby Pickle beat Efren at the Derby in 08. Says BJ.
Yeah, last time I saw Bobby, he was in his chair and he'd been up a day or two, and he's playing a match and he's passing out. And when it's his shot, they wake him up. He gets up and just runs out, and then he goes back over. And he nods back
Efren used to
out.
do the same thing. I mean, when he'd come up to the big tournaments in Jersey, he'd fall asleep in the corner after playing chess. And
Yeah.
Efren, you're up, cutting balls rail to rail.
How do they do that?
I
I've
don't
never
know.
been able to sleep like sitting up.
I know why the Filipinos, how they do it. I mean, they didn't take the dollar for granted like we do. I mean, we'd go out and blow $60, $70 on a lunch.
Yeah, they kind of stay in the pool room.
Yeah.
Like, you got to be able to.
I think he kind of made this a little tough, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like just a little straight. What are you doing here? Are you drawing back?
I'm force following it and
Oh.
coming behind it.
And shooting it down the table where he's standing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's off the rail.
See, my dumb
I
ass
can't
would
ever
try
tell
to drag it backwards.
Yeah, see, that's what you do.
He got a little close to his work.
Yeah,
A little close.
he's fine. he didn't spin it quite enough where it kicked over, straight in, but that's fine.
Charlie, you can play in one of these events June. Make sure you follow Jersey Girl.
He's wide again.
Yeah, I was going to call that.
You knew he was going to go wide. When they get a little close like that, I feel like mine go wide.
Well, he's been over cut nose a little bit.
Yeah.
As I've seen my pattern recognition, but
You could tell by the way he was standing that I was going to do that.
No, again, he's cueing it too far to the inside.
Right.
You know, and that deflects the ball even close like that more than what he thinks.
This is no easy one. I mean, he could spin it, but still not easy. He still has to make it.
I'd put money on
Shot.
making it.
Yeah.
I
Got
wouldn't
that
put
money
money
right
on
there.
that many threes to make it.
You're laying that money right.
Probably would have missed that one.
There's nobody going to say he's a 3 after
Okay.
watching this match ever.
Okay,
No.
good.
No, 100%.
I'm glad it's all on
In fact, if you keep him at a 5, he'll probably come back in
he's
June.
a strong 5. Believe me, if you guys are a good
That's
gambler,
what-
if
that's
they'd want to sit here and keep betting against him tonight and just let him play and play and play, nobody would do it.
Right.
That's funny.
As a 5.
My
Because I think he's probably a 6. It's
my buddy said the exact same thing. He's
definitely
nowhere
strong.
near your rating, but he watched him for 2 different sets earlier, and he was like, "Look, I've watched him. You got to do something. It's just too far off."
Yeah, I could tell you. I don't even have to watch. I don't even care how he plays. I can just watch by how he approaches things and his setup. I mean, he's
Right.
definitely a seasoned player.
Yeah.
And hey, I have nothing against him.
I don't have anything.
He was
against
complaining.
you. He bought me a
He was
drink.
kind of complaining earlier to me, and I said, "Listen," I said, "Were you established?" And he said, "No." And I said, "Well, then you can't expect to not be bumped up." I could tell by talking to him he was a good player.
Well,
You can tell by just being around somebody. I mean, how they walk, look how he chalks his stick. Look how he chalks his stick. You think that's a 3? Watch how he goes out and he like has these mannerisms, and you see what I'm saying? 3s
Yeah, he's
don't do
been
that
around.
shit.
He's been around the
3s don't even have a pre-shot routine yet. You know what I mean? This guy's,
So I have some stout 3s, man. Like I have Philip Chrishell, who's still a 3. I think that
well,
this
you
guy.
want to stake him against him?
No,
I'll take this.
I think no. Hear me out. I think he could give Philip the 6 ball.
Yeah.
But people cry about Philip. Well, he's been in the event for 2 years.
Well, he's confirmed.
He's confirmed.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes, if a 3 doesn't have any firepower, he can play pretty good and he's still going to lose. Like this guy's got firepower too. You know what I mean? I mean, he breaks good. He's got a good stroke.
Well, we don't just use Fargo here, but it is part of what goes into trying to find the right
have to
fit.
have a track record.
The Fargo helps though, dude. I've been
yeah.
doing this for 2 years now, and I didn't even know anything about Fargo when I started, and all I can tell you is from observation that when I ask somebody about a player that's established in Fargo and they're right on a line of my scale, the people will tell me it's a strong 3, weak 3, 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like their Fargo always fits right there. It's about 80%, and about 20% of them are off the wall crazy.
If this guy is a 3, C.J. Wiley's just an amateur.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
Well,
if I had to play this guy and I go to 10 and he goes to 2.
You would be throwing
That's
darts.
why, I mean,
It would have been 10-3. Well, it is 2.
There was a time
you
in
are
my
holding
life,
him
but
to 2.
I mean, I have to set my mind to just barrage the guy from the beginning, and you have to be playing all the time to do that. Like Federer can do that, and those guys, they're playing all the time.
But he's got that mannerism about him like a sloth. I mean, he's just moving slowly and getting right in
Yeah.
position,
Yeah.
He would definitely, you got to go to 10, he's got to go to 2. He's definitely got the goods.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sorry to tell you,
would
but I
think
have
so.
to bet the other
You
way.
think that wouldn't put pressure on me? But, if you've mastered the break and, I mean, there are these guys that play all the time that play my speed or, better.
Right.
It's a different deal because they're zoned in on the breaking and the racking and the.
Sure,
I mean, they're
everything.
going to put packages.
Yeah.
Can you see the 1 ball here?
Yeah. He could bank this ball. I think he's just going to play safe and try to slow roll it up. No, he's cutting it in. Oh, got safe.
Yeah, pretty much. It's on that spot I hate on the whole table. That's the worst spot. I hate that spot.
On this table, he might be able to cut that ball in. Will it go kind of through that tit a little bit, or point, I guess?
Yeah, it will. Yeah, I think it's up further where he just has to cut it, whether it be the tip or the point or anything like that.
What do you call it?
You can call it a titty.
I was just, I don't know, it's one of my pet peeves to come up with the point.
Yeah.
Or the tip.
What's your point, Al?
Well, pocket hook.
His point is it's not a tit.
Oh, you don't approve of calling it a tit? What's wrong with calling it a tip, man?
Well,
We're playing with balls and sticks and
What's wrong with calling it a
racks.
point or a tip?
I mean,
I think a nipple is perfectly descriptive.
It just doesn't remind me of a nipple.
I
I
think
don't
he
know.
hit both nipples there and made the 7.
Wow, what a shot there, huh?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Got it.
He heard us. He's like, I'm going to hit both of them.
Yeah, I thought it went. What did happen? Did he go to the other pocket? Was it one of the
He
magic
hit-
shots?
He hit, the other, he hit the other ball.
He
in
hit
the other
both
pocket.
points and knocked the 7 in the.
On the opposite side.
Oh, my
Oh
God.
my gosh, what was that?
Fatigue.
It
That
must
went-
be because
that went off in
kid,
his hand
this
there.
kid was like shooting.
He looks like
He
he's
looks a
starting to
little
get
worn,
sluggish,
doesn't he?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit that just the wrong speed and everything. I mean, I don't know exactly. It did look like nerves or fatigue or a combination of both.
Oh, that looks cool.
Well, I had that saved from last time I was here, and I didn't realize it.
Oh, yeah, that looks great. In between racks, man. Did you put my? Yeah.
See?
That's awesome, man. Thank you.
I'm working over here.
All right, I love it. Thank you so much,
You're
J
quite
and M.
welcome. Well, we didn't
And
get
Al.
a chance to put him up enough yesterday. You know, I got all his stuff late. I also have his video from YouTube, on
Right.
his channel.
Yeah, I've been posting about him, and it's his advertisement is going across all of the screens that are above every table in here, which is really
Oh,
neat.
cool. Cool.
Yeah, Zach got that one done. I got to go get pictures of that for him. It's so neat. I love what Digital Pool's
Well,
doing.
he might have saw it, but in the background here, when the table was in idle mode, you see this monitor between your logo up there and AZB TV.
Oh, yeah, he might have seen it there. Wow. Yeah, this place looks so awesome, and this is run, I mean, phenomenally with this equipment. It's just, it needs to be in every pool hall in America and connect us all together digitally. I mean,
That's the plan.
I know it, but it's like knowing what I know now, thanks to you all with this equipment, it would be like going bowling and still keeping track on a piece of paper. Go do a bowling tournament,
Oh.
and instead of it being like on the screen, you're keeping track on a piece of paper there.
Well,
That's what other tournaments are doing, man. that
nice
don't have
kick.
this.
Nice kick.
This is
And stop
new
the
level.
rock.
It is definitely hard to last the whole tournament. This is a grind.
He's on the hill, is what he is.
Yeah. I think he's out from here.
Yeah, it's a
Don't
little,
say that.
It's a little too close for comfort. You don't want to be shooting hill at this point. So,
Well, it wouldn't be Hill. James still needs 3 games.
oh yeah,
This Brad dude is running James over.
yeah. So he does have a little bumper room in between, but I think CJ's right. He's going to end it here.
But in this guy's tiny bit of defense.
Whoa.
Oh, see, you jinxed it.
But look at Whitey. Look at Whitey though.
Probably both getting tired. Whitey is fine.
Whitey's fine.
James, I could be out from here, I think. James and him, I think, are getting tired.
Hey, none of these are easy right now for these guys. They're, you just got to make sure you get through the ball. Don't steer balls. That's what you do when you're tired.
That was good speed. You have to wonder sometimes, Carrie. Some people are really good at that and just play to the opponent they're at. We had death balls here, man. He's good at that. I ask everybody, so what do you think death balls should be in my tournament? And nobody knows. Because
He's undercover, but he's out front.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
you don't know what it is either?
No.
Oh, shit. He's really
Gee
good.
whiz,
He hit
look
that
at
hard.
this
Is it going to
shot.
scratch?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh.
He wanted to bridge over the pocket.
Boy, he nuked that one. Kind of boinged off that rail, too, a little bit. But he'll cinch this out.
Bravo.
Wow. That was a turn of events I didn't see happening.
Do you have your fingers and your toes crossed?
It's still a 2-1 race.
Yeah. So here's the video I was talking about. Let's see if we can get it in. It's a short video. It's a 50.
Good morning. We've got a 6-ton crush to run load going to one of our hardscape customers here in the Nashville, Tennessee area. Let us know if you're interested in this kind of content. We'll make some more for you.
Thank you, Al. That's cool, man.
You got it. S&M Services.
Yeah, he has a bunch of his own commercials that he made. He's on top of it. I really hope that if you live in the area that you can support his business, because we really need to support people that support the game we love.
Absolutely.
And it's hard to find them, especially outside of the pool world, you know. The asphaltteam.com, he does it different. Like, he does asphalt, and this guy does a lot of gravel and stuff of that nature.
Right.
I mean, some of my favorite and best sponsors are like not in the pool world at all.
Well, they could sure use
they
them
love
here
the
in
game.
Nashville. I'll tell you what, there's a
Yeah,
lot of potholes here in Nashville.
You hear
He's
that?
got to get a contract with this part of town or the state here.
Yeah.
I think they need all the help they can get.
They definitely need some potholes filled around.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Is he hooked or is he straight in?
The way he got down, it looks like he got
I
it.
think he's got to kick it.
Oh.
Did.
Oh, I thought he scratched in that side pocket again. He left him rough.
So here's a two-way shot, three-way shot where you're going to bank the two and play the cue ball behind the three.
Well, Matt James, he's playing a little bit
he's got to shoot this
defense here.
Oh, wow, I would.
That's pretty good.
Well, yeah, I guess. Just on a bar table, when you got a chance for a free shot like that, because if he makes it, he wins. If he misses it, he leaves the guy hooked. But that proved to be a good decision. Keep the pressure on.
Look, I got no horse in this race, but I bet if this goes hill, Brad wins. I'll bet.
I can't believe
French
it even
fry.
made it this far. But like I was about to say before the change of events, I was going to say that at least 2 of these games were given to this Brad Collins guy because of the fatigue. But they ended up not being given, and fatigue was with the other, with Brad too.
Yeah.
But yeah, he shoots well. James Taylor has been shooting phenomenally all weekend. This is an unusual set for him too.
Unusual stroke too. See what he twists in
Does
the
he
back
do that
there?
every time? I see that.
Yeah, he got that from Bert Kinnister, I think.
From who?
Bert Kinnister.
Okay.
That's what he told me. He said
Oh,
it works
okay.
for him because people like to play him.
They think it looks funny, so they think you. They
Exactly. Exactly.
I can see that working. Oh yeah, why is he wobbling his cue so much? I never noticed that, Al. Okay.
I don't know, but it looks quite funny, you know.
Look, he's behind the 7. Oh no, the one spot on the table. That shit happens to me all the time. I know it's because I just kind of suck with my speed, but it's always so frustrating because it's just like this. Somebody I was working with tried to put it to me in zones. They said, Chrissy, you need to look around for your next shot, find the zone that it's not going to work.
Play that
and
quadrant.
Don't put it there. Just don't put it there. I tell my brain, don't put it there, and I swear it's like I've trained it to put it there.
You don't want to do that. That's like don't hit it in the water.
Yeah, don't scratch. So you scratch.
Your subconscious only understands the content of what you say. So if you say, like if I say, imagine the dog is not chasing the cat.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that? You have to process
That's
the dog's
true.
chasing the cat first to not think about it chasing the cat. So
That is
so when you're
true.
dealing with subliminal stuff, and if they input your name, you got to be careful. Like a true hypnotic technique was like, some people, Chrissy, don't make these shots very often. What I just told you was, Chrissy, don't make those shots very often.
Right.
See,
And when you get down to play that shot, you'll think
it was
about
a
it.
little clever trick there, but that's how hypnosis works. Anytime you input somebody's name, their mind records what's following as a statement. So you can ask it as a question and give somebody a statement or a command. It's called an indirect command. I used to do that with hotels. Like, is there anything that you could do something about giving me a room right now? Maybe give it to me for the same, See, that's one right there. Is there anything that you could do something about giving me that room right now? See, that was a subliminal command, even though I asked it as a question. Is there anything that you could do something about giving me that room? Did you see what I did?
Yeah.
You would never notice it if I didn't point it out.
No, I know, but I'm getting what you're saying.
I learned
how
that
many people
stuff,
have
like martial arts, for
fucked me over.
self-defense, because I can tell when people are doing it. And I mark them quick, Salespeople do it. They're trained. Those are sales techniques, too. But
It actually becomes normal in the sales department.
Yeah, so you can tell people that are good at selling things.
Yeah.
or convincing you of things.
I'm pretty good at that. I wonder if I do that accidentally.
Yeah, probably. You're highly.
Just a little funny. Do you go 3 rails, or
Boy,
you just stop it right there?
He sure needed to get that up farther.
You might as well just stop it instead of playing with the 9-ball.
What would you do, CJ?
Stop it.
I think he should just stop it.
Yeah.
That's what I would
Because he's
do.
not going to get much better than that. And
Now,
at least he
come down
doesn't
and
have to
back
worry
up
about
the
getting
table and then
hooked or
back down?
something. Yeah. I mean, he could have got closer, but it
Or
wouldn't have
is he going to go up and down the table?
Yeah,
Okay.
straight up and down.
Sometimes I think that I can hold this ball, and then I
He
freaking
hit it
missed the
perfect.
straight-in shot. He hit it great.
Perfect.
Perfect is right.
Absolutely perfect.
Yep, I don't do that. So I don't know if that guy's going to let me buy the 1100 off of him anymore.
Yeah.
That's probably
You got no shot.
No shot.
He wouldn't have taken 1,500.
That's right.
You could offer me 1,500. Say, if it's such a bad deal, I'll give you 1,500 for your.
Folks, we got 2 more matches. We got the next match. Chip is going to play Chad, and then we'll have the finals.
Yeah.
Chip Ginther?
Yeah.
Awesome. I must have
See,
ran
this'll
into
be
him
a
when he
good-
just went down.
see, this
No, I
is
think Chip
2-5,
plays
so-
Brad now.
Yeah. This is
Semi-final,
2-5 now.
right.
And Chip, I'm really happy for him. I
So
know
we
that
did have
he's
one
won
extra.
elsewhere, but the guy has come and participated in Mississippi, and then ICB, and then my event. And I think he placed, he either won it or something. He might have had the lottery, though. I don't remember. But he won ICB recently, like maybe 3 months ago, something like that. And he came back to mine, hasn't done anything at mine, doesn't place at all. And
He
now
won
he's
as a
finally-
5.
At ICB, I
Yeah.
think he might have won the lottery and was a 4, but I'm going to have to check it. He
Oh.
was either a 5 or a 4. But he's kind of a leftover because when I first started doing this event, I did kind of use the ratings that they were doing there without a scale.
Yeah.
And then I kind of scaled out from there. And, yeah, so he's been playing for a couple of years and hasn't gotten anywhere. So I'm glad to see him doing well today.
Well, I apologize, folks. I didn't know they would get started right away. CJ and Chrissy and I went out and got a little fresh air, and they done started the match, but we didn't miss much, I guess, telling from the first rack and how many balls are left. I'm going to restart my social media. I'll be back on Facebook in a couple of seconds here. We thought Russian Kenny got a hold of you. What do we got here now? An even race. Wow. What kind of cue is that? It's a pretty looking cue he's got there. Let me refresh here. Okay, I should be up to date. All right, so this is the semifinals. I'm going to start spreading the word that the semifinals has taken place. I'm going to share it to different groups. If you guys can help out and do that, I'd appreciate it. Kind of alleviates a little bit of myself off my shoulders, but I can do it. Semifinals now live. I'm just going to share it across the social media. I'll be back to the comments momentarily.
All right, Al, what do you think here?
Well, we got 1-0. Well, I think he didn't put a score up, maybe? Yeah, he's just put it up. 1-0 Brad. Even race to 5. He had a couple balls left while we were outside. I just caught about the 4, maybe 4 or 5 ball pocketing.
I think he's got to go over there and shoot the 3 into the 8 combination and carry his shape with him. Shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, he's playing shape on the 30. Okay. It's even better.
You gonna save that 8 for your key ball to the 9?
I guess.
Okay. We are back, folks, with your comments. Come on, Carrie, keep it up. Yeah, Carrie, you've been keeping us entertained. The blue light in front of the camera up there. I don't know why that goes on every once in a while. The right shot, he's going to spin out 2 rails.
Yeah.
Or 3 just to get there. I don't like him punching us across. Do you? Or?
Yeah, I mean, this is a delayed 2-rail shot, but I mean, you delay it with spin so you get closer to that side pocket. If he doesn't, he's going to be a little farther from the 6 than he wants to be.
I know, I just haven't had a chance to do that.
Boy, he got the cue ball off the rail enough, didn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know what I got, but
Uh-oh, be careful.
He was.
Nice out.
Yeah. 2-0. Folks, I keep putting this out there. It's it's a good sponsor on board with Chrissy right now and J&M Services. If you need them, they got it. There's their email right there at the bottom and their phone number at the top. And make sure to check them out. Also, please go over and it takes 1 second. Go over to YouTube, search out CJ Wiley, subscribe to his channel, watch some of those videos and like them, comment. That helps CJ out. And if that's the least you can do, it's a no-brainer, right? Mikey waiting on winner, correct.
oh, okay.
I'd be a lone wolf if it wasn't for Jim. Yeah, me too. I lost out in the big tournament. Roomba baby hit me up, knocked me over. He, before I could turn around good, he said, "You better ask Kerry Beelan if you're proud of him." Because I told it like I shouldn't. Did you get the trophy in the manager tank? He's like, die hard. I know, right? I don't know what it feels like.
I'm an Alabama fan, so therefore I can't. Yeah. Bless your heart.
Complete different, complete polar opposites. I had my drone take one, and he messed with me the whole time about it. Tried to make me put it in the best drug. Told the clean lady to throw it away.
We had the whole football conversation.
Oh yeah, we did it.
You want to read the rack?
Yes.
That's a 3 in anybody's book.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. I know he's got the capability of using a closed bridge like this, but then he goes to the open bridge.
Well, Chip, you better get out of here.
Absolutely.
I don't see any problems.
No.
Shoot to 1,
Most
2,
of his work.
6,
Yeah.
leave it there.
It's
Come
all
out
up
for
top.
3. Yeah.
So, you know how
Oops.
And nobody can get mad that I was yelling at them.
Take it with you. Take the 4 with you. Well, maybe you just slow roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. That's officially the 50-yard line. You can still cut it in the side and come around. It's a little tougher than he wanted, but
He should have no problem, right? On the rail?
I don't know. Is it perfect?
So did you say you were coming for Christmas?
Come on, we
I mean, so you have to bring 30 cent again. 30 cent again. And a side.
And a side. Oh, hell, it's got to be cooked. I got to cook it.
You can stop his head or something.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
She should have yelled at you because you're sitting right next to her. Yes, ma'am. What? Yes, ma'am. Beeping right next to you. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I was totally not paying attention.
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I will. You know what you do. I'm good. Oh, I'm really gonna get her when I get the $50 fee, and then guess what? I'm gonna turn around and take it out of them.
No, I get that. That's fine.
I get that. That's fine.
Between 50 and 75 people in my house. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. I live out there. We used to have a thing before he passed away.
Oh, that's so cool. Heck yeah, that is so cool.
I live too damn far away now, so we're staying the night. I was gonna say. No, I'm just saying we're staying the night because I'm not fucking driving the fuck back home. After a night at your house, no, I am not driving the fuck back home.
I hope you guys enjoyed yourself out there as much as we are here on premises. It does get entertaining time to time.
There's a few people designated to only girls.
Yeah, for sure. We got a few of those too. There's a couple in every crowd, isn't there? A couple in every crowd. And you got to give them a side it's a good store bought too, right?
Well, my husband worked for both, so that's the normal.
Yeah.
I think it's really going to get entertaining in the finals when Mikey has to play Brad. I think it's really going to get entertaining.
Oh, don't count Chip out of it yet.
Well, I'm not counting Chip out. I'm just, well, I call it like it is, you know. I call it like it is, and I'm just saying, if okay, we'll put the big if in there. If Brad plays Mikey, it's going to get real colorful.
Yeah.
Because Mikey has to give him a game on the wire.
Yeah.
Well, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, somebody's got to keep everybody in line, right? You know.
Exactly. She's the one that has the
Telling me
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I don't live on the way anymore. Yeah. Since I lived in here.
If you can play good enough, yeah, you can barely make it, sure. And that's the stamina that's on pool for a while, you know, that black eye. But trying to get over that is a tough hill to climb. Here comes the Efren Reyes famous Z shot, probably. Oh, no, he's dragging the rock. He's dragging it behind the 9 here. Shot.
Wow, that's a great shot. Oh, that's no good. Wow. He definitely should have followed that and gave him 2 rails, and he couldn't have hooked himself at all. But got to be careful when you're going by the zone of a potential.
I'm not going to hit this one too hard. I'll tell you, I like to 2-rail this one and not hit it that hard. Yeah. You know.
He better hit it hard. He better luck it in.
I'm looking to use the 9 here.
Yeah, but
you know, I mean,
the odds of that.
You can hit it hard, but
he better just slam it and hope for the best, because he can't get behind the 9 very easy.
2-railer maybe. Hit it 1 rail.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that was going to hang, yeah. All right, 2-2.
And when the balls are that close together, like when he was shooting that 9, it's just, boy, if you don't accelerate on that, it kind of, you know, the friction takes it. You know, it didn't. You notice it didn't cut really.
On chips?
Yeah. No, Brad's.
On Brad's?
When he missed that 9 just now, or the 8.
The chip hit it like a brick too, though.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have got to shoot if he would have made that one.
No, I didn't pay attention. I thought it was just going to be in. You know, I took it for granted.
Yeah, he got kind of close to that 9 ball and went to cut it, and it just didn't cut. Kind of skidded a little bit on it. Wow, that'll work. They can just bump that 2 in, be straight in on the 3, and the 5 is the only issue. He's got to get below the 5 probably if he didn't want to shoot that combination. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't just tap that in and leave the cue ball there. And
he knew he was going to be behind the 6 when he hit it. He started talking about it. Nice try.
Oh, my goodness. Well, still, he's got a little bit of work to do. He's got to get on that 5 so he can get over on that 6. So he needs to get an angle.
Well, play the 3 rails, go behind the 9, and come back up on top of the 5. Looks like it's laying just about right.
Yeah, he's just going to go over.
Oh, I'm playing straight, playing both straight in. Get between them.
So he got straight in. See, that's what he didn't want to do. Now he's in trouble. He needed to go clear over to the rail.
Well,
wait a second. He's shooting a 4. I'm
yeah, he can hug the rail.
I can't tell what balls they are. I thought he was
that's the
playing
4 ball there.
Yeah, okay. Now.
He can hug the rail, right, and stay close and stay
Yeah,
slide
he's
across.
fine. I thought he was playing shape on the 5. Can't tell the difference between the 4 and the 6 and the 8 a lot of times.
Right there.
Oh boy. This is a tester.
Yeah, here comes the stroke.
No, that's not going to get there. He's going to have to bank this one. Perfect.
First one of my life. Brad said that's the first one of my life I made.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, he just corrected himself. He said the second one. Oh, Lord.
That'll work.
I don't know if the 9 has enough room to get in there, but he can play the 4 off the 9 and move it.
Man, this is just throw him in.
He's taking a look at it real good. Does he play under the 4?
I'd draw it out, you know, go down towards that center diamond and down there.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Yeah, you got to hit a little harder. Okay. It's a
That
little,
works.
little tentative.
That just goes to tell me that the 9 does go, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, it's close.
You can get straight in on it and hit it with a...
Uh-oh, wait a minute. There's a break in the action.
He made it. I think the
It
magnet.
fell.
Did you hit the magnet over there?
Yeah. It was the Zamboni coming out and rumbling the floor. Chip said, "You got it."
I think I would have made him shoot that one. Just,
I think so
can't
too.
tell.
I mean,
Yeah.
it looked a little close to the cushion there.
It was on the point.
Maybe Chip didn't take a good look at it though and figured it went. You know.
But if you hit those hard with low English, it'll drive it through that point.
And by his position, I mean, kind of told us that it did go right.
I think so.
Yeah. Special order from Diamond to make the league players feel like champions. Only one tight box in the place. I think Scooter's in the back on the tight box right now.
Is that correct? Both of them got to go to fast.
Yeah.
Al, you ever have trouble sleeping at night? Man, I get home and it seems like I'm going to sleep. Hell, I don't sleep.
Since I worked on 9/11, they said that it does affect our sleep, and I didn't believe it for the first year or 2 years, but I come to the realization that it did.
I go see my cardiologist and I'm gonna ask him about getting me some sleeping pills.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that. I don't even take aspirin. Not even aspirin. No, I don't take anything. I'll smoke a little toot every once in a while. Yeah.
You can do the CBD. Have you done those?
I have done that, and it works. That
Yeah,
CBD
that'll
works.
It's not a drug. I mean, like pharmaceutical.
No, the audio's not gone, Joe. We just muted it. Somebody, the press is here and they want to take some pictures and a little interview. So there's a reason.
It's hard to police that way.
Did anybody comment bad on me about being on there? I was pretty PG-13.
Oh, yeah.
I just love it. I'm playing it out. They got to be beat twice. So I just want to try to win.
Yeah, good.
Oh, this is a true double?
Yeah, I got to be beat twice.
All right.
Hope I play this guy here. He's my kind of guy.
Yeah.
Break him down like a sneaky pig.
I like it.
Not if he gets little rolls like that.
He was going general direction though. What do you think about that bridge?
True story. I was playing a match down here in the music gambling. This is back when Shannon Dalton's coming down here. And I'm playing him again. I had a black guy. This guy is taking forever to shoot. He's taking forever.
Go decide what I'm going to do.
Here we go.
All right.
All right, Chip, you got an opportunity. Nice shot.
Get straight in. That's where you shot it that way. I can miss this ball horsing it. No.
Just stop it and slice it in there.
Got to play the short side? Is he on that side of it? Oh, playing the short side. Oh, no, he's all right.
Yeah, I was going to say, I hope he doesn't slow roll that.
Way to go.
Very good.
Triscuits. Hey, want to welcome Mike back in the booth with us. Welcome aboard, sir.
Wow, geez, what a match this is. Get your sweaters out, boys. Throw in the ball.
They're saying it's 4-3, Brad. It's not, is it?
It's 3-3, I thought.
Yeah.
I think it's 3-3, yeah.
Yeah. Should be 3-3.
Yeah. No, this guy said.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're both saying that it's the wrong score.
Well, the players keep their own scores. We have nothing to do with that. There's a tablet down there, and it's up to them to keep their own scores. If there's a malfunction, we do have everything recorded anyway.
I forgot to mark mine up earlier. The whole crowd was hollering, Mikey, you forgot to move your game. The guy said, I heard him. Move your game, Mikey.
Well, you better get it straightened out before they go on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, if he does.
It's a lot harder later on in the match to correct it than it is now.
So what's the score?
4-3. 4-3 Chip.
No, Brad.
Yeah, I just don't get involved. I leave it up to them and let them make the decision. If they want to watch the recording, they can. I mean, it's on Facebook. Can't you just go backwards?
Thank you. You're so sweet.
Yeah, they need to get it straightened out. Oh, I'm just saying they need to get the score straightened out before he breaks.
It says 4-3 on board.
Okay, now it's good.
I think Chip put a Brad score when he went up there.
So the score's correct now?
Yeah, it's
You
correct.
got that wire wrapped around your microphone, Mike. Inside. Go towards your cheek with the wire. Yeah, don't worry. We'll just mute you over here
Don't
till
be
you get
hanging yourself
till
before
you
you
get
play,
dressed.
before the finals.
You're good. Just
Ooh.
CJ, you want to show him how to flip that earpiece?
Yeah. Let me see this. There you go.
All right.
The chipper's got a good layout here. Bump that one in, 2, get behind a 3, 5, 6.
I mean, we could be looking at a hill match here.
I would bet on it right now. Well, that made it a little harder.
Yeah, he got.
Now he's got to just punch it with high, a little bit of right, and float it up there a little bit.
Yeah, he's just going to shoot.
Well, he could just do it.
Shoot the 3 all the way down.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
All he can do, he can just roll it in. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, with these big pockets, it's easy to cheat them quite a bit.
Yeah, this side of the room with the air going down here, they're playing looser.
Yeah. Good shot. He thought he overcut it for an instant, didn't he?
I did too. Chalk her up. Draw her straight back in the side. It's okay if he misses the 9, he's still good. I think if he makes the 5, he misses the 9.
He's making them all in this shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good shot.
Look like we got a double hill thriller.
That's what it looks like. I don't want to put the black cat on him, but it's got the ingredients on the board.
Chip's solid from here. He's me and him went to Pilates this morning about 7:30.
I was going to say, I thought you looked like the Pilates type. You get on those balls when they bend?
Yeah.
Stretch over them?
You going at? Yeah, I like going at.
You don't wear those yoga pants, though, do you? With the
Yeah. I like to go in that sauna and get warmed up. Look at here.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He was a little gentle with that.
A little sweater.
Where's Chip from?
Corner to side.
Is he from Mississippi or?
He's originally from Muncie, Indiana. I
Oh,
think.
really? Okay.
But he's been around here for years. Good dude.
Good shot.
My man.
Thriller from Manila.
There it is. Everybody's been waiting for this, huh? Share it, folks. Let the people know it's a hill match here in the semifinals.
Raise a bet.
Packet and jacket. One more again. Straighten your suspenders up there, Chipper. That table break. That table breaks so good though. It's scary.
Does it?
Oh yeah. Come on, Chip, you got this. That's what I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, I can make them a little larger. For
No, you're good.
Oh, just to give you a little more leeway. Here we go. Got to make a ball in the break and get a shot is the name of the game. How about the golden break, but it doesn't count. And it stays down until his inning is done. Comes down after.
Wow, the ball's tied up.
Yeah.
And then you spot it, I guess. So you got to play shape on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't spot it till you get done shooting in this format, but it's irrelevant now.
This is a scary kick. Seen a lot of these going to the side pocket.
I think he's going
No,
to
he's
cut
going
it.
down to the
I
end.
think
Oh,
he's
he's
going to
got the
cut it.
cut?
I think he's going to cut at it.
Yeah, just go down to where his stick is now.
Yeah. I think he's going to cut at it with some bottom left.
Yeah, he should hook him on this shot. He's got a wall of balls. That's not quite what he wanted. He can kick that ball in now off the side rail.
Wow.
That was like exactly the window.
I think you're right.
He can kick it in and go 2 rails down there and get behind that 2 if he wanted to. He'd almost have to. You got to play shape on the 2, right? You can't.
Yeah. He might get a position to make the 2. Never mind that.
He's going to kick at it. He's not even he's not even looking the other way.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I think it goes through there.
It does go through there. He's going to see it. If he was a 3, he wouldn't see it.
He's a 5 now.
He just had to bend it a little bit. He had to hit it low.
He come off the stall a little bit, and they raised him.
Yeah, hill, he better come off the stall.
I don't know about you guys. I like playing safe off of here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful here because if he hooks himself on the 2, he's in really bad shape.
I think he's going to bank it across corner.
Yeah, he'd bank it and go down there.
Wow.
Hell of a shot. Gee
How
whiz,
about
he got
that?
on it.
Wow.
Gee whiz.
Wow.
No, I think he just barely see that.
Yeah.
He might have to bank this one,
I think
though.
he can bank it. Well, he got real close to be able to shoot that straight in, but I think he can bank it. A little one-pocket shot there. Well.
Played safe again. Good shot. Wow, what a shot. I didn't see that.
I'm not sure, yeah, if that was exactly what he was trying to do. Do you think so?
Yeah, he played cue ball safe.
I thought he was trying to bank it.
He controlled Whitey pretty good.
Yeah. Well, yeah, even if you bank it, it's a two-way shot. I mean, you're trying to hook him on that pocket. But this came out real well. He's just about got to go 2 rails. If he can go 2 rails and hit that right side of the 2,
Yeah,
he's got a good chance of getting safe.
I'm coming 2 rails
Yeah.
this way.
Right. You cut that 2 like past the 3, and then then it comes up and hooks him with the 3 or the 5.
Yeah, possibilities are there.
That's what he's looking at.
Just hit it with that speed. Yeah, this one you don't want to hit hard.
No, you want to try to leave.
Perfect. Yeah, even
Wow.
that's okay. So either side, had a good chance.
And that guy was a 3 to start with. Wow. He hit that ball pretty sporty.
Yeah. So he can thin this too and go around 3 rails and hook him with those balls. You see what I mean? Just thin it.
I'm liable to bank it. I'm liable to bank it straight back into the into the 5 ball and the 6 ball and stick him behind the 8.
I think he's too close to do that.
Can you feather the upside of this too and go around it without getting a kiss? Just slightly move it?
I would feather it, and go around 3 rails
Right.
and hook him with 5, 6, and 3.
Yeah.
Nothing could go wrong there.
Yeah, but
you're
it's an
so
awkward.
close.
I think it's awkward position for
probably
Chip
is.
to get in. That's why he's going lefty.
He is trying the shot,
Wow.
though. All he's got to do is hit it real thin, and it'll be good.
Just beat the kiss. There you
That's
go.
perfect.
Wow.
Perfect. Great shot,
Great
Chip.
shot, Chip.
Chipper.
Little Chip.
Come with the goods there.
Heck of a shot.
Well, the kick is good here too for Brad. He's got a
This old
good
one,
opportunity to hide the rock.
This old 1 pocket shot here.
Yeah.
I don't know about 1 pocket on a bar table. Wow.
He got it.
He got away with it.
Now he banks it long on the side and goes down and
Yeah,
hooks him with the 5, 3, and 6, right?
Yeah, he's coming back down the bottom rail to cue ball.
Yeah.
He's got to.
Just play it with the speed and try to get it about even with that 5 ball. It's just harder because it's on the rail, because he can't spin it and get it down to the end rail. You see what I mean? He's going.
Oh yeah. Would it froze right to it? I'm not going to jack up, but
I think you just play at the speed, like side pocket speed, and play it long, and just let the cue ball come down.
Yeah.
And he's got the 8-6. He's got that.
I just hit it. I hit it thin and try to bank it, and just get over here on top of these balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make sure I go a little bit past the side when I bank it, and try to get on top of this 8 ball. That's all he could do.
Oh.
Shot, Chip.
He doesn't have the shot.
He's close.
That's all he could do.
Yeah, he can spin this one and make it, and stop it right there. But he's not going to have a whole lot except a safe after that.
Wow.
And
I don't think he can make it, but
no,
I
you
believe
got,
you,
well,
CJ.
it's a masse. I mean,
Well,
it's,
Oh, you mean to spin it? Oh, okay, I got you.
yeah. If he does make it, like CJ said, if he does make it, he's cinching it because he can't make it and draw it.
Right, there's no
Yeah,
real reward.
Yeah, because he's going to be spinning it. He's
and
got to spin this
And
ball.
if he doesn't hit it real good, it'll float over, and he'll hook himself with the 5.
Yeah.
Too.
I don't even think he can make the ball, though.
He could. There's a safe here too. He could bank that like a 1 pocket shot up. You see what I mean? And go down to the end rail behind the 7. Maybe.
I don't know about you guys, but this is getting pretty interesting here.
Yeah.
I know, and I got to play the winner. Good Lord.
That's even going to be even more interesting.
Yeah, I got my work cut out. For sure.
All you got to do is dance.
Yeah. Except a little too hard.
You called it, CJ.
The shot would have been good if he just hit it too hard, but I mean that was on. I think it was the smartest thing to do.
don't work.
There's still a lot of game left.
Yeah.
Well, he follows this and plays a 3 in the upper corner, don't he?
I don't know if the 3 goes in the corner.
Looks like it.
It's close. Maybe with a
Yeah.
ball in hand it does.
Yeah.
Football.
That's about right. I think he's just going to float it over there and then cut it in the side. Well, boy, he popped it.
I don't think it goes. I don't think it goes from here.
It goes in the side or the corner, I
It
believe.
goes in the corner.
Got to watch the cue ball.
Wow.
I think he'll drill this one right in.
He's going to play it off the 5.
There you go. Nice call.
Good shot. Wow, trick shot.
2 at a time to make it easy.
Boy, this is a little sensitive too.
That's a gutsy shot there. Good shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
This is the shot of the tournament right here, though.
How'd he hit it?
A little long.
Perfect.
Slow down. Slow down, babe.
It isn't 50-yard line, but it's probably 40 in goal.
35.
35. Fair enough.
4th and 12.
But
It's
the
a
6 is
35.
like in a spot. You know what I mean? It's just a little
blocker.
sensitive there.
Yeah, it's a blocker. It's a blocker.
If he goes into it, he's liable to knock it too far down. And
Well, I'm going into it.
He's cinching this. He's not going to play this that hard.
he's got to jack up a little bit, though, I think.
He's going to shoot the 6 on the other side, on the side where he's shooting from.
Is he banking it now? Oh,
No,
playing safe?
No, he ain't banking. He's
Don't look like he's cutting it.
Wow, don't go in.
Got to cinch it.
That's what I was. See, I was that, or I thought it might go past that. And fuck
Wow.
you know what I mean? You can't. That was. Wow.
Wow.
Absolutely. What you for about an extra 5?
Hey, Brad, is something touching that pad over there? Or is there water on it?
What do you do here, brother?
I'm just going to bank it.
Why, what's going on?
I'm going to bank it down into the middle diamond, leave him right here by the chalk. Tell him to come on straight back.
Man, yeah. Well, he can get it probably between the middle and the.
Or if I'm John Hennessy, one of them guys, I'll just slice the 8 in and tell him thanks for shopping.
Just go around 6 rails for shape.
Yeah, tell him thanks for shopping.
He can also bank it down under him right there and use
Shoot
the
for your
9.
money.
He might
That's
be
what
able
you
to
got
get
to do.
behind the 9.
You shoot for your money.
To me, I'm just banking it rail to rail.
He made it perfect.
Wow. Wow.
That took some all bays of eel stay. Is that clean enough, Al?
Yeah, that was clean.
Okay. The youngsters won't figure that one out. Okay.
He's still not out of the woods here. I mean, you still got to cut it and don't get carried away and let the skew ball run.
I like this one better than the last one, though.
Yeah, I do too.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer fella.
Is that right?
Good shooting, Chipper.
Good shot.
Good
Nice.
shooting, Chipper.
Way to go, Chip.
There you go.
All right. So Brad comes in 3rd place.
All right. Play well.
We'll be right anytime, Mikey. We'll be right back with the finals, folks. Chip has to beat Mike twice. Stand by. That's correct, BJ. If you got yourself, it's somewhere around 30,000. And I think Mikey has himself, and I believe Chip would have bought himself too. I'm not certain, but both of them carry enough to do it. Put it that way. And not only in the first players auction, but the second one too. So the finals are next. I believe Mikey's going to hit a few balls. He's been standing in the wings, and he probably wants to hit a few to warm up. So during the interim, I won't cut you guys out of the first break. Let's run a few ads here, folks. The flip is in. If they start, I will be back.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky, I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
Folks, we got to get right back. I tell you, I wouldn't cut you out. This is the first break in the finals. Chip has to beat Mike twice in a true double elimination. And you can see Chip gets 1 game on the wire, so it's a 6-5 race. And on the other side of the coin, Mikey just has to win the first set, and it's over. Mikey says, Al, I never won something like this. I said, well, tomorrow you're going to be in the newspaper. He said, oh, boy. Two good old boys in the finals. In fact, you know what? Let me put a, in case other people are starting to come in, I want to put a text message up there. Not that one. So people come in, they know it's the finals, right? Let's accommodate other folks. Hey, folks, we got a guest commentator as CJ is making his way back. Mark Mariani. Is that how you pronounce your name?
Mariani, yeah.
Mariani, cue maker from Youngstown, somewhere up in that area. The gentleman
Yes,
you
sir.
saw. Thank you for stepping in. And
No
of
problem.
course,
Thanks for
the
having
legendary CG, CJ Wiley in the box.
Easy to spell, easy to say.
There you
CJ.
go. There you go.
How did he hit it?
Hit it
Wow.
pretty sporty. I knew this was going to be colorful. God bless.
Is this a rematch from
Some
last
tissues here,
night,
can you?
or was it this morning?
Sorry?
This is a rematch from this morning, right?
This was, well, they did play each other somewhere in the quarterfinals or something like that. Or somewhere in the bracket they did, yeah. And Mikey ran over Chip. But it is a true double. Mikey come outside and he says, "Oh, I never won anything like this. He said, I'm nervous as hell." I said, "Hey, Mike, tomorrow you're going to be in the paper. I don't want to make you nervous." I said, "You're going to be headlines." He said, "Oh, boy." Maker of Mariani nail files. Joe Durham. I got comments here on Facebook coming in if you want to look.
Yeah, I was looking for something to hand out at Derby, so I had a whole bunch of little.
Bring that mic closer. It's a directional mic, so bring it right in front of your lip there.
I
so
didn't
we
want to
can
talk
hear
too
you.
loud.
No, you can
Sounds
talk.
real loud to me.
Yeah. Oh, it does? Well, you're on number 3. If you want to turn one of those down, it'll turn your earphones down.
So yeah, at Derby, I had a bunch of little tip scuffer nail files made up. And just
Oh, is that
passing
what that
around
remarks?
stuff. A lot of
Okay.
people were making fun of me and stuff, but whatever.
I didn't get a chance to bump into you. I mean, I'm up and down there and all around. I was in the back action room. Did you come in the back there?
I didn't even go this year. This was
Oh,
last year, I think,
oh.
or something like that.
The year before?
It's nice to finally meet CJ in person. I've seen
that's
seen
cool.
a lot of game as the teacher posts in the last 10 years or so.
It should be the opposite way around, teacher of the game, because he does a lot of teaching online and enough to give people a lot of information, but I get it. That's his MO. The game is the teacher.
I never liked using inside English until reading about touch of inside and forcing myself to practice that more.
And that light's got my camera.
Well, one thing I got to clarify is it's not inside English. You're just cueing the ball the inside, so don't try to spin it. It's a perception thing, not a deflection thing.
When are you beginning your lessons? Is that tomorrow sometime?
Yeah, right now.
Well, he's been doing that, yeah. He loves doing that.
Yeah, I'm here till at least Wednesday.
Is that the 2-ball? Did Mikey
Yeah.
get the 2-ball? He almost shot the wrong ball again.
Kick into it.
I think Chip told him, hey, the 2-ball. Good sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Now, you got ball in hand here. Would you put the 5 ball right on the 2 on the top of the 2 there to the left side of it, not allowing him to get a cue ball in between and make a clean hit.
He might be able to carry him off the 2 and make the 7.
No, I'd make the 7. Yeah, the 7's easy. It's just getting shape on the 2 that you gotta.
You know the trap I'm talking about, though, right? The 3 balls around the object ball.
He can't do it to where he can't hit the 2.
Because they're that far away.
I think it's far enough away. If not, maybe go thin and hide behind the 3-8. Leave him long, and is that too difficult?
Well, yeah, but he was talking about. I don't like this. What he's doing here exactly.
I guess it's too far away for him.
What I was talking about was putting a 5 right against the 2 where you can't get the cue ball in there to hit the 2
Yeah,
legally.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Now you're going to see the carom.
That wasn't any good.
You should have done the carom there, I thought.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the carom was easy, and just take your chances on getting shape. And then the safe would be
now,
easy too.
It might not have been easy for a right-handed player that, like him, because he would have had to shoot that left-hander with a bridge. So maybe that's why he felt uncomfortable, but didn't even think about it because it was, I don't know.
Maybe.
He might have not have felt comfortable stretching out for that, you know.
Yeah, well, he could have done just like what he did. See, not only could you carom it, but you could have carom it and went to the rail like he just did. So there's a real big ball there.
Yeah, he had ball in hand. He could have got comfortable. Yeah.
But these guys have got to the finals, you know, playing within themselves. They play safe more than I would, but they should.
Put him up behind the 3. Do you go back with Z here?
Yeah, cut this as thin as you can and Z it behind that 3, 8, and 9. I just don't like this because he's got too many options here. See how he can hit the right side of the 2 and just float down behind the 8?
Yeah.
That's really the shot. I'm sure he'll shoot that, I would think.
He had the opposite angle before.
Yeah. Yeah, all he's got to do is just carom it on this side of the side, and it'll float right down behind the 8. Whoops,
Caught the point.
He caught the point a little bit.
Still left him long.
If he hadn't hit the point, it'd been fine. But this is fine.
I mean, it's a bar box, so leaving him long
no,
isn't always,
I'd feel comfortable leaving him this shot.
Yeah, it's the
Because you can't get on the 3, really. You can't go 3 rails because of the 5, and you can't draw it.
He can pretty much just slow roll this, come 2 rails, and just as long as he's not trapped by the 6, he's got a shot at the 3. It's a bar box. It's not a 9-footer.
But from this angle, I don't know if he can make the 3.
Shape on the 5, then I don't know.
Oh, you don't think the 3 goes past the 8 ball?
I don't know. That's just the camera angle I have here at a 45. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, he can cut that ball in the bottom right-hand corner and go 2 rails for shape. That's a good shot. That's the right shot, really. That was a 2-way shot.
Wasn't bad at all. So now do you slow roll this behind the 5? Or you just go thin off the right side of the 2 with some inside and try to come up? Or
you gotta go
I think for him, he should slow roll it.
That's such a hard shot from this distance, though.
You'd say straight back underneath me, right?
Well,
I see a double kiss here.
he's just going to hit this real easy, and he's not going to leave a shot. Oh, he went for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that took some nerve. If he had a little more angle, it would have been easier. You know, it was a little bit too straight.
So this is actually tough because he's straight and on the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's got a good stroke. I like the way he hits these balls. Yeah, good shot. Nice little kiss.
Worked out pretty well.
All right.
So, Mark, do you have a website or something that you sell your cues on? Or?
I don't have a website. I just do everything on Facebook pretty much.
Okay.
Couple punches to the center of the table and
Yeah, just float over to the rail by the 6.
Do you like feathering a shot like this, or do you go
You just
across the
draw it.
table?
Just use low left English and draw it back about a foot or so. The way he's lining up, it looks like he's hitting it hard, though. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's aggressive. I like that.
The score is kept by the players themselves, folks. There is a tablet at every table. Well, now there's only one tablet out there because it's the final table, and it's kept by the players. There's their names and a plus sign and a minus sign right next to their names. So they keep their own scores. I don't know. Getting kind of generous and conceding that 9 ball. I would have to make him shoot it for this cheese.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Must have.
Now, I think they both have themselves, I would believe, in the players' auction. If they didn't,
At least half, I would think.
Yeah, but if I had him, I'd want my horse to shoot, make him shoot everything. I don't care if it's straight. And I've seen the freakiest things happen on the final ball in tournaments.
If that was for the last Hill game, it probably would not have been conceded.
And that's why I'm against it, because there is a move there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, on the Pro Tour, when we used to play, it was a 2-game penalty to give up the 9.
Yeah,
so,
no concessions.
Yeah, that game and then the next game.
I never give them up. I mean,
right.
Why would you? Really?
Right, and I've seen somebody win a tournament like that sitting in a
I don't
seat.
want them to give me any either. I
Right.
want to finish just like in golf.
That's
a
not
6-inch putt, you still finish.
It's good for viewers, too, to watch.
Yeah, it's not just on pro side either. I mean, Paul Schofield up in Erie would have a penalty for that. You'd lose the next game if you do that.
Mike Zuglin does that, too.
Because you can give away 5 balls. If you can give away 1, you can give away 5. So then it becomes a move. Like if I beat you 4 in a row and then you got an easy run out and I just give you the balls, man, that's not cool. I mean, I don't think that should be allowed at all.
I've seen Earl do 6 and 7 of them, yeah.
Yeah, but it's
not. It shouldn't be
You
allowed.
finally get a chance to get your arm loose a little bit, and I just give you the ball. You see, I shouldn't be able to do that.
Right.
For sure.
Well, it takes away from your inning, to keep yourself warm by hitting balls. It's a big move.
And having to shoot the money ball.
Yeah. I thought the auctioneer, Philip, had some of Mikey. I think he does. I think you're right. Phil might have a little piece of him.
You might have had a piece of a few.
Oh, he did. He put some money in it.
Put him under the 8 ball here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Rail down there. Boy, he took a lot of rails away from him.
Sure did.
The shot is there just past the 6, but, the 6 is big.
Go between, yep.
What a shot. Gee whiz.
That's how
he
hard
gave
Mikey
himself
thought
the
it
best
was.
chance
You
to
know
make
what? He
something,
didn't even look at that. He got right down and shot it.
No, it was.
I'm looking at all of these different ways to do it, and he got right down and shot it.
He calculates odds really quick, and he knew his back was up against the wall and did what he's supposed to do. He tried to get lucky. And almost did. He almost made that 7.
Right.
In this match here, I feel that Mike feels like he has the goods, and he's just going to go out there and swing.
Well, with the 2-0 lead and needing to, he's got 2 bullets.
Right.
Should be feeling pretty good.
Absolutely. Chip wouldn't make a move. Class act. I have to agree with you, Antonio. Two good old boys right here.
CJ, what's the biggest difference for you when you're playing on a bar table versus a 9-foot table?
I mean, the patterns, the approach patterns. Like on a 9-foot table, you go 2 rails towards the next shot a lot, and on the bar table, you go 1. So there's a little bit different patterns.
Do you feel like everything on a bar table is like a punch shot, pretty much?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how I play. Yeah, back when, like on I don't want to say a real bar table, but the ones that were in bars, they usually didn't roll straight, and they had beer stains.
So you don't want to slow roll anything, right?
I hit everything hard that I can. It's hurt my game playing on these faster cloth. I'd prefer slower cloth because I can hit balls harder.
If you watch some older videos of Earl Strickland playing on a 9-foot, he hits the same speed every time. You hear the sound of the balls clicking. It's the same pitch every shot, and there's something to be said for
that's exactly right.
The deflection and
the tempo, but plus that type of shot is the most accurate. Like a stop shot, like from 4 feet away, is the most accurate way you can hit a pool ball. Anytime you start following through and extending, it amplifies everything. So you're going to have to deal with a little bit more deflection, or it'll get away from you. Like Sky Woodward has the perfect bar table stroke. If you've noticed, he's got like 2 or 3 inch follow through on everything. Punches everything, but it's super accurate. You'll never see him really lose his cue ball, or and the shot making is superb. That's what I tried to do, is same tempo, same shot speed, same side of the cue ball. I try, consistency is doing the same thing over and over. So I want to do, if there's a checklist, I want same.
Right.
And if you really incorporate this and get into it, every shot will seem to be the same. Because I set up on every shot the same to start with.
Right, so if you're hitting different speeds, then you got to make some adjustments on,
all
that stuff, and you start thinking about a lot of stuff.
But there's a way to not make any adjustments.
Right.
That's like shooting that stop shot. We call it like a pop shot. It won't deflect much, or it's a manageable amount. So you can use that to your benefit. Just like in golf, when you draw the ball or fade the ball, you'll never see a golfer try to hit the ball straight. They're moving it. That's how you create zones.
Looks like the carom might be there.
Yeah, it's dead. Like I told Al,
they're
all just sleeping.
Gonna lose the 1 ball here, but
yeah, but he can bank it right up towards that 3 and 5.
Right.
And he's probably going to get,
he lost it. He lost it.
That's no good.
You didn't have really a choice. You kind of had to hit it semi-firm because you had to slide it over. You couldn't slow roll it and still make it.
He'd been better off hitting him coming in, but he's okay here. He can do a nice little kick shot. And, I don't know what he did there. That was a little quick.
A little bit.
Yeah, he needed to hit it easy and just slow, and spin it to the right.
To have a chance at the kick save.
Yeah.
Where are you trying to put the cue ball here? Between the 7 and the 8, so you can come down off the bottom rail?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, this one you just float, use a little bit of right English and go in and go towards the 8. On our side of the 8, preferably, for the 3, right?
Yeah,
sometimes I don't see.
It's going to be a little thin, but it's there.
What, the 3 would be?
The 3 will be probably a little thin.
Yeah, but if you go farther, the farther you go over, the less cut it would be. Oh, wait a second. I might be looking. The 3 is the one closest to the corner, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just high left English and just float over more towards like where the edge of the 5 is. just like that.
As long as he doesn't. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah, that's not that thin.
It was just a little touchy. You didn't want to.
Oh yeah, at this stage, you know,
just
things can
with
get
that,
away from
just
you.
with that 8-ball there. I mean, that 8-ball was in play.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised he didn't use some more right English and float down there. You see what I'm saying? And shoot it in that left corner. But I think he was trying to zigzag it.
Well, that's why I asked going back
94?
a couple shots.
Yeah.
Where do you want this cue ball for the 2?
Oh, that's
Because
what
I
they
thought you
gave
might
me.
want to come down off the bottom rail to come up to have a different shot at that 3.
I think he was perfect. He
This is what they
just
gave
needed
me.
to spin
But
it.
it's 94 what?
He can make this, so this isn't a hard shot.
Okay.
Good.
Just like you drew it up. So is he going to go to the center of the table, or is he going to come draw back and shoot this out on the side?
I don't know. I think he's going to draw it well. No, he's going to follow it. He's trying to follow it and kick it up with English. Yeah, he got lucky there.
Maybe not.
Pretty lucky.
I thought I was going to the drain.
Yeah, not quite.
I'll drink one if you like to lose. Might turn fucking green and fall to the ground. Oh shit, that came through on Facebook.
That's all right. You can edit that out, right, Zach?
Came through the closed captions.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Not bad. Good leave.
So he can bank this and try to make it in the side and come up to where the 9 is.
I think you just play it safe. Try to put
Yeah,
the 5 on the long rail
Yeah,
and
but
have the 8 in
watch,
between the
he'll
5
go
and the cue
towards the
ball.
side pocket.
Just
See, because it's a two-way shot. So
Okay.
if he makes it, now
Okay.
he can win. Those are the shots you got to look for. On a bar table, just playing safe is not, you know. There again, different levels is different. Like with me, you can't win playing safe because those guys are going